Probably not the first necessarily, but you are here, and I appreciate you being here. Give me a second. I'm finishing up my promos, and then I'll be right there with y'all. As per usual, if you'd like to help, feel free. Sharing my Twitch and stuff like that usually helps as well. I don't think I missed anything so far. I think I basically advertise to effectively anyone I want to. Not comfy, no. Clan folk, no. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Ow! Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Hope you guys are having a good Christmas. And last day of Hanukkah and all that. Welcome to today's stream. You might have been able to figure out I'm not really doing anything today for Christmas, and I figure doing something nice in exchange would probably be a good idea. Oh crap, I forgot. Where is it? There we go. Fixed. I really need a bot that just lets me like cross post to all these kind of things so I don't forget. But yeah, you know who I am. And hopefully you should know who... Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on. There we go. Having fireplace ambience will probably be a good idea for today's stream. You'll probably hear a lot of music as well. Pardon me. Still got the vibes, I guess, of being sick. But yeah, all of okay. Getting distracted, sorry. It's been a thing so far for most of my Christmases the last few years that I've been away from home. And I figure, given that I'm away from home and got quite a few friends who aren't, celebrating Christmas and still want things to do, I figure it's probably a wise idea to do something like this instead. Trying to find, where the hell is Bluebird? There you are. There we go. Okay. I think I've basically got everywhere I feel comfortable promoing and the like. But yeah, hello. Welcome to today's stream. I'm going to be streaming till basically whenever. Playing is where we're going to play some Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, you can join me in VC. Give me a second to load up Dwarf Fort and get that going. Live window Dwarf Fortress. Oh dear, hold on. You're coming through the wrong audio. Give me a second. Output. Techno Bravo. Okay, sound off again? There you are.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you were alive. I thought forever.
Well, I'm still here. I've just been sick the last few days, or last couple weeks actually.
Yeah, I've heard. I can still kind of hear it in your voice, but it's not too bad. Sounds
Yeah.
like recovering.
I mean, I'm recovering, but it's... Hold on, I gotta switch scenes. There we go. Scene. Game overlay, question mark?
Because right now it looks like I'm having, like, miniature dragon wings on your back. It's kind of badass.
I mean, it is. That's true. Fuck it. I'll just do desktop capture. Fuck it. It's fine. There we go. All right. But yeah, right. You guys aren't doing anything for Christmas this year?
Not really. Like, we just kind of... Like, we bought our presents, like, earlier, so we're not doing anything special. Like, we're gonna be calling, hubby's mom later, but other than that, nothing really. I actually debated if I wanted to stream today, but...
Hold on, I forgot to actually put the... No, that's fair. I know, like, a couple of my friends I haven't gotten a chance to hang out with in a very long time. We're like, hey, are you doing anything on like, holidays? Or asking general crowd, and went, you know, I already did most of my holiday stuff. Also, off topic, I don't know if I've mentioned my mom and my stepdad before, have I? I know I've talked about them to you before.
Yeah, but I don't remember the details. My memory's that crap.
Well, don't need to, because they hit me with, hey, by the way, my mom proposed to my stepdad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he said yes, thankfully, so...
Nice.
They've been dating for like 10, 12 years, a long time, so... It's about that time, kind of thing.
It makes it long enough to know that they're wanting to be sure about it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they bought a house together. At a certain point, you kind of know.
Yeah. You kind of suspect, but it's also nice when it becomes official.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been in that situation, but I can imagine.
Neither have I, but let me put it to you this way. As someone who has not had a dad figure for 28, 29 years, and whose mom's boyfriend has been probably the best example of an actually decent person, this is a good match. So, I am... do you want me to stream this to Discord, by the way, so you can see what's going on in real time?
That'd be nice.
Cool. One sec. Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress before, or know what it is?
I have not played it, but another stream of mine actually streams it quite a bit.
Okay.
And actually, when I saw your go live message, I didn't read all of it. I thought it was my friend streaming it, and I was like, I didn't know you were going live today. And then I'm like, oh wait, that's not my friend.
Fair enough. This is one of the weird games where, like, I really love watching people play this, and I like playing it occasionally, but it's one of those, like, I need to play it really hard for a month or two, and I will love it for that month or two, but also don't need to play it all the time, but when I do, I enjoy it.
Yeah,
it's very odd to explain, but...
Definitely, like, but what I've seen of it, it's not a game that I would enjoy playing by myself.
Yeah.
And, you know, I feel like it's just one of those that, like, if you have to have that right kind of mindset. Like, my friend was talking about there's people who actually make full-on spreadsheets for Dwarf Fortress.
As far as I'm led to understand, people can turn this game with its base stuff into Factorio or something like that. And I just sit there and go, I like Factorio, but I like Factorio in the vein of crack. And there's a certain point where I will play about 10 to 15 hours of a Factorio game and go, I can't think any more than this. This is my cap. And then drop it.
Yeah.
And not the least of which reading is that the Factorio main dev is kind of a dickhead.
Oh man.
There's another game in that exact same vein, Dyson Sphere Program. That's like an indie game by a couple Chinese devs. That's a lot more. That's a lot more my speed. But factory games are not my thing, though. I turn out like I tried Satisfactory and I can't fucking. My brain just goes and just dies.
I tried Satisfactory for the first time yesterday. With my same streamer friend who actually does Dwarf Fortress a lot, because he's also a variety streamer. I had a blast, but I cannot wrap my brain around certain aspects of that game.
I think I can personally understand some of it, and I can understand the appeal of it too. But there's a certain point where everything also is really big. Like the machines are huge, and I can't interact with the machines other than a menu.
Yeah.
Like, there are Minecraft mods that have those big machines, but you build those machines or make custom machines, and I think that's more my vein. Like, create.
I liked the machines. I could wrap my brain around the machines, the belts, and getting them to interact with each other. I could not wrap my brain around the electronics. I could not figure out the power part.
Oh, the power part. The power part's odd. Like,
yeah.
I get the need. This is me bitching for. I get the need for power, and it makes logical sense. But also, like, you know, at a certain point, also, I don't want to just sit there and go back and go, "Hey, do you have coal?" Okay, you do. Bye. Yeah. Like,
Dude, we're not even to coal yet. We haven't gotten far enough for coal. We're
yeah, you're
literally-
biomass, right?
Yeah, we're at biomass. We're turning leaves into biomass.
Yeah.
And we literally just got access to chainsaws, so right now I'm going around and cutting down trees. We're doing biomass trees, and it's like, we want coal.
See, at a certain point, also, I think
machines,
there's. Yeah, if you have like a thing that will automatically cut it, that's fine. But if you're making me have to do it manually, I think you lose me.
Well, I was doing it manually, and then I was like, this is supposed to be satisfactory. Where's my machines? I was so, like, ready to get machines to do this work for me.
Yeah. Like.
And then I was like, okay, fuel's a problem. Where's the machine to automatically get my leaves?
Yeah, I think that's the point I started going, there's too much for me to keep an eye on. And I just started going,
Well, the problem is, like, you know, at what you get to a point, and it's so active in the beginning, but then you get to a point where you're waiting, and that's when you go and you just gather and you explore. And it was so much fun when we finally got to that point. Because it was like, okay, you know, we have everything set up to do this. We just need to wait for it to produce everything that we needed.
Right,
And,
makes sense.
And we went out and explored, and that game's hilarious because I'm mildly arachnophobic, so I was like, you know what, I'll take arachnophobia mode on. I didn't read what it did.
What did it do?
It turns all of the spiders into large like JPGs of cat faces
Oh my god.
staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this bright orange cat. It's that, and they even meow.
That's better than the grounded arachnophobia thing. I will note.
But like I was so confused that I didn't know, and I was like, why are there cat heads and they're meowing? So I'm like, oh, they must be friendly. Oh, they're not friendly.
Jesus. All right.
And it's the friendliest meow because it says.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out where we're gonna.
Meowing noise, and I regretted it.
It's fine. Sorry, I'm looking at my map here and trying to figure out where we can start for this map because I'm gonna probably start a new fortress and work from there.
I asked my friend, like, is there a way that you can befriend dragons in this game? And that was what he's trying to figure it out. Yeah, apparently there is.
I think there is. It really depends on how your dwarves like act with the dragons. Like, this is one of those games that you don't have to micromanage everybody, and I kind of like it that you don't have to. The main thing is that you got to make sure you have at least good things to start with, and most of it turns into an engineering problem at a certain point. I'll see if I can explain, but basically I'm trying to figure out like what. Ooh. There's a really good start right here, actually. Right here. I got a lot of trees.
Good amount of water, good amount of trees.
Has soil. Has
Those
sand. No, this looks like it's a broadleaf forest. So.
What's up in the top right?
Top right
No,
northeast.
of where you just were.
Oh, right here. Yeah, those are mountains. There is some stuff, but the problem is there's no trees, and in order to get started,
Well,
Like
I
I'll
meant,
have.
like in the starting area, because then you'd have like access to mountains. Because like, wouldn't like metals and stuff be at mountains?
Yeah, there is, but it looks like right here there's actually like a plenty of like even into the what's it called? Even into like the river basins, there's plenty of metals in there also. So
Oh,
we're actually
cool.
we're actually doing pretty good right around here.
That sounds like a great start then.
It is, and I also see clay, which means we can do pottery.
Ooh.
So basically, I'll give you a little bit of what I look for usually. So you see that there's some stuff on here that it'll give you information on. There's clay and sand, which are used for pottery and glass, respectively.
Yeah.
Which means basically they can make income off of itself. Soil you need for farming.
Yep.
You also need trees for buildable material and to make other stuff. But some people don't do trees. Some people just do straight mountains and don't do anything with trees. I don't get them. I don't get why. Those people are masters of dwarves, and I am not that. They also have iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, and lead, which means we can alloy that into bronze and steel, if I remember my alloying correctly. Because copper and tin is bronze. Iron and fluxstone is steel. Or iron and coal, come to think of it. But I don't know if there's coal here. Because that's bituminous.
That seems strange.
I would imagine fluxstone would count, but, you know. We also need to keep in mind we need water. And that's the other main problem here.
Those waterways aren't those little rivers?
Yeah, these are little rivers right here, but if I'm not on a river, I have to go see if there's an aquifer underneath. And those make building really difficult. Because imagine this, you're trying to make a mine, for example, and you burst into an underground pocket of water. Your mine can flood and then you're screwed.
I mean, why would you not just start next to a river then?
That's the thing. Most people start doing it next to a river, but then we also have to keep in mind when we're walking around, you see where it says light aquifer? Light aquifer are underground lakes, and some of them are good, mm-hmm. But there are more things you have to keep an eye on, basically. Also,
no matter where you start on, there'd be things you have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, but if we start next to a river, that means I know where the water is, and I can also plan around that. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of Dwarf Fortress, as far as I've seen from people that I like watching and that I like playing, is you are doing like civil engineering, but not in a way that's overwhelming. It is in a way of like, oh, I gotta figure out how to actually, seriously do this, and it's nice. The problem I'm noticing though is that we have goblins, and they're hostile to us.
What?
Well, that's not necessarily a problem. We have like elves right over here.
Yeah.
We have an elf like forest retreat, quote unquote, which I'm gonna say is, for that being that big, that's just a bunch of tree huggers.
I mean, they're elves.
They're elves. That being said, they're not hostile to us, and neither are the humans, but goblins are to the east of us. And I want to see how far that is from... here you... Oh, more elves. Oh, hey! There's a dwarf fort. There's a dwarf fort over here. Why did you build there? What the fuck? There's a lot of elves around here.
I mean, lots of forest. Are you really shocked?
I'm not really surprised, to be fair. I think so far we've noticed right around... This is conifer, so pines and the like, which is good. I'm gonna click embark. We also want to make sure our thing is not that big, but I do our map that we make, because otherwise the game starts going and then starts fucking dying, because it has to keep track of everything.
I mean, that looks like a great spot right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Deep soil.
Other
Iron,
vegetation.
Silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, fluxstone.
My only concern is that it's untamed wild, so we might have to deal with a lot of animals. Yeah. But this time, instead of doing play now, we're going to do prepare for the journey to see what we start with. Do I have to do your skill settings too? Fuck.
Peasant. So many peasants.
Well, that's the thing. Peasants, because they don't have any skills I haven't given them yet. So as soon as I start giving them skills, then they'll start becoming more than peasants. So here's the thing. We need one person to
From peasant to useful peasant.
Well, yeah, they can also learn skills, so it's not like they're limited on this, but we gotta figure out stuff that they need to start with. And most of them are, sadly, to the bane of everyone else, management. Because, no, it's sadly, it's a thing. Negotiator, judge of intent. I'm trying to remember, because I have 10 skill picks per person. What's our, oh, before we do that, actually, what's our fortress name? That's a really good name, Town Seal. I like that.
Ooh.
So you know what, most of these are randomly generated from a dwarf language that they just bash words together and make them?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's very nice because, like, it sounds like weird names, but once you start learning, like, oh, this is dwarves doing the same thing as anyone else in any other language does. It's very, very comfy. Town Seal, what's our group name? The Basement of War. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Basement of War.
We're not doing that.
Love it. I love it.
Hyphen compound. Bronze basement, no. The robust basement, no. What? Let's randomize some of this. Continents, no. Monks, no. Medicine, no. Wars. There's something to be said about a basement of wars. Like, here's the thing with how.
War games, they just do like a big grand arena.
Basically, one sec. Someone just mentions Godspeed with your stupid dwarfs. Might have been a handful so far because so many people that are just starting in the dwarf fortress are getting into it now. Honestly, I like the basement of wars. That's really cool. The fortunate. Yeah, sure, that works.
So we're not gonna talk about Fight Club.
No, we are Fight Club. We're the Continental. We're the ones that.
Rule number one about Fight Club, Tsunami.
No, rule number one about Fight Club is have fun and be yourself.
Rule number one about Fight Club was nobody talks about Fight Club.
Yeah, but that's not. But then you don't talk about that rule, and therefore that thing double negatives itself out of existence.
I mean, isn't that kind of the point?
True.
Remember, it doesn't exist.
True. All right, let's see. We gotta. Yeah. All right, so here's the plan right now. I can rename any of these dwarves anytime I want, so that's not going to be an issue. Yes, I will name them after people, but right now I need at least one person that can be the leader. Laborer, no.
Be named after you.
Nah, maybe. I actually probably name it after you, depending. Let's take a look at this person. 54 years old, values leisure time, strong, values independence.
Old fogey. Values independence. Yeah, that's not a leader.
In life, you should work hard, then work harder. This person is a grind set motherfucker. I don't like this. But he does make a good leader, that's for sure. Let's see here. Diagnostician, no. Judge of intent.
Does it mean like not...
yeah, as in...
You raise it up and they become a not... Okay, got it.
Correct. And you see how, like, what more we've given them skills, the more they, like, went up into clerk and the like. We're looking for leader.
There it is.
Adequately. I don't think I need a geographer, but critical thinker would be good. Speaker is definitely a good one. I need you to be able to read.
Be nice for a clerk to be able to read.
Yeah. And a schemer? No, pacifier. That works for me. He's not going to know how to fight, but he can always learn. That's fine. All right.
That's what I have everybody else for.
True. Now we need someone that can at least do mining, which is incredibly... Oh. Crucial thing is he does not have anything crucial. He is there to talk and be a people person. A manager.
Not a crucial person at all.
Well, he is a crucial in terms of making sure these people don't go insane. But we do need someone that is a miner. That is a certainty. We need
Manager
at least...
supposed to make sure you don't go insane?
Managers help at least people keep organized. We're talking like having a group of...
It's gonna make you go insane.
the insanity comes from more from when we start having to have like guilds and temples. That's the point in my other place where I'm learning how to make like instruments, and it's a pain in the ass. I'll explain a little bit later on, but basically, we got a miner for Deucim. Stonecutter would be good. Stonecrafter. This guy's our rock guy. Let's give him a rock guy vibe. Mason.
Oh wait, wrong.
Rock and stone.
Please tell me you know what game I'm talking about. With
Yes, it's Deep Rock Galactic.
Yes.
We could play that later if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Like, Dwarf Forge is there for mainly like having things to do, and then if people have like a group game and they want to play, I don't mind at all playing different things.
Dude,
What the fuck is a Gelder?
The fuck out of Scout in Deep Rock Galactic.
I usually go for engineer actually.
Here's the thing, I suck at parkour, so give me a grappling hook and I'm great.
Fair enough. Let's see. What else is good for... Oh, organizer. Yeah, because stone. Geographer would be good. Is there a geologist, or is that going to be a stone guy? I'm going to say that's a stone guy is a geologist already. We don't really need a woodsmith, a furnace operator, wood burner, fisher, dwarf, butcher, planter, brewer. No. Stone carver.
Stone carver.
Yeah. Actually, let's kick you up to like a good, competent miner. Let's do that. Okay. We've got a miner and a clerk so far. Next guy, someone that can cut trees really well. Again, anyone can learn anything, so that's not a problem, and they'll be able to come around and do stuff.
Wood burner.
Wood burner is not bad. They turn wood into charcoal, so that helps. But again, anyone can make this, and anyone can learn how to do this too. This is just what they're better at, and don't break stuff. This also means that when they start making things, as in when they start like getting possessed in strange mood, that's what they go for immediately. Miners and woodcutters are going to go for stone and wood respectively, so as long as we have that, they're not going to starve to death going, I can't do anything unless I have a thing.
How many fighters are you thinking of doing?
Probably only 2. We do have... Actually, you know what? Our woodcutter probably going to need to learn how to use an axe.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he's a wrestler, because duh. Dodger and discipline. Yeah, that works. Ilral is our good guy. Okay. So he's going to know how to use an axe because he's an axe dwarf. Now we're going to have someone that actually knows how to fight. Let's keep with axes for now because we like axes. Shield user, armor user, fighter, discipline.
This will be like your melee person.
This is going to be my melee person, basically. Yeah, exactly.
You could do like maybe one healer.
Healer would be surgeon. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Because I noticed some healing ones. It was only healer.
Yeah, sure. Actually, if I'm not reading... Oh, that actually might... Hey, Naraya!
Hey!
I don't know why I can't type in here. Hold on. I'll do it later. Hold on. But Titan seems like the only one we have that's femme right now. Oh, no, Zasit also is femme. Values tranquility, emotionally distant. We have Vavok, who's... Oh, Dusim. Dusim is a... No, that doesn't fit, but a miner definitely fits for them. Titan, I think, is probably going to be the best one we got for that. So, wound dresser.
So that makes sense why they would have gone healing.
Yeah? Well, at least they also know how to fight, too.
Yeah. Frail, don't you want them not to be a fighter?
That depends. Oh, well, yeah, but...
Does frail mean that they have less hit points?
I think so, actually. But you know what we could do instead of that? Let's not go with axes and let's go with bows.
Oh, they
that means... Yeah, exactly. Where are bows? Marksdorf.
Right there.
Yeah. Discipline.
Archer, wrestler.
Yep, there you go. Good idea. They're gonna be
some armor.
Yeah, it's probably... Well, they would use leather armor, if anything.
But then at least they do. Because if they're frail, you want them to use armor to not take as much damage.
Fair enough. Now, do we want... They have wound dresser and diagnostician. Do we want them to also have surgeon, bone, or suture?
Oh my gosh, I thought, what the fuck is a crutch walker?
I have no clue. I'm guessing they're basically able to move around when they're injured better. That's my guess.
Ah, that would make sense. Look this up now. Dwarf Fortress.
I would say a diagnostician and surgeon go together. There you go. You're a doctor.
Yay! Dwarf Fortress. Skill used when using crutches by those who have lost the ability to walk normally, reducing the movement penalty while walking around the map.
Just remind me when we actually start the game that Datan is going to be Naraya. So we now have a doctor that knows how to shoot gun, which is good. We have 3 more people at this point.
Sounds like Naraya.
I know, right? I'm thinking.
That sounds more like Segal.
Like who?
Segal. She's my Star Wars character.
Oh.
Were you in that Star Wars LARP?
Starfall or
The Star Wars LARP that Drew and Misha did.
yeah, it was. I don't think I ran into Segal too much because I was running around with
Yeah.
I was running around with Teeny a lot. So it was like I have to basically haunt you and be a dickhead to a Sith.
She wasn't really like, I couldn't play her completely as I would have, but she basically is like a healer that's also like a hacker that specializes in bionics.
Yeah.
In not bionics.
I think we've got something here.
I forget what it's called. Fuck.
This guy's gonna be our smith. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Zasit through and salon. What else can you do? Leather worker and tanner, definitely. Oh, we need a farmer too. I forgot we need a farmer. Do you know how to fight things? No, you know how to punch. So this guy's named Artemis. No, Desmond. Desmond. There we go.
Yeah.
Appraiser and concentration. Like at a certain point, like we can have someone not do anything, but you know we don't need to. Yeah, it works for me. Whatever. He's a speaker. All right. We need a farmer, planter, brewer, butcher, definitely. Is there anything else for farming besides planter? Oh, that counts as farming. Okay, cool. Miller, thresher, herbalist. He could do the cooking, but we don't need him to.
Fish dice. Oh, you don't have a fish. Animal dissector.
Actually, we could have this person do the farming, and then like Thob can be the fisher and hunter kind of thing.
Fighter.
Possibly. Hold on, I got a message on Steam. Give me a second. All right, cool. What was it about? Melee fighter? Yeah. Farmer knows how to punch same.
Okay.
There we go. And then, because again, people can learn things and the like, so it's not like they're gonna not be able to pick this up later. But this is just what we have to start with. So, I think we said this guy was gonna be our cook and hunter, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that works for me.
Animal dissector off the farmer. And give it to this guy.
It's gonna be fishing, cook, fish dissector, animal dissector, fish cleaner.
He's already the cook.
Yeah, it gives them automatically stuff, but once we start getting in game, we can totally mess with it. A little bit of herbalism. I'm gonna also say that because he's a cook, he knows a little bit of diagnosing And because he's a cook, he's also an organizer. Okay, good. We've got a clerk, who's our loose leader, a miner, a woodcutter, a doctor, a weaponsmith, farmer, and a cook. Good. We've got a little bit of everything covered.
Okay.
Now we got to do our items. All right, what do we start with? What? Our meat is prepared giant badger hearts.
Wow.
Badger, badger, badger,
Badger, badger, badger.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, no. So basically, we're.
Mushrooms. These are
Well, I'm gonna. Those are the plum helmets are mushroom seeds for sure. That's
mushrooms.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna keep a lot of those because we need them in order to make stuff later. In fact, I'm actually gonna get.
Oh, there's lots of points.
Yeah, we have a lot of points, and these aren't that much, and each I think set of 20 is a barrel. So if we get like 21, we get another barrel free.
Oh.
So I'm gonna get like one of those because I am a huge slut for any game that allows me to farm. And
what the heck is Dimple Cup?
Dimple Cup's another type of mushroom, I believe. Let me see if I can go find it. Plants. Nope. Garden vegetables?
It was
No.
seeds.
Those are Dimple Cup spawns, which means they start something else. Sorry. Pigtails are cotton, basically. Cave wheat makes wheat. Sweet pods are berries. Rock nuts are nuts. Trying to find out where the shit Dimple Cups go. They're not meat. That's a lot of tripe. Jesus Christ.
It's a subterranean crop that could be grown year-round and milled into blue simple dye.
Oh, we probably don't need that much of it, but it's good to have.
Yeah.
If
It
we,
doesn't tell me like what it is other than a subterranean crop.
well, it's a subterranean crop. That means it's going to have to be planted underground, and that means we don't need that much of it, but it's good to have. But the
That color is a midnight blue.
so it's indigo.
Yeah. Some doors like Dimple Cups for their soothing color.
Makes sense to me. Pigtails, I know, go into fabric because they turn into thread. Wheat does wheat, which we can, because the main thing with
And it's not cookable. It's
Ah.
for dye.
yeah, we're gonna not bring a bunch of that then. What we are gonna bring though, correct me if I'm wrong, but rock nuts can be eaten, right? Also, thank you for having the wiki up while we're doing this too. This makes it a lot
I figured
easier.
it's a little easier for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Rock nut. Yeah, that wasn't very useful.
I love that one of the things we can bring is a stepladder. Metal bars? No, we're not gonna need bars. We have plenty of metal. We can make our own.
Floaty bush seeds are known as rock nuts. Dwarves will not eat them.
But what do they
Although
make?
Information marks them as being edible. Raw dwarves will not eat them. Rock nuts can be milled at a millstone or kern.
Kern, yeah.
Q-U-E-R-N.
Yep, that's a kern.
Rock the paste using the jaw to mill size paste. Paste can be used in cooking or pressed at a screw press into a rock nut press cake and a jug of rock nut oil. So they won't eat it themselves, but it looks like it could be turned to use recipes for edible things. Rock nut oil could be cooked or used in place of tallow to make soap.
Oh, okay. I've actually not gotten into like soap and cloth yet in last times. I've been mainly just experimenting with metalworking last time. So yeah, we'll carry some of those. Sweet pods, I presume, are
Sounds like peas.
It sounds like it to me too. I wish they gave you like a thing that you can look at them and see what they did.
They are pea. They are a subterranean crop grown in spring and summer. Sweet pods can be ground in a millstone or turned into dwarven sugar or processed at the farmer's workshop into barrels of dwarven syrup.
They're sugar beets then.
Oh, okay. Well, the picture looked like peas.
Well, they can be mixed and stuff like that.
They can be made into dwarven rum.
Nice.
5 units of syrup attained for each sweet pod, but only 1 unit of sugar. However, sugar can serve as a solid ingredient in cooking, while syrup cannot. So they themselves are not edible or cookable?
We're not going to need to worry too much about that, because if we're going to be in the place that we're in right now, especially in the broadleaf, we're probably going to have a lot of fruit trees as well, which means we're going to have a lot of like natural fruit and vegetables as it is.
I think if the dwarven rum, your dwarves would be very happy.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, remember, dwarves do not drink base water. Straight up. So as long as we have things that can be made into wine or rum, that works just fine. That's why I'm carrying so many plump helmet like spawns, because one, plump helmets immediately translate into it, and when they get pressed, they give seeds back. So that's usually a really sustainable way to do it.
Pigtails, which are underground crops for summer and autumn.
Yep, and pigtails are for cloth, so it's usually a good idea to get those. Let's bring Let's bring 10 of each at that point. Before I forget, we definitely need to bring armor and a bow at least. Where the shit is bows? Backpacks, we can make that. That doesn't matter. Egg. What the hell is a jabberer? That is that egg bigger than everything else. Oh god.
Wait, a jabber?
I don't know what a jabberer is.
What? Where is it? Oh, there. I'm trying to figure out how to spell this. I'm trying to find it on your screen. Sounds like a bird.
Remember, some of these things will have like random spawns for monsters as well. So I'm guessing a jabberer is a kind of like weird shit. That made no sense. Oh.
How do you spell jabber? I can't.
Jabber, ER. Also, you got a review of that. Who's your friend, by the way? They seem cool. From Ennis, who is currently watching. Hi, Ennis. While they're working on Shaymail. Let me see here. These are all bellows for instruments. No, thank you. I'm getting the fuck out of here. We can make that shit ourselves. Oh no. We can make all that. We can make all that. We have sheet. We can deal with that once we can figure out how to make that. Yarn, no. Egg, no. Buckets we need later, but we can make that out of wood. We're not terribly fancy on that. Glass, no. Sand, no. Backpacks, no. Quivers. Do we have a quiver? I thought I saw a quiver. Yeah, we have 3 quivers.
Quivers. You have 3 cat leather quivers.
Yeah, some people will farm cats and dogs in order to make leather. I'm not a big fan of that personally.
You have some crutches. You have fish.
Remember, we can make a lot of this. This is Oregon Trail planning at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we're gonna have a ton of plants. We're good on powders.
You have drinks.
Yeah, but
Since they don't drink water. Okay, yeah, you have dwarven beer and dwarven. Yeah.
For 7 people, 60 units is gonna be enough that we're gonna be able to not have to worry about it. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Don't get to the game and go fuck.
Yeah, but we are gonna probably need some bronze. Let's bring a bronze shield. We have 2 battle axes, and I need to find a bow. Where the hell's a bow? Bolts are good. We need bolts, so bronze bolts.
So it doesn't differentiate between like arrows and bows.
Usually, if we're gonna deal with arrows, they're gonna be people that bring bows in, like humans or elves. So I'm not gonna worry too much about that.
Would be under weapons.
Ah, there we go, crossbow.
There we go, crossbows. Oh, so it's not really, they're all crossbows anyway.
Yeah. This place had copper, right? So we're gonna be able to make this stuff, but copper requires. Sorry, I'm doing mental math on how long it's gonna take to make stuff. Because again, we are gonna need a couple things, and I'd rather we have some people that know what they're doing. So I'm gonna bring a bronze crossbow. Bring some bronze ammo. Is that bringing lots of 25, or is it just bringing literally just 2 bolts? Digging picks. I'm gonna give 1 more pick because that's useful to have. Traps, I'm not gonna fucking worry about that. Anvils we're good on. Seeds we're good on. We're gonna have stone out the ass and wood out the ass. We're good on that. Crafts, not terribly concerned about right now. Pigtail cloth is good, but we're not going to need it. But we do need leather body wear.
Ammunition and carried in a quiver and about tax of 25.
So
I mean,
two
how much
packs.
are the-
2 packs should be okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We need armor. So 1 set of leather armor for Naraya. And we need 2 sets of bronze armor or copper armor for
One for your forager.
yeah. Helmets are good usually, but I'm gonna stick to copper for now so we can actually have stuff left over.
Yeah.
So we're not terribly concerned about having a bunch of it. Copper, mountain goat leather. Like, again, we can always make better stuff. I don't think we need to have like a huge amount, but having some is good, better than none. Bronze low boots. I don't presume there's a difference between high boots and low boots. 'Cause they're also gonna have stuff on, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that.
Let me see. Is there a difference? There's probably a difference in like the armor.
Oh, I see what's happening now. Yay. Everything's starting to get expensive. Actually, oh no. We can't even afford it. Oh, there we go. I'm going to buy one instrument. Because instruments are good. And I remember the last time we started getting to a point where we needed instruments in order to run a temple. Instruments take like 5 steps, and they're not great. Cheese. Would you like some horse cheese?
So there is a difference. I just don't know enough to be able to tell the difference.
As long as they'll be able to wear it, we're fine. Also, would you like some horse cheese?
Sure.
Horse cheese. I don't want to. Fuck it. Why not? I mean, cows are hard to take care of. Oh no, we forgot animals. Shit.
Oh no.
I knew we forgot something. Hold on a second. I'm gonna. No, I took the cheese off already, but it just occurred to me. It's like, oh right, we need to bring animals to actually like farm for shit. Right.
Yeah.
We're good on all. Okay, we got enough plants, but we really are in more of a need of animals. Okay. We could do rabbits.
I mean, oh, you don't start with any animals yet. Oh.
Yeah, like if we prepare, we have to like explicitly set everything up. Like, or this is Oregon Trail. That being said, I'm looking. We basically can afford rabbits, cats, or dogs. Ooh, wait, no, hold on.
Hens, chicks.
We could do goats. Hens and chicks mean capybaras. Yay! Ducks are good. Geese are good. We can't afford llamas.
So.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. That's like the more that something provides, of course, the more points it's gonna cost.
Of course, yeah.
Oh,
and you can't afford horses.
Yeah, and again, dwarves don't really ride horses. They use them mainly for leather. But if I remember correctly, rabbits can make leather, right? Let's check and see if rabbits can make leather.
I was pretty sure.
Oh no, they can't. That's good to know. What the fuck do rabbits do then?
Hey.
I hate to say it, but we might have to do farm.
Provide food or bones, even when mature. They're not usable as livestock. No recommended hunt the game.
So no reason to take rabbits when you can afford cats instead, because at least cats can make leather.
Cavi and chinchillas. Not profitable trade. Don't give any meat.
Scrap Kincaid says rabbits are meat.
It doesn't even say they're useful for meat. So.
Well, again, that would explain why they're 2 points. You can.
They like rise with their ears and ability to burrow.
If that's the case, then I'm probably gonna stick with cats for now. And 1, 2, 3, cat. Can we afford a dog? They also produce tallow, if he recalls correctly. At a certain point, like, we can taste. Ooh, you know what? I have a better idea. Let me see what we can get rid of. I'm about to do something real fucking stupid, but I think I'm gonna love it. Do we need a stepladder?
I mean, they're short, so.
This is true. We don't. Okay, I have a better idea. We don't need an instrument right now.
Instrument. There's no entertainment in this fortress. Get the fuck to work.
They're dwarves. They can. They're good. This is true. They can. How about this? Let's take an ewe and a ram. That sounds like a way better use.
Yeah.
Because those are goats, if I remember correctly. No, lamb is sheep. There's a sheep. Those are sheep. Which is still good. Which means we can get thread and work with that. Okay. I'm going to get, like, another lot of beer. And we have no more points. I think that's going to be good to start with. Do we have a group symbol? Random. Random. I want a random. I want a random. Okay, guess not.
Guess not.
The symbol of the ferocious vault. Are we the ferocious vault? Name. What? Oh, that's the name of the image. Right, okay. What's our group name? We're Town Seal. I like Town Seal.
Town Seal, and it was like the basement of war.
Yeah, the basement of wars. So what is the ferocious vault? That's not us. Heh, weird. Fuck it. Maybe they'll come up with it. Because, again, a lot of this can be randomly generated, so we might be fine on it. Alright, we have a clerk, a miner, woodcutter, doctor, weaponsmith, farmer, and cook. We got all our bases covered. We have a little bit of everything. And
We're the basement of war, but hardly anyone's a fighter.
well, it's not so much that we're concerned about the fighterness. We're concerned about providing the weapons of war. We're going to be mining and weaponsmithing. Or at least that's going to be how we're going to try to make our money. Because
that name doesn't fit, though.
I mean, we can always randomize it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get.
Doesn't feel like it gets.
No, that's fine. We can randomize it and see what we get. The most skilled... No. The Vault of Sport.
That sounds cool.
That does sound pretty cool, actually. Pattern, no.
You're in for, like, to fight people.
It sounds like we're in underground LA Fitness.
I mean, are you girl?
I stares at Derek, who's the only person in there. Nah.
Why is that?
I mean, to be fair. No, actually, Town Seal, I think, still is a good fortress name. The group, this is all the group name. This is our collective. Let's keep looking and see. Paper of Reasoning, no. Quake of Symmetry, no. The Sunny Roof. That doesn't even look good in the first place. The taxes. I don't care who the feds send. We're not paying taxes. The Tapered Hall is not a bad one.
Ooh. That's not bad.
That's not bad. Timneriton? Timneriton. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce that I. That fucking dwarvish language. I don't care. Timneriton. The Maroon Relic.
How do you pronounce?
The Maroon Relic sounds pretty good. I like that. The Crowded Staff. That Crowded Staff. The Crowded Staff sounds more appropriate. Hold on, checking with, are you still here? Twitch user Courage Dragons, are you still here?
Yeah, right.
Okay, you went quiet, and I was very worried.
I was reading. I wanted to figure out how the heck you were supposed to pronounce that I.
If I had to hazard a guess, it was like a hard up-down, like it's a Chinese character. Like, ai, or something like that. But that sounds like it's also dwarves being bullshit. And I kind of like the Crowded Staff.
Apparently on the language.
Well, again, we're working with dwarves, so...
I know. And then
Dwarves
maybe
are
some
weird.
words like that.
A symbol of the ferocious vault. What would be a good symbol for ferocious vault? Or for the crowded staff would be a tree, probably. What kind of tree? A willow would be nice, actually. Image of a willow. I'm not even gonna bother with getting into that. We could design it if we want to. I'm not gonna. That seems like too much for
You
me.
get to see what it looks like.
Now, again, you don't really get visuals unless it's like again, Dwarf Fortress for the last 18 years of its development has been all ASCII. Like ASCII as in text, and the few things that hold on, and it's just chiming in the fortress is called Town Seal specifically. It seems like our civilization group is called the Ferocious Vault. Though actually, hold on. Ferocious vault. Oh wait, oops, sorry. The blank.
So apparently that symbol is the carrot, the up carrot. It's known as a circumflex.
Makes sense.
It derives from a Latin verb meaning to bend around. Is used for the symbol placed above a long vowel to integrate a rising falling tone and to mark length, contraction, or another particular pronunciation of a vowel, such as French.
Yep, that sounds correct then. If we're gonna name it,
So it's like you're pronouncing crepe.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I imagine that you're right.
Crepe?
To do a hard I.
What was the name of it again? One more time. Hold on. It was the no. What was the thing that started this? The name of the vault, because I changed the name of the vault. Yeah, we're.
Something of sport.
Oh, the sport.
It was like the
Vault? No, it wasn't vault.
Vault of sport or something.
Hall. Eton. Yeah, there we go. It's Hall.
Yeah. Eton.
Eton. Yeah.
Iton.
Oh, Iton. Okay.
Iton.
So it's a hard I. Got it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Or maybe. I don't know. I think I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Because you have to start up and go down, so I think it's like I.
Eton. Eton. Yeah. No, that makes sense, especially if it's Greek. It's Eton.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Aiton.
Aiton.
We're dumb Americans, and then we'll correct ourselves.
It's probably Aiton. Because
Probably.
yeah. All right. I think we're ready to go then, because we have 3 cats. We have 4 cats for breeding, and 1 pair of sheep for breeding.
Very popular male cat.
Well, again, that's how tomcats are. We're good on all this, so let's get rolling.
Do the thing.
Hit stone, strike the earth. After. All right. A dwarven outpost.
Oh, this is pretty.
It is. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Nidostable, which is, thankfully, the Ferocious Vault. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the dingoes get hungry. Sadly, we have been placed in Australia again.
God damn it, Australia.
I mean, apparently there's a game called Dinkum that is Australian Animal Crossing mixed with... How did we get a llama? Sorry, there's a camel in here?
Wild camel?
Oh yeah, we get stray animals too. I forgot. Hell yeah. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place, Amostervad, Town Seal. Strike the earth. All right. Now I'm going to pause it to see what we're looking at here. Let's take a look. Where is the river? all the way over here. We're on a hill, it looks like. We're on a pretty steep hill.
Oh.
That's not bad, but I'm also seeing some holes where the water is. So we may have a little bit of an issue. What kind of biome? This was Untamed Wilds, I think. So I'm worried that we're going to have a lot of stuff to do, but this should be fun. I'm going to take a look and see also what we got in terms of things to pick up off the ground. Blackberries, red beans, bilberries, persimmons, walnuts, hazels. Yeah! We're surrounded by food here. All right.
Beautiful. Some wheat.
Wheat. Well, wheat's not going to be terribly difficult. This is rye, which is functionally the same. We wanted to make sure we leave this able to grow, and oats too, because dwarves can eat a lot, but they can't drink a lot, if I remember correctly. Like, stuff needs to be brewed correctly in order to do this. So we're not going to want to harvest everything immediately. Oh, John joined the Discord? Yeah, of course. One second, I am give you the link to join. Sorry, my aforementioned friend Ennis is wanting to join the Discord as well, so I'm making a link for them. Not edit, not link. Copy link. There you go. Alright, cool. So, here's the thing we need to keep an eye on. First, we need to take stock of what the fuck we have around us. Numbers may be approximate if we don't have a bookkeeper, but that's why we made the thing. 2 sets of anvils, 1 anvil, armor. Some motherfucker walked in here with a spider silk shirt.
Lucky not.
And a camel leather dress, but, you know, whatever. This is the bags they have stuff in. Why did you make a camel bag? God damn it. Barrels.
Quality, baby.
Quality can suck my ass.
Really, can it?
You're not allowed to be horny. You're Jesus.
I am not Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Crutches, drinks. This is basically the portions of drinks we got. We're good on that for now. Shoes, blah, 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 blah. We're basically good, but the problem... Ooh, saguaro cactuses. Interesting. Citizen information menu is what we're looking for mainly. One second.
I'm sorry, you were gonna edit their names, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I was, actually. Good call. Bluebird6754. Give me one moment, chat. I'm gonna hop into this and a desert biome. Have fun with that and a river. Yeah, I know. I know that very well. Yeah, I don't... Ennis, I don't believe you're in the Discord already, but you should be able to use the link I just sent to you to join it. Once you do, you can join the voice chat and you'll be able to hang out with us. Just keep in mind your audio will be able to be heard over the stream, so keep that in mind. All right, who are we gonna rename? Datan. Datan was the one we needed to rename.
That's Naraya.
That's Naraya, right? There we go.
Blah.
Novice woman dresser diastician. My trust is earned and not by many. That's hard. That's hard. I like that.
That's kind of actually how she rolled. I don't think a lot of people realize about Naraya.
Mm-hmm. No, I remember that.
Her trust.
I remember that very distinctly. Let's see here. This is all the stuff you have on you. That you apparently had the llama wool shirt, but that makes logical sense. Camera fault.
To earn her trust, but she gave you a lot of chances to earn it. So
Mhm.
I don't think a lot of people realize that.
Here we go. Recent thoughts and memories. She has great analytical ability. This is all generated too, and I like this because this is all handled in game by itself. She has great analytical abilities and a very good feel for social relationships, but she has a shortage of patience, a poor kinesthetic sense, and little natural inclination towards music. She's quick to anger. She tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things.
Oh, we didn't do it too much. She exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored.
She often feels lustful.
Oh my.
Stares at hubby.
You would have to ask Michael Amherst about that one.
I know. Giant toed leather, fair enough. The color moss green makes sense. Gems, breastplates, scepters, rabbits for their ability to burrow. Pangolins for their overlapping scales. Okay. Side of the poetry zephyrs. Cavefish, beetroot wine, or rat weed seeds. Why?
Pangolins. I was like,
Yeah, pangolin.
Elf.
Pangolins are pretty cool, actually.
Pangolins are very cool.
She has a great respect.
Of crafting a masterwork someday.
Hold on. Anywhere basically in dreams of creating a masterwork, but I wonder what she's gonna create if she's got like skills like that. Oh, interesting. She's an adequate poet. She's a competent dancer, poet, musician, tactician. Nice. Hey, well.
Hey, I mostly stay muted because of how loudly the wind is howling, but I'm happy to be here.
Oh, welcome aboard. Ennis, this is Curry. This is my friend Ennis. Ennis, this is a good chance to plug your stuff while you're here.
Oh shit. Oh god, usually I have a chance to write my script. I write gay, polyamorous monster romance novels. I have the first one in a series out right now. It's called Rescued by the Married Monster Hunters. And I'm Rook the Bird on TikTok. No caps, no spaces. And that's like Rook, like the type of bird. And the chess piece.
And, where do I go to find these romances? I might have to leave for a bit.
Okay, first off, you're leading this expedition. Second off...
This expedition fuck for script.
Hold on, I'll go find it.
It's not me.
Fortress has graphics now?
Yeah, the entire thing with the Steam release was that they finally made an entire graphic set for everything.
Yeah, it's not just like letters and stuff anymore.
I wish I liked this.
See, here's the thing. I love running it, but I also like people playing it and just listening to it.
Watching it.
Watching it's great.
Playing it.
That's totally fine. That's why I'm playing it and y'all along the route. By the way, Ennis, do you want to be a dwarf while you're here?
I'm good.
That's totally fair. I have basically 6 dwarfs, so hey Chad, if you'd like to be a dwarf, feel free to let me know in chat. In the meantime, I'm gonna get started with actually giving people things to do.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, we're gonna need it. Objects, we don't have any of this and it's not gonna matter. Nobles, I'm gonna put some people in here already. Bookkeeper, that, broker, expedition leader, chief medical dwarf, of course, is gonna be Naraya.
Yeah.
Hey, Marble, what's up? Give me a second while I'm thinking about it. Hey, Marble, shout out. Succubus, Marble. There you go. Glad to see you around. Hope you're having a good holiday. I'm hoping that this will be fun for doing that. We need a manager. That is the most important thing, so I can actually set up work orders. Deucim, Zessit, and Thob are gonna be our manager. Whatever, fuck it. Any of them could work. Hammerers are cops. We don't have cops in my things. Militia commander, on the other hand, we'll be fine without for a bit. Creatures. Now I need to check and see what else we got here. Ah, fuck.
There's alligators.
And a giant sponge, too. Fuck shit, damn it, bitch. No. Giant sponges are generally, in terms of the length of how long this game has been going, they were at one point the apex predators of dwarves. Just because of a trying to remember what it was. Right, it was a swimming, because there was a swimming stat that they had because they always stayed in water. It's the same thing for most fish too, where the more they stayed in water, the more their swimming stat went up. And because they stayed in water all the time, their swimming stat went up, which meant their strength went up, which meant their everything else went up. So by the time any dwarves ran into them, literally a giant sponge would go, "Hey, what's up, fucker?" And then the "Can you feel my heart?" Giga Chad meme started playing immediately off of a sponge. And we're just sitting here going, why? This was thankfully patched out, but giant sponges thankfully are, that's really big. That's insanely big, and I don't know why, but it can't do anything. So we're not going to worry about it for now. All right, so we got to figure out how to start our fellows in Paris. But first, I think there's always a couple few things we started off first. I also forgot to see what stray animals we have around here. We do have a horse and a camel, interestingly enough, and they're already domesticated.
Camel.
Well, I mean, 1 and 2 hub camels, they exist.
No.
Let's see here. And we have a horse, but
All your cats are uninterested in having owners.
yeah, that happens. I can change that, but I don't really want to. There, however, is alligators, so let's not fuck around too much with that. All right, let's get started. As I promised, first, dig. Because we are dwarves and we're digging holes. We're going to go a little bit downwards, and we're going to see how far this goes and hope we don't run into any aquifers. Second, going to make a stockpile so that people can bring around all of the trees they're going to start cutting. And start unloading, or actually everything should be unloaded from from there. And then, third, give people some wood to cut. And hope they don't knock themselves out in the process. That happens.
Yeah,
Oh, this is midwinter too. Oh shit! I just realized we're not doing a normal start.
At the beginning, I said you were in spring.
Yeah, but First Opal's midwinter, interestingly enough. Because I was running a... It's weird, I don't know. Alright, let's get started. Oh, right, and I got to do one more thing, because I had messed with my settings a little bit to not run at an insane amount of speed. So we're gonna speed it up a bit here.
I'm watching Jimmy.
There we go.
Toby is behind me like.
Yeah, I know, I heard him. Hi.
He's playing.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Giving him shit.
No, not giving me shit. Kurai's actually been helping a lot with the whole prospect of what the fuck things are and what they do. So we're doing really good on that. Oh, there you go. Miners, I'm gonna give Zasset and Sazir also farming or mining too. There we go, and they'll automatically get their stuff ready to go. Also, sorry I took a little bit of time, Marble. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm probably gonna make sure I make myself a nice fucking dinner tonight at least, so I can make sure I do something nice for myself. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. There we go. We have started the process. Oh wow, that's all sand and clay. Alrighty then. And here we go. There's the dolomite, and there we go. This is what we're looking for right here.
Nice. That's the money.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to build on sand. At least not yet.
Yeah, because it's just gonna collapse in.
Well, not quite collapse in as much as it's going to make it very difficult to build on. But what it does do...
I'm curious. Like,
yeah, cat...
here.
See, it's also a good idea that we got cats because they also prevent rats, too. So the moment we start having, like, food stockpiles downstairs, basically cats will go, hey, what's that? Oh, shit, a rat. And start fight... Ooh. Ooh, blue jade. Nice. Okay, cool.
So I don't really know how this game works, but can you pet the cats?
Cats will be pet on their own, actually. Yes, they can be pet. Most of this game is me giving the dwarves orders and then dwarves carrying them out and then watching what the fuck else they do in the process. It's a little more hands-off than a lot of other colony sims like RimWorld or Clanfolk or the like. But it's it's really fun because it also randomly generates the entire history and culture of a lot of places too. So
Whoa,
it turns...
That's crazy. Wow. wow.
So it turns into a very nice thing of like, wait, why the fuck are you doing that? And then you start wiki diving into why they're doing it. It's fascinating.
Wow.
All right.
So wild. That's fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, I think I got rid of the wagon right now, so I think we can start actually building. The main goal right now is that we're going to start building out the actual fortress here. I'm not going to do too much actual building, but I'm going to mine out stuff, and hopefully we don't run into caves. But dolomite looks like it's going to be a pretty hard thing to carve out, which is good. Because if I remember correctly, dolomite are semi-precious stones, which is good for me, so I can do stuff with that. But yeah, we don't want to build on sand if we can ever help it. Sand is not good for much other than farming, however. It's quick to dig through, and if I remember correctly, because last time we actually had clay, so I'm going to test something out right quick. Also, black sand is very weird to have here. Wait a minute. If I'm remembering correctly, black sand is volcanic sand, by and large, right? Like, white sand is typically beach sand, so that's like minerals from water and like beach sides. Red sand is clay-based most of the time.
Oh,
Black.
this is complex.
Oh yeah, this is complex, and this has been going for like 19 years or something like that.
Whoa.
This is all again. This game has been going for longer than some people have been alive. The fact that people are getting into it now is really cool, because this is probably one of the bases for a lot of the games that a lot of people got really fond of, like RimWorld and Clanfolk and The Sims. There's a folk's tale out there that basically says every game in the past 15 to 20 years has a little bit of Dwarf Fortress in it to some. What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh no! What's? Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh dear.
I didn't expect this, but we're actually having a fight immediately.
Why? What's happening?
So remember I mentioned there were alligators? Alligators are by default hostile.
Already an alligator.
Is this a dead alligator? No. Oh, they're just kicking its ass. Okay.
Angie alligator.
Alligator's trying to limp away. Suck it.
Oh yay, my reactive did update. I looked at YouTube and I was like, oh, I didn't update my reactive. Let me do that.
Well, thankfully, we have noticed that we have successfully told the alligator to fuck off.
Whoa.
Alligators, get the fuck out. We don't like you here. Thankfully, that also means we've got a lot of stones here, interestingly. Cool. So we're going to test something here and pause again. I have no idea what that sound is, and I don't want to know. We're going to test and see if we can make farming stuff in farm. Yes, we can. We can use sand for farming. Cool. Thank God. Kata also says, yeah, black sand implies volcanic activity. Thank God. Which means it's going to be really, really fertile soil, but also, if I'm unlucky, somewhere around here is going to be an active lava tube. Which may be fun, but I also don't want to deal with it right now. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to leave a lot of the rest of the dwarves to deal with their own thing. And we're going to start setting up the actual food production and the like here. Actually, I'm going to turn down the speed a little bit again, because I don't want to like run. They're not gonna worry too much if I run things too slowly, but I want to make sure that we're actually getting things done. All right. So the plan right now is I'm gonna make a little thing here for the farms, and probably gonna run 2 farms, I think. Maybe. Depending on how big this red sand goes, because red sand also mean. The fuck was that? Hold on, I just saw something go up here. What the hell was that? Oh fuck, it's a giant otter.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, it's a giant otter. What up?
What's up, pretty thing? Can I pet you?
He is terrified. He is 4 years old and doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, poor thing.
I don't know if we can cap it, though. I'm gonna check and see if we can cap it. Oh, fucking eagle. Excuse me?
There's a fly. There's fly.
There's
men
fly
and
people?
women.
What's up, fuckers? What are y'all doing? Oh, oh. How close by are you to the thing? This is concerning. Hold on. I don't know if they're hostile. I don't think they are, but I don't want to really risk it. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, they're over here on the northwest. Healthy.
32 years old. Not assigned work detail.
Well, they're not like a part of us, thankfully. They shouldn't be hostile unless a dwarf provokes them. Good to know, Kata. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, so they're gonna just basically be hanging out, and as long as we don't fucking piss them off, we'll be fine. So let's not piss them off. All right. It's still terrifying. I hope that otter doesn't start any shit. I'm actually curious, how is our folk doing? Because Sazir got into a fight. Oh, look! Hey, look! Zasir and Zassit are both dating. That's really cute.
Aww.
Did they just team up on the alligator and just punch it to death? Hell yeah, we love that.
Bonded over beating up an alligator.
Oh no, they're crying because they got into a fight. All right.
Ooh, dwarf drama.
Dwarf trauma is a thing that I can find if I want to. There is a lot of fun things in here that how do I put this? A lot of dwarf forts can go really bad really quickly with very random stuff that causes it. I.e. Oh, right, we need to plump helmets. What's up?
So as a romance novelist, I do admit that I am curious if you can make the dwarves kiss.
Yes, you can. Or the dwarf. It's not a thing that you can make them kiss. They will kiss automatically if they are lovers.
Okay, please tell me if there are any like sordid dwarf romances, you know.
I
or
will
sweet,
keep an
adorable-
eye on if there are any. Actually, why don't we take
We'll
a...
have to clip all the juicy bits.
Is Naraya dating anybody?
I-
No.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Mwah.
Yo, because he didn't put Michael Amherst in there.
I mean, we can put Amherst in here. We have a weaponsmith. It's fine.
That's
Amherst is in the room with you. Can you ask Amherst if he wants to join?
Yo, Amherst.
When you're done being on the spirit court, do you... Oh, by the way, Ennis, for your context, Kure and Amherst are friends of mine that I LARPed with back in Virginia.
Shit, who's LARP?
So when we're making jokes about Amherst and Naraya, those are the characters in the LARP I used to be in. That sadly has ended a while ago, but still is the baseline of it. I don't know how you describe Amherst these days, other than how do I word no. I was trying to be nice to him. Spirit Agent Columbo. There we go.
Being nice.
You're only saying that because you have to live with him. Don't be mean to him. He's cool.
He's a jerk. He's also my husband. So.
Hey, you dated him. What's the point here? Why are you complaining? But anyway, Amherst. Basic plot of the LARP was that we kind of got isekai'd from Earth to fantasy Earth, for lack of a better term.
I had fun.
It was really fun. I started as a CIA intern and then turned into how would you describe Derek by the time we were done? I think probably the best way to describe them would be huh?
Punchy fire pew pew.
That's true. Because the players are also like descendants of like they have bloodlines which determine their racial stuff. Like my character was started as a Nephilim, which was half human, half angel, and then earned their wings.
I looted get
This
a
is
little
true.
down and dirty with one of your relatives. So,
And I regret it ever since.
like, how far back in your past, like, is it? Because, and they were just like, well, we're not thinking like it's half, but it's like probably like your grandparents or great grandparents at least.
Probably, yeah.
So
Still,
I was trying to come up with my backstory, and like Naraya was actually an orphan.
I didn't know that actually.
No, she started as an orphan. And before she came to Earth, she was actually a cop.
Yeah, I did remember that.
Naraya started with like this cop badge that was her magic item. That we didn't know what it did for a long time because it had to be unlocked. And then they were just like, Naraya, start breaking your item, and I said, stop giving me broken items.
I think
I wasn't breaking it. Like they acted like I was system breaking. I'm like, I'm not system breaking. It's literally how you wrote my item.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, and then what happened?
The first thing that hit me, I could call a resistance to. I'm sorry, you keep trying to hit me with the big things off the bat.
We basically had to kill 13 elder gods before the end of the series, or else, you know, world ends. So it turned into a very interesting thing of like, how the hell do we kill elder gods? It turns out that's partially how I died. Smile. Let's see here. Farming. I'm trying to set up the stuff for having a. We have the still, which means we can start making food. Kitchen, I can save and keep that later.
Yeah, my character went from like dilated angels who like basically like the bottom pole of the angelic world. So I went from being the bottom of the angelic pole to being an archangel, which is basically on top of it, and I never got to see how the angelics reacted to the fact that I was the only angel that had a halo now.
Right, all the other angels lost their halos, didn't they?
They lost their angels because they lost favor with God. I got to learn the history of the angelics. I got to see it. It's kind of terrifying. But basically, shock and surprise, the angels got too big for their britches. The halos were a sign of God's favor and gave them a lot of power. And they got so wrapped up with how powerful they were that they forgot to give like thanks to God basically for the power that they had. And so God lost favor with them, and they decided they wanted to pick a war basically with all these badass things. And then God lost favor with them and broke all their halos.
We love a Bayonetta story in this house.
Love it. And I got a halo.
See, the
I
funny
didn't know what it did.
the funny thing is, like, where your story then you got a halo, my story went, God isn't listening to me, so you know what? This is an infinite multiverse. I'm gonna go find another god. Hey, Amaterasu, are you a thing? Yes. Holy shit.
It's so valid. I love it.
Let me put it to you this way. I was also playing. I think I was playing cleric because it was one of the few things I was like, I want to be a healer, but also I want to use a gun because this is one of the few LARPs at the time that had a
love
gun.
that for you.
But the problem is that over time I went, you know, I want to punch things.
Valid. So valid.
I changed my, trust me, I changed my build so many times when I was there, but that was fun. But part of the thing was also communing with a god, and it turned out communing with, you know, JC himself is very difficult when it comes to staff. But it turns out one of our
Well done in the beginning. It was very difficult.
yeah, but it turns out when you have one of the staffers that also really likes Okami, you send and then go, hey Ami, and then you sit there and go, oh shit, Amaterasu is responding. Fuck shit. Hi. And then it just got turned into me being a huge weeaboo for the rest of the thing. When it turned out Amaterasu went, hey, you're pretty cool. You want to be like, you want some powers and shit? Yes. Oh, hey, your sister, by the way, is like a worshiper of my flip side, Tsukiyomi. Is that plot you want to do? Yes.
It was so much fun to make shrines to everybody's different like gods and goddesses and stuff. That was a lot of fun.
I always really liked Somerset's like thing for like base design and like place design. That I always thought was a really, really neat thing. Like,
we had a lot of fun with those shrines.
mm-hmm. Also,
Yeah.
we're making bedrooms while I'm thinking about it.
I wish I could have taken Derek on some of the places that I was able to see as Naraya. Like, it would have been so much fun. Like, Naraya got to see the remains of the Garden of Eden.
Jesus Christ.
Heck yeah. So, were you there for the event where I got proposed to?
No, I don't think I was, actually.
I don't think you were. But at that event, while they were setting it up, Mel's job was to distract me.
Ah.
So basically, I got summoned by God to go outside, and we had an amazing chat. And I eventually figured out that where we were chatting was the remains of the Garden of Eden.
Oh, that's very nice.
Like the landscape just like changed, and like she started describing that you see the remains of trees, and while I'm feeling it, like I feel like a primal connection that is both religious and very tied to the earth and things like that. And I was like, wait, is this Eden?
Mm-hmm.
And God was like, what do you think? And I said, I feel very sad, like something is lost. I see that, like, you know, there was a lot of potential that we just didn't see because we didn't look closely enough, and that we just didn't open ourselves enough. And that makes me very sad. But we had an amazing chat. So,
Like, let me put...
yeah, it was one of those, like, you know, like, do you know the, like, I never got to see God. Like, but I just knew he was there, kind of thing. It's like, it's one of those, like, you feel like you have something in the corner of your eye, but if you actually try to look at it, he's not there. That's also, I think, the event where I learned God's true name.
Don't tell me that. That feels like it's going to be a problem if you tell me that.
I know, like, the problem is that, like, I learned it, but I couldn't use it.
Fair enough.
Because, like, God let me ask one question.
Mm-hmm.
And I said there's lots of names for you, and you hear all these names of different gods. I said, you know, I don't think I'm worthy, but I would like to know if you have a true name. And what, because so much has been forgotten about you that I want people to learn again. And I'm sad that the connection to you has been so lost between the thing of all these gods and stuff like that. Like, because Araya's belief is the same as mine, of that I don't believe there's only, like, one God. And,
right.
like, you know, that all the religions are really just, like, largely tied together with our beliefs and just what makes us comfortable in life and, like, how we interpret it. So how I fit Christianity into that is that a lot of people see that, you know, the commandment is really says, like, thou shalt not have gods above me. So it doesn't say that there's no other God.
Right, exactly. Like, it's the same in...
Yeah, you're supposed to give faith to him first and above all others.
Right.
And that's kind of like how I did a lot with Naraya and how she dealt with other people that were also religious and respecting other religions.
Hi.
That I tied that in. So it's like, you know, if people came to Naraya, and it's like, I'm surprised how very open you are to other religions. I said, and that's the thing I gave him is that he says, "Thou shalt not have other gods above me." Doesn't mean that there's not other gods.
That was...
Yeah, exactly.
He acknowledges that there are other gods.
Well, here's like cutting in a bit because I was kind of the other half of the catalyst for that, where because my entire thing was like, my character's plot was they were kind of raised in a pretty religious household, but he kind of felt really disillusioned with the whole prospect of it. So part of it was explicitly learning like that it's okay, and especially in a place like Agartha, which had multiple gods, some of which were very familiar to him, and gave the whole prospect of why not American gods, but why a lot of the gods that we were used to back on Earth were also present. It gave that reassurance that, like, one, the gods were there and can actually talk, which is a good thing. Two, hey, man, maybe not that it doesn't really matter so much as it's what you do with it. At least that's kind of how Derek thought of it, to the point where his kind of worship became like an embodiment of it, I would like to say, with the whole Eidolon mechanic.
Yeah, because like I'm with Michael Amherst doing his whole thing of like learning about the different like gods and things like that, and you learning that there's like capital G gods and lowercase g gods.
Well, yeah, there was an entire thing for it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was like there's definitely a hierarchy, and my whole thing was that I wanted to know like where my religion fit into that, and I said, you know, calling you just God like almost seems very impersonal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
It's super
and
valid.
apparently he whispered into my ear. I didn't actually get to hear the name. And so Mel actually told me, you know God's true name, and you know it, but your brain isn't able to grasp it yet.
It's one of those like the way to pronounce is beyond your tongue to a certain extent.
Yep.
So I think it was always a really nice thing.
Once I ascended, I actually could have used it.
I think it's one of the things I think that I come back to with this LARP is that like part of the entire thing really felt like I don't know if this was intentional on the staff's part, but it always came across as an interesting vein of like a lot of the stuff we went into and started doing was very explicitly like analyzing stuff in terms of learning what we were good at, what we liked, what we disliked about LARPing and role-playing in general. And
A lot of it was intentional. They did a lot of that. There were some things they did very well, and some things that I wish they did better.
yeah, but
a lot of the stuff that I wish they did better, they just didn't have the staffing for it.
yeah, and I think that's also kind of why I never really hold it terribly against them that they didn't do things terribly well, because again, they're just as human as we are. It's not going to be a thing I'm going to hold against them for being quote unquote bad at. What is that? Oh, wooden barrel completed. Cool. Like I would put it as like I found that I loved the prospect of making characters that were able to die.
Yeah.
I say this with the biggest grin on my face because no, I intentionally, I don't know why it is, but like whenever people play with me, they're always surprised I would kill my characters, or at least kill in a reasonable like, no, this is a worthy death kind of thing.
Yeah, a worthy death, that's like a must for me. Like if it's just like I fucked up or like the dice are weird today, like that's like no, get out.
Yeah, this was not.
I love that as I do, and apparently I think staff picked up on that. I don't know if it was intentional, but one of the abilities that I had once I became an archangel was I could follow people into their afterlife and then the death, and I could like speak for them on the other side.
You can't do that for me. So I'll take. No, you can't. No, you can't, because I got fucking erased. So here's. I did. So here I get to do story time for now because this was later on in the game, and this was a point where a lot of players, including me, were starting to get a little bit, shall we say, I guess tired is the best way to put it. We were having a lot of frustration with it, and I was having a lot of frustration with my character, so I went, fuck this. But I didn't want to, throw Derek away just to, not have it matter. And one of the things that we had gotten was a thing called a martyr pin, which was something that I didn't quite get the concept of at the time, but was really interested to learn what the fuck the prospect of it was. Cancel. Hold on. Which enemy was this that we were running the martyr pin against? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
I remember the mod. I just don't remember the actual thing we ran it against.
I remember very little of it.
Wall of Souls. It was Wall of Souls.
Oh, that fucker.
Yeah.
Hated that one.
Well, I don't blame it. The Wall of Souls is a dickhead.
Souls was just gross.
Wall of Souls was a hard fight, and I still love that fight. That was a good ass fight. But
It was very well done. It was just gross.
yeah, that's the point of it. the thing about the Wall of Souls was that it was intentionally a very difficult fight. And I think a lot of us were getting really frustrated at it, but in the vein of like, I don't know how to do this. Because all of these enemies had a thing called corruption, which was basically like, how do you
Marks in your soul.
Yeah. Is real fucking bad darkness.
Me. And everyone hated your character's quote sister because she kept stealing all the other people's corruption.
That's exactly the point.
Used to let her do it.
That was the point. Also, don't get mad at me. She's the one that did it. But
there was like temporary corruption, which would go away over time, and then there was permanent corruption, which wouldn't. The more corrupted you were, the less likely that you could come back from the dead.
yeah, and which made the entire prospect of making death important, because if you died, like, the worse you did, or the more corruption you had, the less chance you had. So it always made a point of like, don't fucking die.
Anytime you died, you kind of like rolled a dice.
Mm-hmm.
And the more corruption you had, the harder that dice roll became for you to succeed.
Oh shit! I completely forgot something. Hold on. We need to make a pen for these bloody animals. I completely forgot that I need to feed these animals.
The max corruption you could have was 10. And you know, when you died, like, I think you had like a 90% chance of succeeding. But each point of corruption that you had would lower that percent chance by like 10.
Oh, which game is this?
This is called Somerset.
It was called Somerset.
Oh, cool.
And so if you had 10 corruption, you had no chance of succeeding.
What? Hold on. Why is the expedition leader all mad and shit?
Yeah. Even with a 9, like, you could still succeed if you rolled like a perfect score. Like, you could still roll, like, you know, I forget what die we rolled, but if you got like the highest number, you still will succeed. But if you had 10, you would just instantly permanent death. There was items and abilities in the game that let you like trade 4 temporary corruption into 1 permanent corruption, which would never go away. Regular corruption would like lessen over time. And the corrupted you had like marks that would appear on your skin.
Oh, cool! Like, what kind of marks?
Like you had a makeup requirement for it. So like at a certain part of corruption, you had like basically your blood veins would turn black. You'd have like black that would ooze from your eyes.
Oh wow!
And
it was
really cool.
As someone that ran a lot to the staff and went, "Hey, I died again," because no, it was always a thing of like I kept dying a lot, just because I loved getting into fights and also didn't get healed enough on time. But I always kind of like, I died again, Lamau.
Is it bad that like I always felt like your sister's motivation for getting so corrupted was that she liked wearing the makeup?
I kind of assumed as such. I kind of assumed Fiora's like got that vibe going to her.
Fiora, like anytime I saw her, I would look at her and said, and like you have black. Who the heck let her around someone corrupted?
Me.
Away.
Me.
Not surprising. You would give her all your corruption.
Because she wanted it, and I am a Listen to me. I am not very good at this. I am not a smart man. And I'm still not a smart man.
You're very smart with corruption or guns.
That was one time. And I can't believe you still... There was a time when I was like early on in the...
Remember this. It was a complete meme.
Because you guys just... angry.
Someone's gun jammed.
Gun jammed, and I looked down the barrel of it going, how do I clear this? And it went, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to clear this barrel. What the fuck are you getting mad at me for?
He was looking in the barrel and continuously pulling the trigger while it was cocked. Yo. While he's in character.
So, I mean, I made a firearm safety, and then it's like, I hate every one of y'all.
the amount of times we shot ourselves in the hand, I don't know why we picked you, other than that you just.
Yeah, I don't know why you picked me to rag on, other than it's funny.
You're pointing it at your eyeball, and would have like died.
I mean, I took a lot more damage and didn't die from that, so I don't know what y'all complaining about. Why is there a rat?
It was really late at night, so
This
it was
is-
just and so it you know, derp o'clock is a thing in LARPs that go for multiple days.
Mm-hmm.
What o'clock?
Derp o'clock.
D-E-R-P.
Oh,
So
at
it's
night
the
we
time
call
of night
it
when you just
stupid
kind of
o'clock.
stop being serious and everything's a derp.
Wait. What do you call it at yours?
Stupid o'clock.
Yep,
Same
same thing.
Same
Why
concept.
don't we just call it, 3 a.m.?
Yeah, this is true. But this is also rule: don't call it 3 a.m. Otherwise, everyone starts passing out immediately. What the hell was I bringing down here?
It's like when it's that time of the night when like staff is not doing anything serious, and so they just kind of like they go into basically a light mode where you're not running any mods, but everybody's staying awake and in character. So it's just kind of derp o'clock where you just cut the shit. You know?
This is when Kaya would come out and start singing, and was like, "God damn it, Kaya!"
Yeah. This is the time when I could finally sleep.
This is true.
Because for the longest time, I was the only dedicated healer.
Mm.
And so I couldn't sleep because it felt like any time I would go to take a nap, that like people would get attacked and start dying. I was begging people to take a healing ability.
Heh.
Oh my gosh. Like, it was almost as bad as Shard where we were begging people to take a diagnose skill.
Shard was another entire thing that was just dog gnaw.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Dude, I had, like, epic hero moment in Shard, though. Like, I still remember that one thing. Like, so, do you remember that in Shard, there was a Hospitaler's ability, which are basically, like, the healer clan.
Wait, hold on.
the
Pause.
healer- Yeah.
Context for Ennis. Shard is basically Forgotten Realms as a LARP.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know Forgotten Realms. I've never played that.
High fantasy D&D.
High fantasy D&D.
Oh.
But, we're basically, like, a healer's guild,
Forgotten
and
Realms LARP, or?
I think it used to be a Neverwinter Nights server that turned into a LARP over time.
Yeah. But, like,
Take
this
that how you
wasn't
will.
Actually, Neverwinter Nights is just kind of, like, based upon that as far as the world was concerned.
Yeah.
The idea basically behind Shard is that it used to be a cohesive world, and then something happened that made the world explode. And so basically the land masses were these shards with large areas of space in between.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it was called Shard, because they're shards. But the Hospitalers were a guild and that was recognized by, like, pretty much everywhere. Of the fact that they were, like, non-fighters, and they were basically, like, neutral parties. They would heal. You basically took an oath that you would heal anybody who asked. And to the point that, like, we had these sashes that we would wear. And the ability that these sashes had was that you could basically declare yourself as a member of the Order of Hospitalers. And they would get a magical take effect of let me pass without harm.
Because you don't fuck with the Red Cross for good obvious reasons.
Yeah, so basically if you went against the Hospitalers and actively attacked them, you would get a black mark. And no one in the Hospitalers would be obligated to heal you.
Nice. I wish we'd had that in Dystopia Rising, because I was a healer in Dystopia Rising, and like people would honestly be pretty mean to healers.
Yeah.
Which chapter of DR were you part of?
New Jersey. It was honestly, it was like really inaccessible and traumatic for me as a disabled person, but like I'm not gonna go on that.
No, that's totally fair. I have heard nothing but bad things about most DR chapters that people have been to, sadly. So like
Oh my god. Okay. Would you like to hear one of my craziest Dystopia Rising stories?
as long as you provide context, I am more than willing to listen to any story.
Alright, so one time I'm just like chilling, like, you know, chilling in my bunk, like, with my little book, and a bunch of NPCs burst in, and they're like, hey, can we kidnap you? And, like, it's like 2 in the morning, but I'm not tired yet, so I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. They lead me way, way, way out into the middle of the woods with, like, 3 other people, and then, they start, like, torturing everybody,
I'm presuming RPD torture, just like, hey, act like we're torturing you.
Not real torture, not real torture. Just like, you know, like gently stroking them with the buffer knives, as you do.
Oh.
Ayo.
And no, okay. So and then they're like, okay, and if your characters aren't doctors, you're gonna get a mental illness where you have a pathological fear of doctors.
Huh?
And I'm the only person on the mod who's a doctor. So everybody just looks at me, screams, and runs away.
Oh, sucks.
And this leaves me, like, somebody with no night vision due to my, like, neurological problems and, like, bad knees, and who doesn't know the site very well and, like, isn't very experienced with navigating it alone in the woods. It took me through, I was wandering around for hours, and, like, this is summer, and by the time I got back to camp, the sun was fucking rising.
Jesus Christ.
That sucks.
Yeah, so that was just like a terrifying experience, especially since people had been like warning about bears. So I'm just like limping around in the woods by myself, like, oh fuck, am I gonna am I even going in the right direction? Am I gonna be eaten by a bear? What's going, but yeah. Player safety, you know, not always great. Like, this was a couple years ago, and I understand that they're under new management now, but like, the people who are managing it now, one of them did, you know, say slurs to me, so.
Oh, damn.
I'm just holding the sign going, do you want me to kill them?
No, I just don't go to Dystopia Rising.
Honestly, that's a way more valid thing, I think, at this point. Just...
Although I have heard they switched to a site with, like, multiple flush toilets, so, like, good for them.
They didn't have that?
No, it was, like, I don't know if you've ever been to Camp Sac, but at Camp Sac they have like one flush toilet in the main building, and then like another flush toilet up like a set of pretty steep stairs, and then everything else is like latrines and outhouses.
I can't say that I'm familiar with it, unfortunately, but if it sounds like we were used to Prince William Forest Park when we were LARPing, and that had like stuff that was useful for that, but I'm also sitting here going, I'm kind of terrified that they didn't have like good anything for that. How the hell would you run a LARP based off of not having that? You know what I mean? That just
there's tent camp LARPs too.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do one of those, but it also feels like
Can't do those.
yeah. It's just, I don't know, like, there's part of me that goes, like, what the fuck is your deal, and why are you doing it that way? When, like, especially when you get people going, oh, shit, drinks, ah, fuck, shit, we need drinks, can we make drinks?
And it's a lot of, like, well, this campsite is on a hill, so we are actually not going to do anything like providing heating or, you know, cooling if it's like the middle of the summer and 90 degrees out, or like, you know, porta potties, or etc, 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 etc. You know, I mostly just play convention LARPs these days. Like, I'm not interested in suffering.
It sounds like a wise idea.
Thank you.
I mean, the last LARP I did really recently was Project Sparrow, which I surprisingly good, especially for an online LARP. because
Oh,
it had
yeah, I heard about that one.
yeah, like it. For your edification, Kurai, there's a web audio drama called The Silt Verses, which is based around cults and older gods kind of thing. It's very good. It's some of the same people who did the Magnus Archives, if that rings any bells. And quite fun, enjoyed it. But mutual of ours, Jax, ran with the permission of Rusty Quill, ran a LARP based off of that called Project Sparrow, which was, hey, you guys are being put into cloisters, i.e. running this from home, communicating via Discord and Slack, kind of like Slack, with the prospect. I need to figure out how to make drinks. Hold on. Pausing this story so I can figure out how to make a fucking drink. There we go. We have now figured out how to make drinks. Because our folks are running out of drinks. This is a problem. But the premise was really cool in the vein of we got sorted and we filled out a casting survey, which, you know, was, hey, what kind of roles do you like playing and stuff like that. And we got a half of a character in the vein of like, Jesus. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Sorry, Dwarf Fortress is very hard to talk at the same and do story time at the same time sometimes. I apologize. Basically, all the fucking cherries are dropping. Yay. I'm sorry. ADHD is killing me. A second. Basically. But the cool thing about this LARP was that we were given like roles, like different roles to do in the game, i.e. I was playing as the adjutant of a work group, which was basically I was the manager of a work group. I was surprised, and then it turned out this was really fun because all of it turned into an interesting.
No, but that sounds like a lot of in-character responsibility.
Oh, it is.
I normally hate that. Like, I'm just here to be a little bitch.
You're here to be a little guy who gets into shenanigans. I know you well enough, Ennis, and played with you enough games to know that.
Oh my god, wait, when have we played together?
Agile Cross.
Oh, yeah. No, but like that's my favorite character archetype. Nasty little guy. Like I saw Lestat in Interview with a Vampire, and I'm like, this is for me. This is who I'm gonna base all my LARP characters on.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
How do I put it? It was a lot of responsibility, and then it turned into a very interesting amount of responsibility because the other adjutants were like evil. And I'm just sitting here going, I'm playing the only non-evil guy here. Ooh, interesting. Basic premise.
How to describe the characters I play in LARPs?
I don't know. I can't describe mine very well either, but
I can't compare Kestra to Naraya. I really can't.
Kestra is. There is one thing more dangerous than a rogue. A child. No.
So Kestra was my shard character, and she was a fae. And basically, these are like little wanderers that they pop into the world as full-grown adults that have different animal parts and abilities. And they can eventually get like more animal aspects as well as they go on. But so my character basically has the mentality of a 9-year-old in like a 30-year-old body.
Oh, fun.
And so it was great. And she knows next to nothing about the world. So basically their job is supposed to just like wander the world, and they are kind of like a bridge of the gap between the Fae and the non-Fae. They're basically spies for the Fae.
This would have been nice to know as one of your kept.
Gee, I wonder why I didn't tell you. That's actually something I didn't learn about until later.
Fair enough.
But yeah, my character is basically one of the abilities that they had is that they could designate different non-humans as being special.
and worthy of our protection, which is what we told them, but really in fake culture they become our slaves.
This is
Oh,
this
you
is
were a fae? I love fae.
Yeah,
This-
I was a fan.
this is a thing, however, that unfortunately I played a sub, so
Yeah.
Oh,
no, Soma was how do I put this very lightly, the subbiest earthbender to have ever subbed.
fine.
There is, how do I put, like, he was a knight.
The thing is
he-
that my character, because she was ignorant of this, she was ignorant of like non-fake culture and even fake culture. She didn't know this, so she was just like, "You're a special human. I want to protect you. Here, have my little face symbol."
And to be
And-
fair, that was fun to be able to roleplay with and just dick around, so I wasn't really gonna complain. Because no, it was, and it just turns out I'm looking back on Soma, going, "Hey Soma, why are you like this?" Because he was sub to Sophia, to Kaya, to Kestra, and just sitting here going, I have made you so stupid, my child."
worse options you could have gone with. to be fair.
I know, but like,
I've ever. Oh, sorry.
no, you're good.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to like figure out if my LARP characters are like doms or subs or like what their deal is. Like I'm like, oh, I've definitely had the opportunity to be like, oh, this motherfucker is definitely gay.
Yeah,
like-
fair. Having the opportunity to break that shit in a LARP and have that be a plot point is also really fucking fun. I found out from Project Sparrow.
Nice.
What happened was, context. One of the voice actors from Siltverse's, Mabe, who plays Carpenter, played a cameo role, not as Carpenter, but as like a reporter that was digging for dirt on us, basically. And had wanted to interview all the adjutants, and I, being an idiot, said I'll go first. Put on my best Barack Obama impression. I'm still very proud of it. And managed to nail an interview with like a reporter that I was damn sure was trying to get me to like spill dirt on something. And mind you, this is basically interviewing like generals and the like adjutants are generals effectively. In doing that entire thing while there's a war going on and you're having to watch the war happen via Discord notifications.
Oh shit, that sounds. Oh my god, that reminds me of like the war mechanic in Inside Hamlet.
Do you mind queuing that story up from when I'm done with this one? Because I want to know about that, because that sounds really cool.
Thank you for your patience with my interruptions.
No, you're good.
I'm off my meds.
Trust me, I totally understand.
Thank you.
Where was I? Right. Adjutants or generals, we were getting interviewed by this character called Feather to basically just do like puff pieces on us to talk about, day-to-day life and stuff like that. And very clearly also trying to get juicy gossip to put in a paper. And at the end of, I think the next day, basically there would be a radio broadcast that was doing a news release on the results of the interviews. I was playing as characters Adjutant Orange, all use names, not actual real names. And my main thing was I was playing as a Union guy from a town that was explicitly, hey, we threw out all the corpos because fuck you, we're a union, we do our own shit, and had worshipped an illegal god by the name of the Claybloom Drake. Because I could go into that for long details, but the point of the matter is I'm one of the few people that I would like to think is a decent person. I say this all having like a full-blown plan to kill the High Adjutant, but that's a different plot later. He's a dickhead, by the way. But no, I have plenty of good stories about this, and I still have the logs from it too. Because half of it was done via text, which meant actually planning stuff and being able to recall it really good, so I can actually go back to it. Anyway, we do the interview, and I managed to say nothing and everything at the same time. I managed to actually pull off the whole thing of being a PR operative, which I kind of figured that was the case, given I was being an adjutant, and that was part of the thing, where most of the rest of my people were the ones doing the actual PR work, and I was just or most of them were doing the actual work, and I'm just there to make sure things go relatively smoothly. But the thing later on goes, we got our fragments of relationships in our dossiers going, hey, this is what you generally think about this other player. And we had time priorhand to go, hey, other player, do you want to flesh this out? Yeah, sure. Which is really cool. I really like that mechanic. There was another adjutant by the name of Ezekiel, who was a corpo who ran a meat. What was it? It was called Cleaver and Shine, I think was the name of the company. And it was like basically running Purdue Farms. Like, this is huge meat, like conglomerates, etc., so forth. We have cats. We have kittens and lambs. Yo. And we got more people coming in too. Hell yes.
With the Silversive game, like what else like happened?
I'm getting to it actually. The adjutant Ezekiel, we had both things going. Hey, Ezekiel's like 85 to 90 years old, but is really wise. And compared to how like Orange thinks of the rest of the other adjutants, they're one of the few people that's actually really cool. So talk to them. But during the process of like making our characters, Ezekiel and I basically went, hey, so Ezekiel doesn't like unions, right? Yep. Oh no.
No.
And I'm being the Miles O'Brien. He was not just a hero, he was a union guy against a whole other bunch of corpos who were the other adjutants. So Ezekiel, and it turned into a very interesting thing where Ezekiel and I both kind of conferred in one another. But in the vein of like having, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Knights of the Old Republic, the Star Wars game.
Yeah, I've like heard of it. It's the Star Wars game, and you can be gay.
Yes. In the second game specifically, there's a character called Kreia that is basically, hey, being a Jedi is fucking stupid. And like their entire plot is deconstructing the entire Jedi aesthetic.
Good for them. Yeah, like that's what I wish the new trilogy had been, honestly.
I honestly wish that too, but I have plenty of like long complicated feelings about Star Wars aside, and I still like Kyle Katarn. Kyle Katarn's fucking cool, but that's not the point here. Back to story. Ezekiel and I talk quite frequently, and we're working things out, do our interviews. We don't really tell each other what the interview like content is, but I'm pretty confident that I said nothing and gave nothing away, but still managed to make the interview entertaining, hence my thing of I was doing my best Barack Obama impression. And then the next day, we have our, like, Feather does their actual recording of what they're actually talking about. They go over their puff pieces and everything like that, and we're all just, like, hanging out listening to it.
Yeah.
And mind you, this is, like, 35 to 40 players listening to this in a voice call, but most of them are muted, but they're all still expected to be in character and listening because, you know, radio announcement. And then Feather, the reporter, mentions, you know, like making a joke about, oh, is there blooming romance between Ezekiel and Orange? And I'm just sitting here grinning.
I'm sorry for literally screaming. But
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll tell you the funny part about that because there's multiple layers of funny to it, and then you're gonna love this. The thing goes through, and the radio broadcast ends, and I unmute going, does she know I'm gay or, and then hang up. And apparently other folks in there going, wait, what? And it gets worse from there because, and here's the fun part. We had 3 like deep, like secret questions that we had to ask as our characters going like, let me see if I can go find mine. Hold on one second. I'm going to pull mine up real quick. Adjutant Orange Adjudicator. That's right. There you are. I'm finding my plot here. They, them, archetype adjudicator, working Operation Bright. I had resources, like I had some corporate contacts, but I never used them. I had an anti-messiah, which was like, you know, basically an anti-cleric. I traded that. I didn't use most of my like resources because I didn't need to. But we had briefings on our relationships, and had briefings on like what our baselines were for them. And then we had personnel questions. What is the worst thing you've ever done to a loved one? Why does this failure seem so personal to you? Because our working group was, hey, we haven't been doing good. We haven't been like making any kind of progress at all. Why? because each of the working groups had their own propaganda god. Mine was another story. And my third point was, do you actually believe your popular talking points? So I decided to take those knives and stab myself with them.
Dear.
So one of the main plot points I got for working my thing was Adjutant Orange has never heard the god. In truth, you've never felt the touch of the divine like others do. It's one thing to understand that gods exist, to view their miracles as a fact of life. It's entirely another to believe fully and wholeheartedly in a god in your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a verse. This is a verse where gods are present, and this is a verse. This is a verse where, like, a merger between companies, for example, could mean that the god that the other company that is buying the merger in can sacrifice some of the folk that are working at that company to please their god.
Oh my gosh.
And everything else that goes with corporate stuff. So this is like gods are presences and stuff like that, but my character never felt it. And he's from Cowlinton, as I wrote in, which was the town of the Claybloom Dragon, which is one of the only few towns in the place that had still a presence of an unlicensed, like, non-union or non-corporately, like, signed off on god. Because, as it turns out, when you worship a dragon, and you're responsible, because Cowlinton was really, really, really good for clay output, so we made a lot of relics and a lot of, like, really good stuff in it. However, Cowlinton, as a result, was one of those things that kind of modernity passed them by to a certain extent. And so it became a bit of a small town, but like a strong small town, in the vein of, do not fuck with us. We're kind of a lot of your presence for, like, a significant, lasting spiritual power in your area. Leave us the fuck alone. And I wrote in that my character basically was one of the formations of the Cowlinton Clay Workers Union. And he treated it as a gang at first, but left about 10 years in, and the union, like, turned into villainy and so on. But he's one of the few old heads that believes in the old motivations of union. If you're familiar with the Yakuza games, he's Kazuma Kiryu to a fault. He's an old blood kind of union guy. But the problem is, being a union guy in a town like that means you don't really hear the gods. And what do? You try desperate measures. The worst thing that Adjudicator Orange ever did was to sacrifice his husband to the Claybloom Dragon in hope of hearing it.
What? That's crazy.
Worse yet, it was a knowing, consensual, and willing sacrifice of laying them, like, burying them alive under clay beds.
Oh shit.
They went to their death with a smile on their face. And why this failure felt so personal? Because the sacrifice didn't work.
Oh shit.
It
That's crazy.
didn't do anything. And I got one more knife to stab y'all with, so... No, we're not done yet. So, one of the cool things about this game was that people could play as the propaganda gods for their group. They just had to make another character that was not nearly as plot relevant, so they could, once their god was deployed, they could cool off, effectively.
Uh-huh.
However, our team didn't know what our god was. And we were...
What?
Yeah. We were having a thing of, like, we didn't have details on our gods. Why don't we have details on our gods? What's going on here?
Wait, how do you lose a non-physical entity?
Well, it turns out when the entity is a god of literally or a god of memory slipping away.
Oh my god, so it just, like, fucking erased the memory of where it was?
It not just erased, but it ate memories of itself. We had to figure this out as well, because all of the propaganda gods started off as being almost completely unknown to the player, so we had to figure it out as a major plot movement of why the fuck are our gods... Excuse me, are you telling me our gods are like, stuff like that? We figured out...
So trippy.
It was trippy, and I loved it. It turned out that our god was named Ovidian, and was explicitly a god of eating memories. And we found
I love it.
we found that there was a way to actually inoculate it. So I got to kick in my knowledge of fucking playing Pandemic, and also going, oh, this is the Andromeda strain. This is the fucking Andromeda strain, because this is a mimetic, like, hazard. We figured out...
It's my favorite board game. Nobody wants to play it with me anymore.
It's
though, because
just...
of the real pandemic.
Yeah. That being said, it is incredibly good for that. Oh, yeah. But once you get it, it's great. One of the cool things, however, that came from...
We technically won one, and then we figured out that we weren't following one of the rules. So
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And like that bitch who takes Pandemic so fucking seriously.
Oh no.
Like, I don't want to make myself seem evil, but I have like literally lost friends over it.
Fair enough.
Like, I used to have like basically like board game friends groups. I would hang out at game stores.
Mhm.
So I was the the girl that would hang out in the actual gaming stores and things like that. And so we would play these ridiculously hard board games, and Pandemic would be one of them. What was another one?
Betrayal.
Firefighting board game.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. I know one that we used to play was Betrayal of the House of the Hill, which was...
Oh, we did that one.
Oh, I love I hate Betrayal at the House on the Hill, but I love Betrayal at the House on the Hill.
I
Mm-hmm.
think the firefighting one was called like Flashpoint or something like that.
Oh, cool.
But it was really cool. You had to figure out like basically like a house would catch on fire, and you had to like rescue people and put out the fire and things like that. And you had to, it's basically like what choices do you make? Do you knock down a wall? Stuff like that. And it was very interesting because it would be random like how the fire would spread and things like that. And it was very really cool. It was a lot harder than you thought.
Oh yeah.
Because like explosion points would go in there, and because it would just be like randomly generated maps. But it was an actual board game, so like the structure of the house would be fine, but like where different things would spawn would be different, and so you couldn't always do it the same way. And so it'd be like, okay, like where the wall would spawn would be random, and where the ignition points were, and all kinds of stuff. So if a fire got too close to an ignition point, it would explode.
It just occurs to me something that I just realized. There aren't that many games that do like firefighting as a whole.
It was a really fun game. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, it wasn't as hard as like Pandemic or anything, but it was still pretty rough. I'd read it as about like a medium high in fire difficulty. Like not impossible where you're gonna lose 9/10 of the time and you just get used to it, but then when you get that one win, you feel amazing. You probably are gonna win like 60 to 70%.
I feel that.
Well, it just occurs to me, I'm looking at this and going, I'm watching a lot of my folks like dick around with a lot of this, and noticing we have a lot of food. I'm trying to figure out what the hell food we actually have.
I want to figure out why you have two people almost very madly angry with you.
I don't know why we have to do that either. Hold on. Well, we had a new glut of folks.
You had one person that, well, no, but they didn't start out angry with you.
The expedition leaders meeting. Oh, they're having a meeting. That's why they're angry.
Oh. Well, you've had one person in orange for a while, and then one person was like a dark yellow.
Yeah.
They switched to orange, and now you just recently had one person go from yellow to dark yellow. So I'm like, there's people starting to get unhappy with you. You have more people like...
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't particularly mind unless I start getting like alerts about it. Like...
It depends who's angry with you.
Yeah, that's mainly it. Like, there's a... Here...
Like, if Naraya's angry with you, you're fucked.
Yeah, but Derek isn't here yet, Smile, so don't need to worry about it. No, here's the thing of like, when it comes to the LARPs I've been in, I think there's always a thing I always like doing of like, taking knives that people give me when it comes to plot, and just throwing them at myself, because I get to see how people react to it.
Yes, I
And
love doing that.
it's in a safe space as well, where it's like everyone knows that's kind of what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
So I get to tell you about another knife I was trying to do of, hey, so our high adjudicator was a kiss the ring type of leader. And me, of course, being a, oh, right, we need a trade depot, hold on. Me, of course, being a union type went, no, fuck that, that's stupid. You're stupid. And made it kind of a goal of mine to go, sorry. So we're going to kill him, right? For, what turned out to be pretty good reasons outside of, like, he was a good leader, but he was also very, very obviously, like, untrustworthy. He wore like a judge's wig to a meetings that we had, like video calls, and I'm just sitting here going, I hate you. You are a prick, and I hate you. but at the same time, also going, what are you wanting? Oh, right, diplomacy. This is the people from the home liaisons. All right, what do you want? Much to share information added to world info. Sure. We need to make requests. I need lots of seeds because it turns out we're going through plum helmets like a motherfucker. But there was a thing of like this guy, High Adjudicator Devlin, was effectively, how do you say, a little bit of a bitch in Orange's eyes. Well, here I'll get the actual like write up of Orange or Devlin. The way he's worshipped is obnoxious. Not that you'd ever tell him that. Because these could be basically like community leaders and the likes, and I'm still going, I really don't like you. You're being a dickhead, and I really don't like you. And it got worse and worse and worse. To the point where multiple people went, can we kill him? And we actually made plans to try kill him. And there was points of like, I'm sitting here staring at my character going, and Ennis, I think, how far are you in 14's story, by the way, Ennis?
Oh, I just finished the Shadowbringers patch where you fight Elidibus.
Okay, but you have gotten through Shadowbringers, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
So I want you to imagine something. I want you to imagine Emmet Selk is standing in front of Elidibus. In the front of the fire door, going, I'm going to throw you in here. Because you deserve it. And you're not serving your people, and you are basically being a complete dickhead.
Yeah, that feels in character. Isn't that, I mean, that's I feel like that's basically what happens.
It is basically what happens to a certain extent. There was a point where Orange basically went, after they learned what their god was, Ovidian, and figured out like the way to deploy them because wanted to get that shit out of the silo and stop infecting us. There was a thought of, okay, we have a high adjudicator that is literally being worshipped, and I'm sorry, he's a dickhead on top of that. I'm not letting him get, there has got to be something I can do about this. But during the process of it, I kept staring at my character going, why aren't you killing him? Why aren't you killing him? And it turns out, Orange is too much of a softie. As in, there was an entirely opportune thing of, we were the last people to deploy, so we had to, like, one, work with another team to deploy at the same time to get our objective done. Two, Devlin's like, all right, I need to like tour the thing and make sure that it's working, which immediately everyone's going, he's going to try to fucking sabotage it, get ready to kill him if he does something stupid, etc., so forth. And it turns into a thing of, because my character is also paranoid, especially after failing so many times. Because he failed so many times at being a manager. And it's going, I don't want to fucking fail again for obvious reasons. What do you want? You want plants. Good. Okay, I can do plants. But there's also a point of like, Devlin as a player, like it feels very weird for me to want to PvP it. It's fine. I don't actually usually do meat if I can help it. Because plants are regenerating, and I don't really want to fuck with that too much right now. But
by the way, how are the dwarves doing?
So far they're doing better. I haven't checked on the ones that we're dating, but I see 2 dwarven children.
Oh, someone had a
No.
good time.
I think what happened was that they came in with the migrant wave.
I think so.
We have,
Yeah, it was a teenager.
yeah, but they don't have a parent mentioned in here.
Oh,
So
they're orphans.
Oh.
I'm presuming they are, yeah, actually. Zuglar and Locum over here.
Make believe.
Yep. Playing with the cats.
So
You felt-
Mouse wanted
you-
to date-
Why is a 2-year-old getting inebriated?
Because they're dwarves.
What?
Because they're dwarves.
Said he felt euphoric due to inebriation. It's the very last thing.
Dwarves drink wine and
What?
dwarves don't drink water. We need to go over this.
Not to the point where you're getting inebriated at the age of 2.
Yes. I can't help that.
Feeling euphoric about it.
I guess.
Apparently he did several times. Look, there's a couple lines of it. Short, sturdy creature, fond of
Drinking industry.
Clearly, like,
He has silver eyes.
he has a broad body. His eyebrows are low. His ears are somewhat narrow. His head is somewhat broad. His hair is a dark chestnut. Ooh, his skin
He's
is burnt
2 years
umber.
old. Do not go ooh over 2-year-old.
I'm going ooh because he's gonna be a hottie when he grows up, yo.
I'm so tired
He's
of this.
gonna be a ladies' man.
No, there's so far as wait, who was the one that was actually like dating somebody?
Forgot.
There was
I know
somebody.
it wasn't Naraya. They were two names that
Sazir.
are very similar. Sazir
There you
and
go.
Sazir.
Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Oh man, someone's old now.
Well, the 80s and 70s is fine. Skilled warrior is a beautiful sight to behold. Apparently, we all tend to go, big lady, please step on me, for very good reasons.
She felt love remembering a new romance.
Shit, damn, alright. Oh, it is a new romance. They started dating when they came in here. That's so cool.
Is remembering talking with a lover.
Yeah, and it's, Sazir.
Oh,
they're unfortunate. I regret to
Okay,
inform.
empathy.
Oh no, I just don't understand these flames of passion people go on about.
Oh no.
Oh, and I see poor empathy too. I hate to
Remember that?
I hate to say it, but it looks like this may not help.
I mean, they've been dating for months now.
It looks like it, yeah, because it's already early autumn. They've already been out for a while.
Yeah, because they started, late winter. So they've been dating almost a year.
This is true.
So maybe she's okay with that.
Maybe. Look, interesting. The good intuition and the ability to focus, but has a shortage of patience, a meager ability with social relationships, a little difficulty with words, a very bad sense of empathy.
One of the first ones in a loving relationship.
I wonder how that happens.
Proof that you cannot judge a book by its cover, yo.
I suppose so. Ladies love a minor, I suppose. I mean, they're both minors at this point. Oh, this is sorted like a motherfucker.
Knows what to do with his tools in a good hole.
I hate this. But also looking at this like emotionally distant. Oh, they're gonna get mad at each other. This is not a safe. This is not a safe group. This is legitimately like a bad group for each other.
They've been dating for months.
I know, but like, oh, this is gonna be fun. I expect to blow up soon.
Oh boy.
All right,
There's
so-
the lover's quarrel for the ages.
Well, here. Oh, nah, I forgot something.
Uh-oh.
I need to start making a metalsmith if I don't want to lose that anvil, because that anvil can get taken away by an eagle. Because I've seen that happen in other places before. You go here. Alright, and then go back up. Now we have things we can sell, considering we have a lot of food now. A lot of plants. I mean, I don't know why. I tend to go for, like, vegetarian dwarves for some reason. Like, they don't really need meat. And it turns out, like, as long as they have stuff in there, they're fine. But... Okay, cool. They're unloading stuff right now. Let's see here. They have a piano, dwarven ale. Yeah, it's basically a piano. Chopped donkey liver, electrum flasks, gloves, threads, reindeer's milk. I don't think we need that, but let's see what we can sell them. Maybe tables. No, we need that wheelbarrow. It's useful. Do you want rocks? No, because we need to haul them there. Buckets, turtle shells. They don't use turtle shells, so that's not really useful to them. The problem is we haven't made stuff really that they can use. And to be fair, like, as far as these blocks go, they're probably not going to be able to use them right now. We don't really have much that we can sell them right now. But there is a way we can make something quickly that can be sold for it.
Oh, nice. What are you making?
Well, we have a lot of stone, which is probably what I'm going to start doing, not smithing. What are you? Furniture here? No, I'm looking for craftsmen's. There we go. Time to turn this into a toy factory.
We're building Santa's workshop.
Yeah, might as well. It's the holidays. We can.
That's clearly what we should have like named.
Been
this
doing
instead
the
of
whole
workshop.
time. So let's see what we can make here. Well, we can't make books, which is fine. But we have a lot of, what are our stocks looking like? Go away. These are all things to sell, so we don't get those yet. But we're looking for stuff to build with. If I'm remembering correctly, we can build stuff with blocks, but I don't remember how much and how little. Also, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I need more bins. That would be why. Okay. Because I'm... Shut up. I know how to play this game. Go away. Wooden, so I need carpenters.
Sure, you know how to play this game.
I know how to play this game. We're not dead yet, right? Yeah, right, exactly. Fisheries being taken care of, so they're good on that. I probably should make some more barrels too, but like I think I'm working on the barrels already. Never mind, we're not. Let's go make some barrels. Because barrels are what we can store a lot of stuff in and make sure it's not staying on the floor. And basically we need to store everything food-wise in barrels, sadly. But bins are what we use for storing like a lot of the smaller stuff over here. Like instead of having one space for a single brick, we can use a bin to basically throw them all into a container. Usually a better idea to do that than anything. So making a container store is usually a good idea. That, however, all being said, I'm going to do something real quick of, hey, stop doing all the smoothing. We don't need that right now. We need y'all to make some fucking crafts so we can sell that shit before they leave. Now, here's the problem. It's stone, question mark? We don't have anything to make. Oh, right. We don't have anything to make with it right now, but we do have gems. So what we can do, if I can remember how the gem cutter works, is do this. Make jewelry. Because we have a ton of gems that we've been mining out of the wall too. Like the chrysoprase, blue jade, stuff like that. And as far as I'm aware, we haven't been using any of it yet. Excuse me? When did you make... Oh, wait. This isn't someone that's in my group, is it? Oh! That's interesting.
New people.
Well, not just new people, but that object is an artifact. Like, that is a heirloom. And that's Zuglar. I think that's the kid. That's,
oh, wow.
That's the teenager's old
That's
artifact.
Yes. Oh, wow.
That's
the one
interesting.
that's an orphan?
Yeah, the one with the younger of, or the older of the two, I think. Yeah. And while we're here, cut gems. Infinite. Because motherfucker, we need to cut gems. Because gems can go for a lot. And if I remember... Wait, no. Wait. Polished stones too. Because we mine gems out of the ground and we can use those, thankfully. I don't care that you're sad. Actually, I do care that you're sad. I do care that you're sad because you're the leader, but like, it's your job and we need to sell things before the people leave. Please. They're still here, thank God. Okay, cool. Outpost liaison. Brew drink from fruit needs empty food storage item. Working on that already. What's the tea? The girls are fighting. Oh, Tom became a military commander. Hell yeah. So good. We're finally cutting gems, which is good, which means we can sell that shit. If we go back up here, that's the wheelmaster. I'm sorry, did it just say I'm the wheelman? Is that what's going on here? All you've made is onyxes. Okay. You don't use any shells, so we don't need to worry about that. Though we can sell stone blocks if we want to. I don't think there's a reason to, but you know. Tools, no. Keep the tools. Bins, no. I'll tell you what. Actually, we can't sell any of that. Seeds are important, and we're not throwing that out. Cherry wine. We're good on drinks now. Okay. We're really good on drinks and food, so we can turn that shit off now. That's good. Thank you. I was just about to turn that off. Thank you.
Like they read your mind.
Well, it usually happens because we also have the cherry pits, bayberry seeds, so on and so forth. And every time we get those, we can, if I remember correctly, as long as they're above ground, we can also plant them and make new stuff with it. So if I do this, never mind. And the mud is left by water, but I'm not willing to go to the fucking river to do that. Excuse me? What's the problem? No, I already know that merchants can get trade good. Oh shit, they're leaving soon. Shit. You know what? I don't think we're going to be able to make anything quickly enough, but having stuff cut for the next time will probably be a good idea. Did somebody steal the cut gems? What the hell?
Probably.
They stole the gems. Damn it. Or not stole, but probably is using it for something. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine.
Probably making jewelry with it.
This is true, but I didn't ask them to make jewelry with it. So if they're making something with it, then I'm curious as to what the... Excuse you. Get the fuck out of my house. Get. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I need to also mess with the... Hold on. Where are the zones? Pen. Nope. Pen. Thank you. Get him, cats. I sent the cats on the rats. No, this is a thing I should have been doing in the first place because it just occurred to me. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Cats are explicitly meant for that. Okay. Ooh, leeks. I didn't realize that leeks can be a thing. Cool. All right. Now, let's see what else we can do with a farmer's workshop. Make cheese. We can make cheese.
Now 5 meat.
We can make cheese.
Yeah.
How are we making cheese? I don't... Can you milk a sheep?
Yes.
Well, apparently we can.
I mean, they're mammals, so I would assume they produce milk.
Hold on. Milk animal, no creature. Never mind. What's going on? And why do I see interrupted by a giant Kia? Uh-oh. What's going on up here? What are you doing? Why are you fighting with a cow? What are you doing? Oi! Dickheads, why are you fighting with a cow?
They're not being Araya.
No, it's the merchant group apparently. They decided
Don't like the cow.
they don't like their own cow for some reason. All right, we need more wood. Hold your jokes until after I'm done making them. I'm trying to find if there's any good trees to cut down here because I don't really want to get rid of these like fruit trees. They're really good.
I mean, it's not Minecraft, so
Hush.
you can't hump the wood to make more.
I'm so... Why are you like this?
Because it makes you laugh.
This is true. Why is there an anvil just chilling here? Actually, you know what we could do? I just realized what we could do. We could kill the people. We could kill the merchants
Why?
to get all their stuff.
But then you won't get more merchants.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, hey, we got more migrants. Let's see who joined. I wish we had a new, like,
Hey,
a way
there's
to...
an herbalist.
There's an herbalist, you're right.
Mariah has a helper.
Mariah does have a helper now.
There's a fishery worker.
Yeah, new arrival. Okay, so it's Olin and New Sazir. Let's see you, New Sazir. That's the hardest line I've ever fucking seen.
You can be powerful or powerless. The choice is yours until somebody makes it for you. That's deep for a 20-year-old. Oh, they have a spouse.
Yeah. Did their spouse come with them? Yeah. Wait.
South.
Yeah. They
have a spouse and 2 lovers.
Oh.
I love it.
Oh.
I love it.
So the Sazir that's working the fishery worker is their wife. Kickross the woodcrafter is their uncle. Cool. Limmel is their nephew. The child is their cousin. Cool.
Okay, cool.
Deg.
And Chad. I don't think that's one of ours, but that's one of their lovers. Who's the other lover?
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of aunts and uncles.
A big family.
Well,
Lots of nephews.
dwarven families tend to be like that. Lots of cousins.
Cousin.
Fuck me, that's a lot of... They left a lover at home. Interesting.
The spouse left the lovers, I mean...
No, their spouse came with them.
No, I said but the spouse left the lover. Maybe the spouse told them to leave the lover.
Maybe. See, this is kind of the cool thing I like about this game is that, like, when you start looking at things, stories start making themselves. Like, you can start assigning a lot of...
some romance drama over there.
This is true. This is true. To be fair, Ennis was the one that wanted it, but it's still not wrong and still correct.
Yeah.
Why are the
Ennis,
Why are the
your
cats?
dwarven romance drama. Right there.
Ooh, persimmons.
Move with the spouse, left the lover at home.
There you go. Well, I don't know if you can make wine out of hazelnuts. I don't think that's a thing you can do. Ooh, struck clear tourmaline. Where's
wine,
that?
I thought it's usually made out of fruit.
Yeah, you fruit or vegetables or the like. Let's see what else we got.
Because you have to do something that would be able to ferment.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm concerned about. Like, we're good on drinks. We have like 200 drink at this point. And for 18 people, that's doable. Drinks. Here we go. Turnip. How did you make wine out of turnips? Cherry wine makes sense. Berry wine makes sense. Persimmon wine always looks good. Sand pears, not bad. Good job, y'all.
Those are ciders. Those aren't wines.
Mm-hmm.
The sand pears of cider. That sounds delicious.
Also caught a lot of turtles, because thankfully, like, there are some that's completely automated, like, and taken care of. Like, as long as we have a fisher dwarf, we're gonna have fish. So that can be taken care of pretty easily, and we're not gonna have to worry too much about it. As long as we have a fishery, like a workshop for doing it, they'll always have fish to, like, cook, which is good. Meat. What meat do we actually have? None of this is ours. What? Yeah, weird.
You've got
Might have put out you got meat right after you release the cats.
No, the cats may have gone after the lizards, but I didn't realize lizard gave meat. Also, welcome back.
right. You had meat. You had no meat. You released the cats.
True.
They started killing things, and suddenly you had 5 meat.
True.
What?
Cats go after like
just
vermins and
saying.
the like. You are not wrong. Cats have a default thing that they're really good for chasing off vermin like rats or lizards from stockpiles. So when I noticed we had lizards around the food stockpile, I just went, "Hey, cats, go get them!" Or I basically just opened the door for the cats from the pen, and they just went, "Hey." Yeah, basically. It turns out that we also have a lot of plants, like leeks, parsnips, turnips, and we don't need to worry about. Oh, ew, long yam. Ew, 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 ew. Ew, that's
You
the
also
cum
missed
yam.
the dwarven drama.
Oh, yeah. Here, let's take a look at that.
You gotta show them the dwarven drama.
So we noticed that we have a couple new people. Oh, we have 2 more people as it is. Awesome.
Great.
Oh, we got a weaver now.
And a
Cool.
bone carver. That's interesting.
Oh, and a bone carver. Nice.
I don't know if we even have any bones yet. We can. I can fix that in like a heartbeat. Hey,
Back,
hey,
drama,
horse, come
drama,
here.
drama, drama.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
So we had noticed.
I think it was Sazir.
Yeah, this Sazir had. We noticed that it had a spouse.
No,
So.
okay, not them.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm getting to the point.
Asmel. Yeah.
Yeah, Asmel is the one we were caring about because Asmel apparently has 2 lovers.
Oh shit.
So it turns out we did a little bit of like research
Lovers
and
didn't come with.
Sazir's wife. We scrolled all the way down.
Colored ones with pictures next to them are people that are in the current area.
Yes, correct.
So like that's someone who's currently there. The rest are not here.
We took
So
a look
we
at.
went down to the lover, and there's no picture. They didn't come with. There's a lover out there
Syntadomerist.
somewhere.
Now, it could have been an ex-girlfriend or something like that, because I don't know if this game has capability for, sadly, gay romance. I don't know why they won't, TBH, but, you know. This is probably more of a, I didn't think about it. Excuse me?
What?
A giant bird stole a thing from the, Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. One of the giant birds apparently decided, hey, you know what we're gonna do? What? Are you still interrupted by this? Hold on a second. I need to figure out what the fuck a giant Kia is. Others.
Giant Kia down at the
There
bottom.
we go. What are they? Oh. Ooh. That's scary. So what is it,
What is
though?
it?
Has complex
Looks like a
thoughts.
parrot.
It looks like it, yeah. Labor, can assign, skills, health. They don't seem to be... A monster many times the size of an ordinary Kia. So I presume a Kia is a kind of like a jungle bird. Interesting.
Feathers are olive. Her skin is the burnt umber.
Yeah, all of the... Hold on a second. Are all the Kia, like, fleeing? Is that what's going on?
What?
The Kia apparently are scared of something. I'm trying to figure out what they're scared of. Like, did someone throw something at them? Oh, there's one. Agile, weak, sickly, health, description, quite susceptible to disease and weak. Right, yep. And yeah, okay. So they're basically running dive bombs, it appears. Oh no, they're not just running dive bombs. I see them like in the fucking trees at this point.
Oh shit. That's bad, right?
Not really bad for us, but they're scared shitless of something.
Ooh, hopefully it's nothing like super scary.
Hopefully not. Something is scaring them. You may heard large PP. Is that true? I don't know. Go find out. Hi, Tyler.
Tyler, what?
Tyler here is friends from another streamer group, and he's really cool. Give me a second. I'm gonna.
So you
We're
guys
playing
know
chicken.
he's not-
Yeah, yeah. This is friendly.
Oh, okay.
Out serial BTW. There we go. He's cool.
Because if it wasn't friendly, it would be my turn to be like, do you want me to kill them?
No, I appreciate it, but definitely like we're good on this case. They're
Alright.
just flying around, just dicking around for some reason. They're tired. I want to name them, but they appear to be flying off the map, which is fine by me. Tourmaline, leaving, yak cow, migrants, One of these motherfuckers apparently stole a harp of some variety. Which I'm just mystified by. Actually, while we're thinking about it, we have 2 expedition leaders. It appears that Naraya, you lost your job.
Become a militia commander.
Well, you did, but apparently Vabok. Oh no, you were the militia commander. Okay, you're good. You're good. You have been
Still
picked.
says militia commander up there.
Yeah, you're right. You're chief medical dwarf and the militia commander, so you're still good.
Weird.
You have not lost your job. I apologize for giving you a spook. While we're here, by the way, we need to make more rooms for people. Time to make dorms. I'm guessing this over here is gonna be a like a meeting room for the dwarves, like a kitchen slash cafeteria. Because we might as well. Oh, we need more beds. We're not good on beds, but we are using those. So let's go make some beds. Make bed. How many bed? How did we get more people already? Jesus Christ, we're just. Well, we're still holding really good on food and drink. Surprisingly, I don't know how we're doing it. What's this? This is Dwarf Fortress. This is how do I put this very lightly? This is one of the games that has formed the entire colony management simulator genre, like RimWorld and Clanfolk and anything other top down that you manage a whole bunch of people like an ant farm. It came out like earlier on in the month, after about 18 to 19 years of private development, and suffice it to say, it's really, really comfy. So me, Kure, and Ennis here have been playing it, and have been shooting the shit. I never heard of it. That's fine. Like, it wasn't on Steam until this week, or this month. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
It was still free to play if you want to play it without the graphics, but it is strongly recommended to go play it with the graphics if you've never done it before. How do we do this? I like the kitty. Hi, kitty. Yes, I have cats around here. The cat picture is Ennis. That's their profile picture on Discord. That is Ennis's cat, Peanut, I believe, actually.
Yeah, he's a little bastard man. Yesterday I found out he was homophobic.
I'm sorry?
What?
Yeah, I had somebody over and we were like holding hand, and every time we like held hands, he would start giving us the live slug reaction.
I'm so sorry, Peanut's homophobic.
Yeah, no, like I have photos. Like I can show you the receipts. This cat is homophobic.
Also, thank you. The avatar was made. Avatar art was done by Flash Ballad, who is doing the new art. They did a fantastic job. I figured I'd be streaming here today just to chill out because I didn't really have any plans other than this, and because honestly, thanks to Ennis, because Ennis had asked like, "Hey, is anyone doing anything?" And I figured, well, I'm not going anywhere, so might as well do things. And honestly, to be fair, Ennis, I do feel like I always want to make it up to you because I don't always get the chance to hang out with you, and every time it feels like a kind of a missed thing. So I kind of always want to do it to make it up, and you know.
Oh, thank you. That's like I don't want you feeling guilty or like you have to do anything or anything, but you know, this is fun, and I do really appreciate hanging out with you.
Of course, and I appreciate you being here.
I also appreciate being here.
This is gay as hell. I love it. It's one of the cool things I think about doing my streams this way, where I get to have my friends just hop in and chat with me. That it makes the whole thing of like filling the gap, not filling the gap. That's not the right wording. I blame Kara for this again because fucking mind in the gutter. But
I'll say, how the fuck am I to blame the fact that you can't?
because your mind's more in the gutter than I am. Shut up. But no, it's
The guy who keeps insisting he one day wants to make a character in an RPG that dates my character. I don't know what he's
I'm
doing.
I still think it would be very fun to do it, but it also would depend on the setting.
I don't know if you'd survive it.
It's true. Depends. It'd be funny.
It'd be hilarious.
This is true. No, it's one of those things like I find I get really awkward sometimes when I feel if I can't fill the void with terms of talking, but when I get my friends on, it makes it a lot easier because I can explain what's going on. I can like have them like have fun. Oh,
Totally.
what the fuck is that? Hold on a
Oh,
second.
Okay.
Did leaves get inside?
Yeah. Oh shit! Hey Naraya, you got taken by a Fey mood. What are you doing?
Oh shit, is that bad?
Oh, that could be either bad or really cool. We're gonna follow you for a bit.
Is
Hopefully
Kesha
no.
acting the Ryan all of a sudden?
No, what this means? This is a this is a
22 years old.
this is a game concept called Strange Mood. Fey Mood, same thing. Where it is effectively they get possessed by a desire to make something. And if they make something successfully, they make a legendary artifact that they can sell for a lot of money or something like that.
One of her things was that she did desire to make a masterwork.
This is true. Which is now we got to figure out what you want to make.
I really want to know what the fuck those little red slug things are.
Those are leaves, thankfully.
Oh god. How are
I don't know
leaves
why
getting that
leaves are
far
over
down?
here. I don't know. That's the question.
Are people just tracking leaves?
Oh,
Like, are they
persimmon-
getting steps apart
I
into the bottom of
don't
people's
know.
shoes?
What are you doing?
But they're
where are
only
you?
there.
Stoneworkers Workshop. Oh, good. We found every. Wait. Deton, get out of my workshop.
Oh, Naraya claimed the Stoneworkers Workshop.
Yes, this is dolomite and agates. Okay. All right. What are you working on? So this is a mechanic where basically I need to pay attention to this because this is a thing that if it does not get fulfilled, this character will not do anything but. They will either get incredibly depressed and won't feed themselves or anything like that, or they will basically get into a sim bad mood loop of, oh god, I don't want to do anything, oh fuck, oh shit, and then die.
Oh, Naraya.
Now, here's the thing. As long as we provide Naraya with what she needs, this won't happen and we'll get a legendary thing out of it. It turns out that... I don't know. That's the thing. She's claimed it, but I think she's working on...
It's created
Go!
scepter. She offers it to the ferocious fall.
Good shit! Let's go check it out and see what it does.
Scepter.
So, Kit Ross brought in a heirloom axe, the Icy Fork. So, we're naming Kit Ross into Kratos. Let's go do that before I forget. Kit Ross, where are you? Kratos. Because, I'm sorry, if you're having an icy axe, that means you're Kratos. But, well, how is it? It's an I with a little mark on it, so
Yeah,
it's
okay.
Lilarism.
Oh,
Lilarism. There we go. Because it's a Greek I. It's a Greek up and down. So, Lilarism. There we go. This is a Dolomite scepter, all craft dwarf ship, of the highest quality. It's encrusted with round Dolomite cabochons. On the image, on the item, is an image of clouds and banded agate. Not bad at all.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
It is, and it's worth 2,000 gil. That's not bad at all. I'm genuinely impressed.
Shocked. Good job, Naraya. I wasn't worried.
You were worried. Now let's see here. Thankfully, we're not gonna have to worry too much about things. But now we have dorms for the rest of the folk. How many dorms do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, we have enough
We have
rooms.
enough
Good.
rooms for now. You just
Yeah.
need to put beds in them.
Yeah, thankfully we're not going to need too much on it, but bins and barrels, I can stop you, but it's already looping, so we're good. Managers, you need to fucking do that, but meals are more important, so I can let you deal with that. I need beds, TBH, or
Yes, you do.
doors. Actually, wait, hold on. Stocks.
Put the beds before the doors. Jeez.
No, hold on. 2 doors. Oh, never mind. That's 8 doors, actually. Good shit. Well, yeah, we definitely need the beds at least, so they have places to sleep. Don't need to like mark a whole bunch of what specifically if I want to, but they're gonna bring the beds over, which is good. And sadly, only beds are made of wood in this, not of stone. But
What's the rainbow?
rainbow is a good mood, thankfully. Keep going and never quit. Got drunk again and fell asleep. It's
This
a kid.
2-year-old man.
To be fair, it's what they. I'm still hearing wolves. Why am I hearing wolves? I don't think there's supposed to be wolves in the area. Weird. Okay. Anyway. We got a lot of fish and a lot of good shit. Make wooden bin has been completed. Cool. Good. Glad to hear that. Hey, do we have bone shit we can work on? Decorate with bone. Make bone crafts. Actually, wait, hold on. Pass. Bone crafts. There we go. Now we're just going to make bone craft stuff that we can sell later. If we have bone. We may not have bone, though. Yeah, we don't have bone. Okay. What do we have, then, we can make crafts of? We have rock, and we have wood. We can do that. Oh, we have shell, actually. Hold on. We have shells. I know we have shells. We have turtle shells. We can do stuff with that. All right. Doors. 2. Only have two doors, really? Who's working on the doors? Oh, I don't even have anything for doors. That would be why. I'm stupid.
Carpenter?
We can do carpenter or stone, and we have a lot more stone, so we're gonna do stone.
Sure.
Cool. And in the meantime, this is tetrahedrite. Ooh. If that's the case, tetrahedrite is a thing that we can use to make iron out of, so we can start mining this out. And we need to make a floor for this over here with the black sand, because I can't do anything with the black sand floor. So while we're here, while they're working on mining this out and we can find more tetrahedrite. You have coal? Yes, coal. Good. Thank God. So it means we don't need to burn wood on that. But in the meantime, constructions, floor. Select material. We're going to make a floor this way. What do we have to work with? Walnut wood, dolomite. Let's just use dolomite. Because that's the thing we have the most of. So people can just build with that. Now, thankfully, we don't really need the floors, but I like having it because it also helps with designating what things are for. So doing it this way means I can actually look and see what it is. It helps my brain understand what the fuck I'm looking at. What is all this? Calentite. Oh, it's clay. Oh, right, it is clay. I don't know why I thought it wasn't clay. Cal Linton was the fucking name of the clay town in Silverses. Of course it's clay. I'm stupid. So we can do clay stuff with it, with Cal Lintonite. But I'm trying to figure out how we can make... Oh, right. I know how to do this. Hold on. Workshops. Clothing, leather furnaces. We need a kiln, if I'm not mistaken. So what we're going to do is going to put a kiln right here. Use dolomite bricks. And if I remember correctly, I'm not going to like dig too far down because one, that's a really dumb idea this far into the game. Or not this far into the game, but like when we're starting to learn how to do things. Collect clay. Requires fuel. Okay, so what we need is to turn coal into coke, if I remember correctly. I think. What the hell is Picture Jasper? Huh. Picture Jasper looks to be a gem, so we got stuff with gems to do. But in the meantime, we need a wood furnace. I don't think we have enough stuff to make a glass furnace yet, so... Though we can, if I'm feeling cheeky. Farming, no. I'm not going to bother with farms yet. Kiln, smelter. Do that. Also dolomite blocks. Ah, that's what it is. And then we're going to bring one more workshop here, which is the metalsmith? Wait, don't we have a metalsmith over here? Yeah, we do. Alright, this is how we can make all the stuff we want to for that, but we're not going to mess with that yet. The point is, we need a smelter to melt down ore, and a wood furnace is going to be making charcoal.
Okay.
The kiln here, on the other hand, I'm trying to figure out how we make clay out of it. Because it requires fuel. But I'm not certain if that means it requires charcoal or something else. Actually, I also want to check and see if I can make something clay crafts. Okay, no. Also, how are we doing with crafts, by the way? Do we have any crafts? Because I know you've been working on gems and polishing stones, so... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Stop that. You're polishing the kaolinite into stones. No, that's not what I need. I don't need you to make clay stones. I need you to make clay stuff out of the stones. Thank you. Okay. How are we doing on doors? Do we have doors yet? No, it still hasn't been approved. Okay,
Yeah.
who's our manager? Doesn't have an office. That's why. Okay. I hear ya. So we need to make you an office, is what I'm hearing. Okay, cool. We can do that. Offices, thankfully, are mercifully small. Make them the same size. And hope to God that we don't cut into a cavern, because that would be cringe. Caverns are fun, but they have monsters in them, and then are not fun to deal with.
Oh.
But they have better soil and everything like that, but this is like big mushroom stuff underground. So we're going to avoid that if we can. But in the meantime, what we need is... Where's the stoneworker? Nope. Stoneworker, I need tables. I'm gonna make 3 tables. Like, as long as we keep them relatively happy, we're not gonna have to like hyper focus them and make them eat manually. It's not that kind of game, and I'm thankful for that. But as long as we have stuff, yeah, it's not like The Sims. You're not gonna have to like witness somebody basically collapse on themselves for not understanding what the hell the thing is.
Oh, that's literally me.
Yeah, like, you're not gonna have someone have a bathroom emergency, because thankfully, due to the mercy of the Addams brothers, they don't actually have a thing to measure piss. And I'm glad that we don't have to worry about that in this game, because if we did, it would be a very different game. Like, let me put it to you this way: the amount of work that they put into how make sure this game works is that there was a bug that is legendary called the drunk cat bug, where if you made a tavern in the game, dwarves would go in there and drink, and would usually spill alcohol on the floor. And if you had cats, they would walk around, they would get a layer of alcohol on their paws, and then when they would groom themselves, they would drink the alcohol.
Oh my gosh.
Due to a bug in it where any unit of alcohol that was dripped on the floor counted as a full drink, i.e. 1 unit of alcohol on the floor was 1 beer, cats would get alcohol poisoning and then die.
Oh my god!
So there was a huge deal when it comes to it of, oh my god, I'm witnessing cats just pass out in thousands online because you would farm cats for leather and like stuff like that. So you had to think of like, how do we deal with this? It turns out they needed to rework how alcohol was coded in order to actually not function like that anymore. And so there's now a distinct thing between rum, wine, beer, and ale. This game is incredibly complex and can be for a long time. I still need doors. God damn it. Okay. How are we doing with that? Crafts dwarf, rock. No. I need you to stonework and make me doors. Thank you. And then I think I need chairs. Those might count as thrones. I don't care what you make them out of. There we go. Make. We're going to turn these 3 rooms over here into offices for them. But we need, of course, tables. 3, 2. Cool. And we can do one more room, I suppose. I think part of the thing I really like about this game is that it's relatively easy to make a thing, and then by the time you're done with the session, you're just sitting there going, oh my god, I've made so much. Which reminds me, make charcoal. Where the hell's the manager? Uh-oh. Oh, stray horse got killed. Right, okay. We're good. That's the, no, I told him to do it. That gives us meat.
Okay.
And leather. Which reminds me, where the fuck is the leather? Yeah, we're fine. They're fine. They'll take care of it. Need bone crafts. Okay, they can't make bone crafts anymore, so... Hey, crafts dwarf, do you want to... No, we're not assembling any instruments. I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch. Do you not have any gems to work with? Oh, I guess you don't. Ooh, look! We have a whole bunch of stuff in the finished goods now.
Nice.
It turns out the pond turtle shells were really good for this.
Heck
Got figurines.
Nice shit you can actually sell.
Yeah. This is a superior quality pond turtle shell figurine of Kavema Sunglow. The item is superior
Oh, neat.
of an elf and an ogress. In a pond turtle shell by
The piece the elves.
well, yeah, but the elves aren't gonna visit unless I get a notification of it. Oh no, it's it's not gonna appease the elves at all. Look, it's an elf getting killed by an ogress.
Oh god.
But this is a historical thing, I think. Orc relates to the killing of the elf Kavema Sunglow by an ogress in Wound Glittered in the Forest of Waters in the midsummer of 73 during Umuzazlez, the Attack of Wars. So this is referencing a historical event. Okay. That's cool. Weird thing to make, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there are weirder things to make, but like crowns, amulets, figurines. But imagine getting there and going, let's just make a figurine of somebody getting their shit rocked. That being said, someone made a figurine of the Ton. Of the dwarf in a breastplate and pond turtle shell by the good. They're raising the breastplate. That's cool. That's actually really charming. Figurine of the Ton. Huh. Oh, this is the deity of crafts and metals, Datan Workmine. As a male dwarf and dwarves and pond turtle shell, but okay, cool. Sorry, it's a thing of just like I like seeing what people make in terms of art in this game because it's always weird and cool because it makes you ask questions about what the hell it is. All right, so how many? Checking my stocks again. How many beds do we have? We're good on beds. None. We're good on beds.
It's really interesting, just like the level of detail that it goes into, because it's like some of that stuff they didn't mean to put in there, but they did.
Yeah, but once you realize that it's like a lot of it's random generation, but the amount of depth that goes into the random generation, it's really impressive.
Yeah.
Like, it shows like 18 years of work went into this game, and it shows every single time. I guess there's persimmons here. Is anyone gonna pick them up?
Because we were doing this adventure
Mm-hmm.
thing in Sea of Thieves, and one of the things is to find these journals, and most people just go and find them and do like the quick read just to get the achievement. I'm actually reading it, and someone was just like, oh god, now this is gonna take forever because Kira insists on reading the journals. I said, look, some poor sop's job is to write these. I'm reading it, damn it.
True.
And it was a good story too.
That's really usually a good thing when you see these things that have good stories. Also, coal veins. God damn it. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. We're having. There's. Ooh. I see more jade clusters. Hold on. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a fucking hole is the fucking mantra of this damn game.
Dig.
Because this tetrahedrite. This tetrahedrite. Move. pushes dwarf out of the way. Move. I don't need to see this.
Oh, you fucker.
So tetrahedrite goes into making silver and making copper. You can also make furniture out of it. Kaolinite is used for making clays, though, which is interesting. But now we got bituminous coal, which means coke can be made. Which means once they make this, they're going to be able to use it for fuel. I think. I would like to make it, but why do you need... What the fuck fuel do you need? Okay, hold on a second. When you say you need fuel, what is... Curry, do you mind looking up and seeing what a kiln uses for fuel? Because I think, if I'm remembering correctly, it should use coke, but... But I made coke and it wasn't stored any... Oh, wait a minute. Where is coke stored?
It requires ash or cassiterite?
It requires ash. Okay, interesting. I didn't think it needed ash.
That's kind of what I'm seeing.
Interesting. Cassiterite is
You can
tin.
use these earthenware products by glazing them at a kiln, though this requires ash or cassiterite.
Ah, okay. So you glaze them with ash. Got it.
You glaze them at the kiln.
Got it. Okay. So making ash is still good, and it's burning wood and turning it into ash. That makes sense. But in terms of making clay out of it... Oh, never mind. We got it. You were right on the money. Okay. So what this means is that you need... As long as you have a ore that can provide clay and a thing to glaze it, therefore you can make it.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds right.
Interesting. I want to test something then. Clay bricks are cool, but I don't really need that. I need to... Let's make a large clay pot. See how that works. See, this is the fascinating thing about this, is that there's so many little details in this game that I love reading about and learning how the mechanics work like that. We have beds, right? Yes, we have beds. No, we don't have beds. God damn it. Why are you mad? What the fuck is your problem? Locum, what's the problem? You're being made to work at 2 years old?
Child labor.
Why are you working?
Look,
I don't even
you
assign you anything.
can work. It's fine.
Why are you... Okay, hold on. Why are you mad? Fork satisfied... Oh, we need cups and mugs. God damn it. Of course we need that.
Did he break all the cups drinking?
No, I just forgot we actually need to make mugs and cups. Like, that's a thing I completely forgot to make. Because what they are used for is, of course, eating out of it. But that means we're going to have to burn a lot of wood and rock. Okay. Well, because this is one of those things of, like, a lot of... Oh, we have plenty of wood. Never mind, we're good. Hey, whoever's using this, can I work order you to make me mugs? Dwarf digging hole.jpg. 20. Actually, no, let's do 30. Alright, what's our work orders looking like? Why do we only have 2 work orders being worked on? What the hell's going on? Oi! Dickheads! There we go. See if it gets the... Oh, right. The manager needs to do something. Right. Okay. I need a chair. Thank you. And I need doors. And I think if I zone this into an office, should be one office here. Done. That's a table and chair, and therefore we're good. I need you to look at this office and assign it to somebody who needed it. Who needed an office in order to work successfully? The manager definitely did. So we're gonna give that zone to the manager. Fob. There you go. You have an office now. Stop complaining. Why are you in there, Sazir? What are you doing? You just ate some bay bear. Okay, I get what you're asking. All right. I understand. What you're asking at this point is now to Oh. So the coke was used for... Okay, you know what? Understandable. I don't understand what's going on. I think that's the fun part. All right.
I just realized I never finished telling you like how like
Hmm?
Kesha had a hero moment back in Shard.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
So like these people came into town, and it's like late. Like I think it was like 11 p.m. or something like that. Sometime near midnight. So a lot of people had gone to bed, and most of the hospitalers had. I was one of the few that were still awake. And these people come in, and they basically like have declared war on our little village or whatever town, whatever we were, and basically said, if anyone has a reason why they shouldn't be killed, step forward. And I stepped forward and said, "Excuse me, I am a member of the Order of Hospitalitors. Take effect. Let me pass without harm."
Mm-hmm.
And I said, and I very strongly object to it. And of course, in her like 9-year-old little voice, doing this. And they got, "Okay, are there others here?" And I said, "Yes, there's several hospitalers that live here." And they basically said, "Okay, well, you're not allowed to heal them. I'm gonna any of them." And I said, "Excuse you, that's not how this works. I will heal you guys if you ask. I will heal anybody who asks, because that is what my code says. And if you object to that, then I'm going to put an objection that says, wherever you come from." Where did you come from again? Wherever you come from, we're going to put a black mark that says you don't respect our code.
Nice.
So you let us remain neutral. If they ask us to heal them, then we'll heal them. If you guys ask us to heal you, then we'll heal you. We do our job, and you don't object. And they're like, "I guess we can't argue with that."
At a certain point, you don't want to argue with the people that can heal you.
Buildings. And they're like, "You just can't attack us." I said, "Okay." And they're like, "Make sure any hospitalers have their stashes prominent." I said, "Okay." And so, and so like they start burning the buildings, and then they go to the hospitaler building. And I said, "Excuse you, that's our property. If you do that, you are definitely getting a black mark."
Oh my gosh, and then what?
And so then they just start burning it, and I started sneaking people into that building. And basically made up sashes that looked like the hospitaler sashes, but I wasn't requiring them to actually say the code. And I said, "Just wear it. You don't have the ability to do the hospitaler command, but if you wear it, they might think you are without asking too many questions."
Oh,
So
wow.
this little child basically goes around, and I'm sneaking people who are mostly non-combatants and are obviously non-threatening, and I'm sneaking them into this building. And I apparently saved like at least a quarter of the town that way.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Without lifting a finger. Like, my character very much did not stand up to people, and she stood up. And later, staff came to me and they're like, "We did not realize what you were doing until it was too late."
Kesha was incredibly powerful at a certain
Little thing
point.
is sneaky, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my gosh, I don't even think I found all my cap. I don't think I had many kept at that event, honestly. But yeah, no, she basically stood up to this commander. Like, I went nose to nose with him.
Mm-hmm.
And basically said, "No, this is how it's going to work. You are going to respect my oath, or we're not going to respect you, and it's going to become very known that you don't respect us." And I said, "If you burn down the hospitaler building, we are going to do a very thorough account of all the rare artifacts that you have just burned, including several diseases that we are trying to find cures for, and all of their deaths will be on your heads. And we're going to make it very, very known that you're the ones responsible."
This is why you don't fuck with healers.
This is true.
Because if you blackmail them, then they're gonna get you back. And I just found ways to object to everything, and tied it all back to the Order of Hospitallers. This guy probably hated me by the end of it.
Oh, wow.
But I beat him with absolute logic that he couldn't fight. And meanwhile, like, he just said, you know, okay, go into that building and wake all the Hospitallers up and make sure that, you know, they have their sashes and stuff, everything. I said, no, you're not even gonna enter that building. You don't have permission. That's our building. So, I went in and made sure, and I said, hey, this is what's going on. We need to save as many people as we can. But we can't lift a finger, so we have to do it very sneakily.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, there were people that fought them, and, you know, and we healed them. And I said, the only thing I can promise you is that we're not going to heal anyone unless they specifically ask. That's the only promise I can give you, because that's the only way that my code of neutrality is gonna be appeased here. But I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna heal them when they ask, because that's not what I agreed to. That's not my oath. And there's people who abuse that oath, but it was great when it actually like came around and became useful. It was very cool. I felt very accomplished.
As you should.
I was like, someone with the mentality of a 9-year-old just messed up your whole plan. But they burned my tavern. I was very upset.
Wow. Oh shit, what happened? So then what happened?
I don't remember, because it became very political afterward. But like most of the town was burned down.
Oh wow.
Because they couldn't save most of the buildings. But I just followed this guy around and questioned his every move. Like, because I basically, like, told the hospitalities, like, just, you know, very sneakily just, you know, I went to, the head of the hospitalities, of our little area, and I said, we don't have to make them, like, actually take the oath, or we could do, like, just there, and they could release them from it later, I guess, if that's up to you. But what if we, like, secretly got people into the guild to save them? Because all they technically required was one skill in the Hospitaller class, basically. And I said, you know, just find a way to do it, or we can give out fake sashes.
Oh wow.
Or something like that. I said, I leave that up to you. We can cut up our own sash or something. I don't care. But, yeah, and we saved quite a few people that way to have them pretend to be Hospitallers. They couldn't use it, but they had that symbol on them, and they're like, okay. Yeah, because they said, we won't attack anyone that's wearing the sash, and I said, okay. I'm gonna make some fake sashes, yo. Because we had extras in the building for anyone that wanted to sign to do it, so I was like, you know, how small can we make these? Yeah. Just a whole lot of just and then, like, the entire time that he's burning down buildings, I'm passive-aggressively just going, are you really sure you want to do this? Are you sure that's a wise idea? I don't know. That seems a little strange. What reason do you have for doing that? And I was saying it in, like, this child's voice. Like, are you sure that's what you want to do? I don't know. Like, why are you taking orders from this guy? He just smells.
That's so funny.
It was so fun. Like, and my character was so mad. But that's the way I played. Because, like, this was her home. This is the only place that had, like, accepted her.
Uh-huh.
And they're burning it to the ground. It was probably one of the saddest, like, episodes I'd been to. So, it was just like, I felt very good just going and kicking them in the teeth as they're destroying my home. Luckily, they did not burn down the hospitality building. I managed to save that, but that's one of the very few buildings that they did not burn down. They also did not burn down the Druid Grove because I would have probably botched my hospitality oath and absolutely died trying to kill them. But they did not touch the Druid Grove.
At a certain point, I feel like if you're gonna go after like groves and the like not as someone that plays much of these type very often, but like if you're gonna do that, you better either commit to it or you know, be prepared for consequences.
Yeah. Because at that point, our grove was actually kind of close to the town. It wasn't far out like it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it also wasn't like part of a building either. So.
What the hell are you?
Wasn't
Where are
exactly
you
easy
all
to
going?
burn.
Hold on. What the fuck was? Where are y'all going? Excuse you. Hey, where are you going?
They're running away.
Thank you. Jesus. Just had to get dragged back into the... Wait. Are they fighting something? What are you doing?
Why
Oi.
are they not in the pen?
Well, I don't know. I signed it. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. I fucking forgot to, like, open up the pen again. Give me a second. Yeah, that would be why.
Like, you released the cat, but...
No, wait. No, the lamb's supposed to be in there. It's a sign of the pasture. I don't understand what it's doing. Is it fighting with something? I don't think it's supposed to be fighting with anything.
Like, nothing's in that pen.
Maybe it got scared or spooked or something because of the,
Maybe because you don't actually have like any fences or anything.
I don't know if there's a way to make a fence, to be honest. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, God. It's happening.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you fighting a bird? What are you doing? Are you good?
Maybe it's the bird that stole the harp.
Don't think so, but I don't know. This is the merchant group that's still here. They've been trapped here for a bit.
Kill them.
I'm kind of tempted to do that because they haven't left for a full year. They're literally hiding back here going, oh, fucking... When joining an existing conflict. What? What conflict are you joining? Are you joining the war on terror on the side of terror? What are you doing? What is the plan you have here, sir?
It's secretly Hitler. He's coming to the dwarf forces.
Jesus, dwarf
Disguising
forces.
himself as a merchant.
I mean, it'd be funny as hell. I would not put it against. I would not put it past them. I need doors. Where the fuck? Can I get some more doors, please?
20 minutes later, I still need doors!
I have been standing here. There's doors. Excuse you. Tab by tasking will not be used for other tab. What are you doing? McCharcoal's been... A giant flying squirrel has joined the fight. Hold on a second. I want to see this. The giant sponge is dead. We have killed the giant sponge. I don't know how. This giant flying squirrel has experienced some trauma. They are panic. Ah, the fishermen got their ass. Okay, got it. See, this is why I usually settle in these places, because they're basically food just drops off the trees. And at a certain point, it's like, I don't need to even worry about it. It's fine. Alright. We're doing pretty good so far. I would like you to make more clay crafts, please. Actually, you know what? Never mind. What do we use clay jugs for? I forget what those are used for. And then glaze clay. Just doing the fucking, oh. They're still fighting. The spear dwarf has decided to fight giant flying squirrels for some reason. Oh, the fucking bird just ran around going, I can't fucking do this. I'm gonna fucking McLose it. And just decided to do it again. Oh, fuck. A fucking parrot just stole a cloak. What the hell? Dickhead. Deepest area? No, that's too deep.
They're used in beekeeping to store royal jelly or at a screw press to store honey or oil.
I don't think we have those yet, but nothing's saying we can't make one. I think. Do we need mechanic? I think we need mechanics for screw press, right? Yep, we need mechanisms. Okay. Yeah, I can make some. Mechanisms. Make mechanisms. Make mechanisms.
Rugs made from earthenware need to be glazed before they can use to hold liquids like honey.
Non-economic hard rock. We need more dolomite. Got it. Because apparently, as long as I keep converting shit into blocks, we are just not going to have any blocks to work with for... Okay, I gotcha. In that case... Rockandstone.jpg. Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
Are we gonna still do Deep Rock Galactic later?
Oh, we could actually. Hey Ennis, have you played Deep Rock Galactic before?
I've never heard of it, sorry.
Oh.
It's a pretty fun game if you have the chance to play it. It's... How do you describe it? It's like a horde shooter, but you're dwarves mining in space.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
It's pretty fun, actually. Give me a second. I'm blanking on what the hell I was about to say. Hey. Rock mechanisms. No, I figured out what the hell's going on. Okay. I think it should be...
It's on like mega sale right now. The regular version is only like $10 USD. So.
Let's look it up. I have Deep Rock on here. Yeah, I have Deep Rock. Store page. It is available for $9.89.
Yeah, like I said, it's usually a $30 game, so getting it like below $10 is awesome.
It is quite a fun game, honestly.
Yeah, even oh god, the deluxe edition is even cheaper.
Hmm?
The deluxe edition is only $7.50.
Huh.
Interesting when the deluxe edition is cheaper.
What are these just like cosmetics?
Yeah, you get some cosmetics with it.
Yeah, fair enough. I need more rock, please. I just have clay. See, there's a certain point where I get into the flow of this game, like when it comes to Dwarf Fortress, when I just sit there and go, yes. And the rock consumes, so to speak, of I will play this game for like 8 hours straight, if not checked. Hence why I use the term the rock consumes. Alright.
Like the base game is about this. Just... Oh, that's the 3 I don't have. Okay, so I get to save more on the 3 I don't have. So I think the bundle is initially like the base game plus 3 other things. So maybe that's why it's just cheaper. Because I already have one of them. Oh yeah, it's cheaper for me because I already have the base game, so I don't know what the cost of it is if you don't have the base game. Never mind.
There we go.
But yeah, they have like Christmas themed stuff in the game right now, so you can like hunt these little elves down, and if you put their body in the collector, then you get like 2 times the experience. It's messed up. It's so funny. And there's like special quests that you can do.
Oh shit!
That sounds really cool.
It's fun.
It's genuinely
It's a very interesting game.
it is.
And the graphics are just absolutely amazing in it.
Ah, my neck. I cannot help it.
Do better.
Thanks.
Welcome. Glad I could be of help.
I may not be able to stay on for too much longer because I do want to like properly make dinner. And it occurs to me, I haven't made dinner yet, but would you still want to play like Deep Rock like off stream? Like,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
What's Deep Rock?
The Deep Rock Galactic, the game we were just talking about.
Oh, cool.
If you do pick it up, Ennis, I definitely would be able to play with you, and Curry here would hopefully be able to play as well.
It's basically like, you know, it's first person shooter, with a little bit of like, kind of like hoarding. You just go out and you have missions to do certain activities and gathering resources and stuff like that. But you know, there's different dangers and stuff of doing it, and there's 4 different classes that you can choose and level up, and each has their own weapons and special abilities and things like that they can contribute.
Cool.
And so if everybody does a different class, you each contribute a different
I'm sorry.
different skills
One of
to
the children just fought a giant. Okay.
Was it the
Oh,
2-year-old?
what? That's crazy.
The hold on. It was the 2-year-old, I think. Yeah.
Oh my god, this 2-year-old is a menace to society.
She got their fucking, or he got their dress torn and everything, and it's like, I'm just gonna fucking fight a Kia. I don't understand why. What is wrong with y'all? What are you doing? Hey!
33
Kratos.
years old, 2 lovers, 2 children.
Kratos! Oh, this is wood. I'm fucking stupid. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Food. Thank you. Let's go fix that. Because I just realized this is a thing that I've done before where if they don't, burrow, suspend, so they can go get food, because it occurred to me I have the food all stored on the wrong thing. And you see how they're all just like, Anne's just going, I'm going upstairs and getting drinks. Thank God, at least they remembered to do that.
Green triangles.
These triangles are indicating up slopes and down slopes.
Enjoy.
Oh, hey. Hey, Dag. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the dive. We're currently playing Dwarf Fortress and figuring out, oh God, I don't want to limit my citizens to what, excuse me. What in the goddamn? Well, we have shells. It's time to make more shell shit again. Hey, guess what I'm going to ask you to do again? Shell. Crafts. Ooh, wait a minute. Shell weapons?
What?
I can make gauntlets, helms, leggings. Let's try something.
Ooh, shell armor.
Can we make... Oh, yeah, we can! We can make shell armor. Very cool.
Oh, man.
Maybe you're lurking, but have a good stream and happy holidays. Thank you very much, Dag. I appreciate it. Let's go make a helm. It's just using turtle shells again. Interesting.
That's awesome.
I didn't think you could make... That's cool as shit. Some motherfucker just went out here going, you know what we could do with turtle shells? Turn them into fucking armor. That's sick as hell.
I mean, they're hard. They're basically armor for the turtles, so
This is true. I'm going to give the armor to assign uniform. Add, no. Update equipment. Details. I don't know how to do this. Partial match is okay. Yeah. Let's go with that, I suppose. I don't know how to do the equipment. The equipment's the thing I always like struggle the most with in terms of like understanding what the hell it is. There we go. New bodywear, armor. New headwear, new legwear, handwear, footwear. Okay. Material, any material's fine. So confirm. Update equipment. Can you not use shells? Huh. Oh, hold on. Well, they're using pigtail stuff, so... Ah, yes, it is time to harvest again. What is this? Permanent part of the building, forbidden visibility. Okay, so they planted pigtail seeds. Good. Now here's the question. Oh God, there was a hamster? Why was there a hamster? No migrants, fine. Started raining, don't care. Fish cleaner, good shit. What are you doing? Okay, we have a interesting question. I've got a whole bunch of this shit here, and I need more bins. That's why. I'm stupid. Work order.
No, you're not.
I know. Bins. Make 10 bins, please. Thank you. You'll get on that when you get on that, I suppose. What? Is there a hole? Ah, fuck, there is a hole. Shit, fuck, damn it. Okay.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm fine. I just realized there's a hole. And I want to make sure I cover up the hole if I can. Because otherwise, rain gets in and, like, other stuff like that gets... They're still here!
Weirdos.
The fucking... You know what? Screw this. Hold on. Oh, that's why. The cow has been caught in the rain. I don't understand what's going on with these folk, but if they're gonna be here, then I'm staying. This item is being traded. Give me... Oh, they're not trading. Okay, cool. Hey, anyone requested? Can I get somebody to come over here and go do this? No? Okay, never mind. Can we steal them shits? Please? Because there's like good shit being lost to rain because y'all are just not doing anything. I see food and meat and cheese and shit in here and cloth and dumbasses. Actually, wait a minute. Where are y'all? I know y'all are around here somewhere. I know you are. Reveal thyself to me. I know you're here. You. What are you doing? Memories. Nothing. Kept, bored, uneasy. Oh. I might be able to starve these folks out.
Oh, nice.
They have good armor. Like bronze and copper and leather and copper mail and iron breastplates and iron. But this also means they're probably better at this than I am. Oh yeah, they're really good. Never mind, we're not doing this. Let's let them hang out by the river and not fuck with them. That sounds like a really good idea. I don't know about y'all. Okay, are y'all done being mad? Why are you mad? Are you mad? You're mad, aren't you? No, you're not mad. Okay, cool. Make rock mug. You don't need to make more rock mugs. Go. Can I ask y'all to please make wooden... Okay, you are making wooden bins. Good. Thank you very much. Why in the goddamn... Those aren't... You know what? Never mind. Still... Extract from plants? What can you extract from plants? These are a lot of seeds that I don't know we can use. What can you use them for? Cherry pits. Can you plant cherry pits? I feel like you should be able to.
Let's see why not.
Trade depot, machines, fluids, cages. No, I'm not smart enough for that. We're not doing that. Farming. Farmer. Okay. I see a nest and hive, but I'm not going to mess with those. Yes, this is the world screen. I know what I'm doing. Oh. We have found the goblins. They're like at the lower peninsula over here in Italy. Okay, fair enough. These are news and rumors. Stations, missing citizens, artifacts. Don't really care about artifacts. Okay. We can look at this later. That's not that important to me. But if I had to hazard a guess, if I go down farmer here, shear animal, because we should have sheep, and I know you can shear sheep.
I can't find cherry pits.
Cherry pits, like these are like tree seeds I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I know.
And I know dwarves are like notoriously bad / don't quite get. Who is this? Oh, it's the miner. She has a lover. Hell damn. Close friends. Kindred spirits with Naraya. Hell yeah.
Aww.
That's his Deucim. I believe Ilral's militia captain's lover. Nice. Right, and then spin thread. Alright, how do you spin thread in this game? Okay, cool.
Cherries are an above ground tree, right?
Cherries are tree. Yeah, most of the trees that we've messed with are above ground trees.
Why didn't I find it on this list then?
Not certain. Spin thread. Well, now we have yarn, which is great. Now, if I'm not mistaken, workshop, clothing, clothes? Yeah, it should be clothes at this point, right? Let's do that.
I can't find anything about cherry pits. I'm trying so hard.
No, it's okay. My best guess is that they probably need something to be able to, like, do something with it underground. But I'm not going to worry too much about it. While I'm thinking about it. Hey, dining hall. Need y'all to, like, hang out here, please. Select a rectangle which contains tables. Yes. Not enclosed. Okay, fair. Fair.
Growing trees.
That's actually a pretty good question if you have the opportunity to answer that.
But for growing them?
Yes. I would like to know how to grow trees if possible. Can y'all stop eating in your offices, please? I can see you leaving the seeds there. What's wrong with you?
What? Are you talking to a real life animal or somebody in Dwarf Fortress?
The Dwarf Fortress. I see like they're leaving seeds on their seats. This motherfucker has so many seeds here for no reason. What's wrong with you? You just ate a leek and just left the fucking remains on the seat like a fucking disgusting degenerate. Ew.
Oh god, that's relatable.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, hold on a second. Glass window, I'm not concerned about that right now. That's not really a thing I care about. Paved roads, tracks, I'm not going to worry about tracks. What we're looking for is floors, I believe. Select material, floor. Because this is going to be where they're going to eat.
So it looks like you can't specifically plant trees. They grow random. Trees will grow from saplings, which start growing randomly on non-occupied tiles of a suitable biome.
Okay.
And then...
So what do we do with seeds then is the question.
That's what I am not sure.
It seems pretty... Oh, wait. Hello? No, I skipped over something. Someone made a thing, I think. I think someone had a kid. Nope, never mind. Nobody had a kid. No, we do have another lamb.
Seeds are used in farming to grow crops. They're sort of bags. The seeds generally can't be mixed within a bag. So, edible, cookable, farmable.
Carpenter.
Edible,
Load
cookable,
order.
farmable. But the only thing that's a yes is vermin edible for cherry pits.
So I guess they can eat it? Seems odd, but okay.
Vermin do.
I mean, I'm not going to complain. If that's what they can be used
But
for, then...
the dwarves can't.
Hmm.
They're not cookable.
Well,
they're
cherry
not
pits have
edible raw,
cyanide.
they're
That makes
not
sense.
Farmable. They're not usable for oil.
Hmm. And tell you what, let's try something interesting. We're gonna dive deeper. See if we can find that volcano. How about? The black sand over here implies volcano, so I'm wondering and see if we can find some. If someone could pick up a pick, that'd be nice. Oh, hey, our animal's grown up and actually became a stray cat. Hell yeah. Okay, you can stop making mugs. Anvil, armor. Do we have anything that can count as metals? Mechanisms don't care too much. I need metals. Metals. Weapons don't care. Armor don't care. Blocks? Question mark? Bars. There we go. That's the thing we're looking for. Holy fuck, that's a lot of iron.
Dwarves would rather starve than eat a seed raw.
Okay. We have a lot of iron, copper, and silver. Good to know. We can do something with that. Iron, copper, and silver. What can we make with that? Uh-huh. Well, we can make something. Can you fuck off? Oh, you need... Naraya apparently says I need more non-economic hard rock. And to that I say in order to make doors, apparently we need more like we need better rock in order to make doors out of, because Kalintonite is basically claystone, so they can't really do anything with claystone. And gypsum is for plaster.
Well, then it makes sense why Naraya is complaining. Quality, yo.
What do you do with plaster, I wonder? Empty bag. We need bags for that. Okay. So I'm going to come back to that in a second. Because nobody's made the clothes shop again.
Gypsum plaster?
Yeah, gypsum plaster. I need y'all to be made out of dolomite blocks.
Used in the production of plaster casts.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Serving the same role as split.
So if we don't have the stuff to make splints, I guess we can use gypsum to make okay, I suppose that makes sense. Huh. Like grape seeds, we can do something with that. Oh, we're out of seeds. That's good to know. Objects. Family heirlooms, symbols, named objects, written content. No one's written anything yet. We're not doing justice in this house. We are communist. We are not stupid. Planters. Everybody does this. Hunters. Only selected does this. Nobody is selected to be a hunter. Wonder why. You're now a hunter. You are also now a hunter.
It's peasant on the list.
Yep, that's why I assigned him to be a hunter.
Be useful. Why don't you just put the 2-year-old to work?
I didn't. The 2-year-old cannot be assigned labor, thankfully.
Oh, thank God.
As for vegetables, fruit, and the like, looks like pigtails. We're not making drinks out of pigtails. You are insane.
Ew.
Let's see here. Sweet pods are used for drinks, so that's fine. Turnip. I don't know how you can make turnip wine. That's beyond me. Berries used for wine. That's fine. Chicory used for food. That makes sense. Okay, most of all these seeds, almonds, hazelnuts, and walnuts are available to eat, and all the rest of them are not available to eat.
They
which
get
is
cooked.
right. Berry, cherry, persimmon, sandpear, and wine. Cool. Good. And, of course, all of this is you eat this. I don't like the concept of them eating horse spleen, but that's just me. What would you even make with that, I wonder? Horse meat makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sausages.
you're right. I don't know why they don't have sausages. Oh. Oh, I didn't know they had this.
Mystery meat.
Look at this. They have like a whole list of the stone types so you can actually see what you use them for. That's really useful.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you don't need me anymore. Can I go lay down?
I mean, if you want to go lay down, I won't stop you.
But then I'd have to like I'd have to move my mic.
Eh.
'Cause I still wanna
Trust me,
eat
as someone who's done that, pain in the ass. Automatically weave all thread, webs, slaughter any marked animal, butcher carcasses, thank you. Automate kitchen, thank you. Tannery, thank you. Yep. That's fine, I don't mind. Claim your dead, yes. Ha! Children do chores. Mix similar foods and barrels, yes, makes sense. And out some job cuts. Okay, cool. That is exactly what I need you for. Thank you very much. That's actually super useful. Can you three die? What the fuck is that? Giant crows. Dear God. There is always some shit in here. Oh, they just vibing. They just flying.
They rolling. They ate it.
Wait, who? What? Hey, Cesare gave birth to a girl. We have a first. We have our first in Fortress birth. His name is Zephon Voltfern. Disdains family, disdains peace, values competition.
Oh dear.
They have walked in and go, "Mother, I require violence." All right, what are your thoughts? What you got? What you got? Sazir Nazbel makes sense. Personality. Good feel for social relationships and the ability to focus, but she has poor spatial senses. Very rarely moved by curiosity, doesn't generally think before acting. Doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She occasionally overindulges. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She often... I believe she's autistic. I believe she might be autistic. I don't know, though.
I think she's too young to really say for sure.
Yeah, that's true. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. Sir, ma'am, you have been born literally 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes or uh-oh.
We have another thing. Somebody has claimed a workshop. What you got? Illiral. What you got? Peculiarly secretive.
Oh dear.
Oh. Dewsum's lover. Interesting. Okay. So they're fine.
Else get the fuck out.
Illiral here is being weird and hauling walnut. Okay, we're following you. What you doing? Walnut cloth. Oh, fuck you. What are you doing? Oh, they won't say. 3 wood logs and a pigtail cloth is interesting, though. I wonder what you're making. I guess we gotta let you work at this point. Alright, chair's done. I'm gonna let you work, and instead I'm gonna finish making this eating hall so I can have people actually be able to sit and chill out here so they're not just wandering around.
Well, they don't get in the way of their inspiration.
Yeah. Use closest. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. And then... you now have a cafeteria! Yay! Alright, what you working on? When are you done? Because you won't say... the problem is they won't say what they're working on. They're just being secretive and weird about it.
They don't want you to know in case they fail.
They didn't. Elral Ereze...
Hello.
Erarazem...
Wood.
Zas. I think it's an instrument. Let's take a look. It's a, it's one of those hand things that looks like a, what's it called? I'm trying to think of the word here for the specific instrument. God damn it, what is it? It has those little metal bars on it, but not like a xylophone, like you play them with your thumb. You know what I'm talking about? I'll look it up. Give me a second. I know exactly the image of what I'm talking about.
Is it like the ones that have the little marks and you plunk them?
Not
like a piano, but
hand musical instruments. This one right here. I think I know what I'm looking. It's called a Mabira, I think. Give me a second. Hand percussions. It's a kalimba. There we go. I figured it out. It's a kalimba. You see, you grab it by the part where it has a little circle there, and you play it, and you play it by hitting the edges of those little bars with your thumbs.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking that, and I just wasn't describing it very well, but I knew what you meant.
Yeah, it's like I knew I was looking. Wait, hold on. Let's double check and make sure, because it.
You plunk them. It's like a piano, but not a piano.
Mm-hmm. It's worth 2,000. Not bad. A walnut wood zast, all craft sportsmanship, is of the highest quality. It's decorated with walnut wood and encircled with bands of walnut wood. This object menaces with spikes of walnut wood. Why would you put walnut wood spikes on a thing you're gonna play? This zast size is it's a wind instrument.
Being a bard is a dangerous profession.
Oh, never mind. I am completely wrong. This is not a percussion. This is panpipes.
Oh.
Because it actually describes what it is. Hell yeah. It is a plum tree and pigtail. Zast's mid-sized handheld ceramic wind instrument consisting of a central wind chest and 15 conical ceramic pipes fitted with free reeds. The musician selects a fixed pitch by stopping holes. The instrument has a nearly 4-octave range going from a low to a high pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a choppy focused timbre. 2 registers. Delicate.
Like pipes.
Yeah, it's pipes. You made legendary pipes. Not bad at all. Good shit.
Heck yeah.
Now here's the question: what the fuck are you gonna do with it? Like I can take it, but I can't really do much with it right now. Ah well, whatever. I will definitely take it. Dining hall. Dining hall created. I love that the zoning in this is a lot easier than it was in the old games, because you had to all do this with keyboard.
So I have to get going because I'm heading out soon, but thank you so much for letting me be part of this. This was so much fun, you know.
No problem.
Best wishes to you and, of course, to all the dwarves.
Not a problem. Thank you very much for being here, Ennis. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you so much for hosting. Bye.
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 A second before I forget, I'm gonna link Ennis's link tree. Tree.com/Ennis Rook Bash. That should be it. I'm gonna double check and make sure. Yes, it is. This is Ennis's page that has their links to their stuff. It is linktree.com/Ennis Rook Bash. That has their links to their writings. And as mentioned before, their TikTok is Rook the Bird, I believe. Please give them your support if you can. All right, I'm gonna keep playing this because I'm having fun.
Good reason to keep playing something.
True. There's still a ghost of a door here in 2. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? It's hanging out here, I suppose. Wait, what? What the fuck are y'all doing? Just standing there menacingly. Guys. You're just standing there.
They're talking about their 2 lovers.
Are they? They're bored, uneasy, lonely.
Lonely. After being unable to take it easy for so long.
What are they doing? They don't seem to be doing much. Oh, that's cute. Tenderness, blissful, remembering sleeping in a very good room, her own fine bed. I guess y'all are just hanging out here.
Yeah.
Oh, they have unmet needs and distracted. That's what's going on. Okay, then. I think we have some needs we need to meet for these folk.
What does that mean? Pray.
They're praying. They need to pray to their gods, basically.
Oh.
So again,
So you need some sort of like shrine or church or something.
seems like it, yeah. I'm also probably going to put in some orders for some fine meals, because one, they deserve it, and two, girl damn. I'm going to see if they can actually make fine meals. Hold on. Make me a fine meal, if you s'il vous plaît. If I can find where that guy is. Turnips. Fish. And turtle. Well, I suppose so.
Yep, very fine meal.
I mean, it is a meal. Can't stop it. Satisfied at work. What are y'all doing? Saz, why did you go out here to... What the fuck? Oh. I think I know what y'all are doing. If I had to hazard a guess, everybody here is crafting and missing things. Eat good meal, be with family. Alright. Work order, please. Kitchen. Fine meal. Nope. Any shop. Give that bitch a burger. Bitches love burgers. I guess they decided they wanted to hang out here, and I can't.
I guess they just want to, enjoy the late summer evening.
This is true, and now that I think about it, they also do need to go outside from time to time, because they can't spend all the time out here as much as they would like to. Or downstairs, I mean. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're gathering food. Of course. So, this is cattle, Olin. Okay, so they're all just hanging out gathering fruits. Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, so just gathering fruit together and, chatting and flirting. Like you do.
Fair enough. Interrupted by a giant crow again. We're doing a lot of that, it seems. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't had a meltdown yet, but I'm more than happy to take it at this point. Actually, you know what? While we're here, I'm gonna do something silly. Okay, it's gonna save. That might sound like a good idea, actually.
Before you do something silly, yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's like, this game can, in some cases, just completely, fuck itself.
Oh my, how flexible.
I promised I wouldn't be as horny as I normally am on stream. I can't believe you're doing this to me.
You should know better whenever I'm around.
To rust since we played that one time.
And to think, I was like, he sounds sick. I won't do my initial, trauma idea.
Horny.
I'll be nice. Oh, it would have been bad.
My day be so fine. And boom. Horny.
fuck.
Listen, I don't want to. I don't know
Then
either.
you wonder why I said you wouldn't survive it, sir.
You make a lot of assumptions for someone that's very much not within range of, you know
You're
what.
the one that said I did not want to do a horny stream today.
This is true. It's really hard to be horny when it comes to dwarves. It's. I don't.
Me coming to VC. You should have seen that this would be a problem.
You got me there, I will admit.
Because I'm a troll.
You're a troll I can deal with.
Yay.
Motherfuckers, I need doors!
It's been an hour.
Did my thing get, like... I hate y'all. Whoever's the manager, can I go talk to you? I'd like to rock your fucking shit. Oh, that's why.
Didn't Mariah complain about the material you were asking to make doors out of?
Yeah, and you literally just...
Maybe that's why they're not approved.
That would be why. It sounds like it.
So
It just
maybe
occurred to
they
me
can
of
get
that.
a better material, and that's why she might have said, "No, we're not making doors out of this shit." And then you're like, "Bitches, I need doors."
No, actually, you nailed it on the hate of it, because it occurred to me that I was asking to make them out of rock, and it turns out we don't have that much usable rock. That's part of the problem here. Dolomite. Yeah, you're right.
You're asking to make them out of shitty material, and she says, "Fuck you, bitch. Give me better material."
Sometimes dwarves do be like that. Also,
Mariah be the smart one.
this is true. What are you doing? Oh, Naraya's cooking.
Mariah's cooking.
Yeah, let's go. Corey bush, rainbow leaves, and perch. Yes, we like to see that.
He said, "Make a fine meal," and Mariah said, "Bring it."
I ain't gonna stop her. That being said, it occurs to me, where's the labor for mining? Do we have miners? I feel like we should have more miners.
You had them.
This is 4 miners, and they're not doing anything. What are they doing? Eh, whatever. Hey, Olin, get a fucking pick.
Where's that 2-year-old? Damn it.
No, we're not making a 2-year-old do fucking mining labor. The children yearn for the mines in Minecraft. The children yearn for the mines in Minecraft. They don't yearn for them in Dwarf Fortress. There are rules and norms that we obey in this game. I say this knowing full well cat farms are a thing in this game. Actually, no. Worse yet, mermaid bones. So, there was a thing a while ago of up until relatively recently, mermaid bones were some of the most expensive raw materials that one could get. As in, someone could get them and they would be worth thousands. So what happened was, as Dwarf Fortress players tend to do, they may have figured out a way to make a mob farm for mermaids.
Oh my
that would dry drown them.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, that shit got nerfed as soon as Toady, the main dev, went, excuse me, what are you all doing? And then they went, nothing. Trust me, Dwarf Fortress players, I don't want to say don't fuck with Dwarf Fortress players, but don't fuck with Dwarf Fortress players. They will figure out solutions to anything. Are you making doors finally? Are you making some motherfucking doors? Are you making doors? Good, you're making doors. I appreciate you. Oh, you have 9 fucking dickheads. You have had doors.
Naraya's been like, bitch, you've had doors this entire time. Fuck off.
I am so mad at my doors right now. They just went, fuck you. We're not making doors. I hate it here.
Yeah,
well,
without a door right there.
no, oh, that.
Without a door.
Yeah, we're canceling that order. But what I'm going to do instead is make a cabinet.
Right, just in an hour, don't be complaining that you don't have doors.
Well, now someone's complaining that we don't have fucking metals again, but miners apparently aren't willing to do their fucking mining job because apparently I can't fucking do shit here. Oh, never mind. Apparently everyone's got interrupted by a goddamn Kia again. The Kia's fighting! Let's go! Bird fight! Ah, fuck it, they flew off.
Oh.
I don't care. Just going, bird fight! And just fucking running off. Y'all are eating outside, why?
I mean, it's a
Oh,
birthday.
actually, you know what? I think I know why. It occurs to me I know exactly why. Cloth. Nope, we need yarn, if I remember correctly. Yarn. Bag? Bag, I think. Spin thread forever. What are you doing? Interrupted by a giant cardinal. There's just giant birds all over the place here. Goddamn.
Well, I mean, it is a forest.
It is an untamed wild forest. You're right. You're right. You're right. Hey, can I get some miners up in this bitch, please? And beds. How about? Can we get some beds? Can we get some beds? Oh no! Child fighting.
What?
Child fighting. Zuglar rocking some shit. How did you get up there? How did the kid get up there?
Don't ask a 14-year-old how they got up in a tree. You'd never want to know.
This is true. I'm more impressed that they got up the tree. I didn't really. I know this game has these levels, but I didn't account for dwarves being able to climb trees.
Apparently
That's
the 14-year-old figured it out.
That's really cute, actually.
Either that or like the giant bird like grabbed the kid and put him up in a tree and now he can't get down.
This is true. Oh no, you might be right. Can you get down? Can you get down?
I guess we'll see.
They got knocked out during a cave-in?
What?
While they're sleeping. Child, come please down. Get down here. Child, get down here.
They're just sleeping up in that tree.
Yeah, fair enough. They're spending an entire... Did they get knocked out? Was that what happened? I guess they did. Huh. Fascinating. I didn't know that was a possibility. Oh my god.
So many cats.
So the Kia rocked their shit, and I think you were right. The Kia actually, like, threw them up there.
Yeah.
Dear sweet god. Okay. Yep, interrupted by a Kia. Actually, while we're thinking about it, Parafine meal. Okay, that's being worked on. Great. We like to see that. No new migrants. Interrupted by a big ass fucking bird. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Weaving yarn into cloth. Good. Now, can you all do something about these shells, please? We still have a shit ton of... Actually, you know...
Did they mined that stupid tunnel yet?
Not yet. No, they're starting now. Okay, we're finally starting now, but they haven't started mining the staircase yet. That being said, I'm gonna just make shell, Actually, shell gems. How about... Let's do shell gems. How about that?
Where shell gems work?
I don't know. But gems can also be used to, like, animate with stuff, and I figure it's a good way to get rid of the pond turtles. Pond turtle shell. There we go. We're starting now. Alright, let's go. More dolomite. Shale. Not bad. What do you use shale for, I wonder? Making furniture and building. So it's hard rock. Okay, cool.
Okay, about to say, wait a minute, you can look that up.
Yeah, no, it's hard rock. But I appreciate... No, you're good. I appreciate the, I kind of like the look of the persimmon leaves here. I don't know why. It's kind of cute.
They're really pretty.
Constructions... Actually, come to think of it, now that we have the place to collect sand, we can do a forge for making glass, if I remember correctly. Try that now. Which means we can make stuff out of glass. Wait, no, we need ash. So this is magnetite, and if I remember magnetite correctly, that's just straight iron right then and there. Yeah, it's ore of iron. What's Bill on? Let's make one and see what happens. How about? Alright, ask for glass. Collect sand. It does that automatically. Ooh. Well, it's red glass if I remember correctly. I don't know if that makes clear glass or... Let's see. Clear glass, green glass blocks. Nope. Huh. Actually, let's double check. Objects. Nope. Labor. Stone use. Other stone. Need red stands. Red sand. Huh. Standing orders. Kitchen. Nope. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, where is our food? Food is up on the upper level. Wine, persimmon wine. We're still good on wine. Wine. Where's our food? Let's see our food stocks.
You clearly need some cheese to go with that wine.
I'm gonna hit you.
No, you're not.
I'm not actually gonna hit you. I can't reach that far, but god damn it. Okay,
It was funny and you know it.
Oh, right, I need bags. That's what we're looking for. And I know why we're having a difficult time, because we literally don't have enough room to actually put these things anywhere. That would explain so fucking much. Roll that shit. Because otherwise, because I just checked the carpenter's thing in here, it has like so many doors that are like mostly done, but no place to put them.
That's how they will happily extend that area.
That's what I thought would happen. Yep, we need to make bags is what I'm seeing. So, clothier, yarn, bag. Whatever yarn we get, we're going to make bags out of, basically. Because that way bags can be used to collect sand, and therefore we can start making glass. I think that's probably a good way to do that. Paint. Make this bigger. Which means we'll be able to take stuff out of it. And the work can commence. Look at how many shells there are here. What the fuck?
I mean, is there a bin or something you can make to put those shells in?
I don't know.
Oh god. Ow.
But I bet you I can dump them. But if we're gonna make like gems out of those pond turtle shells, I think we can probably just safely just keep making pond turtle shell gems off of that and be a little bit safer.
Let's see what the wiki says.
Because at that point, we can just do stuff with it. Let's see here. Fish barrel. Why would you store fish in a barrel? But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Furniture. Cabinet. Never mind. We need a chest. Never mind. That's not what we need. Bookcase? No. Display? Offering place?
Shells could be stored in a refuse stockpile.
Then we'll make one on the surface? Question mark? Actually, you know what? I have a better way of doing this. Let's paint this. Hello? No. Okay. Actually, I have a better way of doing this. Hey, can you do me a favor and do this? Do we get anything interesting with mining down to this shale? No. We got to lignite, which is good. So let's go mine a little bit of lignite. Make a little bit of a landing. Pray to God that we don't fucking do anything bad here. Alright. Cool. Thank you very much. And then we make another star pile in here. We make that for refuse. And hopefully they'll be able to put, should be able to put shells in there. Okay, yeah. How did we get another anvil? Huh. How did we manage that? Ooh! Fika made a lot of, like, masterpiece crafts. Nice.
Nice.
Milk animal. Milk the sheep. It is time to make cheese. You can milk sheep, right?
I assume so.
Oh, you can milk camels. I definitely knew. Sir, get back in there. Get back in there. You know what you did. Get back in there. Why is there a door here? Huh? Milk the goddamn animal. Ah, bucket. Make cheese. As James May once said, cheese. Cheese has been made. All right, you know what? I know what I'm doing with this. We're gonna slate to remove this so that we can just get the fuck rid of it and make a new one. Ha ha!
Oh god, does that get all their stuff?
Yes. Give me your things, bitch.
There's a piano in there.
Yes, there is. I think I can get it though. I think. Are they picking it up and bringing it? Oh, I think they are. Oh. Oh.
Buffalo cheese.
Oh.
God.
If it was that easy, I am impressed.
They're getting into things.
It's cleared. Well, they're hauling a lot of it, but I can't tell what they're hauling yet. Oh my god, they actually are doing it. We just got a whole bunch of free shit.
Oh my god.
See ya later, fuckers. You'll always know this as the day you almost caught the men of Town Seal. For committing, you know, huge amounts of fraud when you guys wouldn't leave our fucking house. I think we earned it. I don't know about you, but I think we earned it.
See what the outcome of that's gonna be.
I don't know, because we didn't attack them necessarily. And I don't think it counts as an attack. Oh, these are really pretty. Holy shit. Okay.
Pearwood piano.
That's okay. Wait, is this a piano? Large stationary. Yeah, no, it's a cloth string piano. Interesting. I didn't know you could.
Wow.
I didn't know that's how you made pianos.
Well, pianos basically are strings, and then when you press a key, it basically hits a hammer.
Wait a
on
minute.
the string.
Wait a minute. Oh, I know what this is. We're gonna keep an eye on this floor right in here because I saw how it described it very interestingly. And we're gonna mine very carefully now. And very, very carefully. Because I saw the words cavern here. And maybe I'm stupid.
You're not.
Oh, never mind. It's just the floor. God damn it. So much for getting my hopes up.
Well,
Yeah, well. Thus is the life of a dwarf. Lignite, lignite I know makes coke. That's a different form of coal, effectively. I'm wishing we could come to... Actually, you know what? I know what we're going to do then. We're going to do this. Not going up. We're going to go stairwell. Down. That's up, not down. And just keep going down. If we hit damp stone, we've gone too far. But if we hit if you see a thing that says downward passage, we have gone too far.
what?
That means we've discovered a portal to hell. Yes, that can happen.
Dun, dun, dun.
Claystone, white jade, cool. We like white jade. Magnetite and shirt, cool. Tetrahedrite, cool. Still doing good. I'm surprised we're digging this far and haven't cracked anything. Well, this is the end of it. Okay. So let's go for the resources that we see here. I am not so secretly hoping we get some... What was that? That was some random motherfucker that I did not notice. What the hell? That was a scary looking motherfucker. Okay. Who the hell is this guy?
I know my pants on.
Oh, oh, the baby. It's like, who the fuck is it? Oh, it's a baby. Okay, fair enough.
That would explain why the woman keeps changing into him. She's
And-
carrying the baby.
And also that why they're doing the whole why the thing it's a person that's just fucking naked.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, who the fuck is that? Who is this random dude?
Like, look, we didn't make a nudist colony. I'm sorry.
Especially them making news colony about babies. What is this? Bauxite, which I believe makes something, I forget. I'm gonna see if we can do a cavern here. I really hope we do, because I would love to see if we can run into a cavern and see what we can do with it. But if I remember correctly, we can do stuff with bauxite. Borax, I think. If I'm remembering my my organic chemistry effectively. Bauxite. Oh, good. Also notice that our general moods have gotten a lot better too.
Yay! Oh yeah, they definitely have.
We got people that are
We
like
don't have
beaming
anyone
at
in
this one.
orange or red anymore.
Yeah, this all looks
All
like
they really
normal
needed was
stuff.
a good meal.
It sure seems like it. This bauxite can be used for things, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell oh wait, we can just click on it. Making furniture and building.
Well,
Okay.
there's your
Ah,
tables and
hematite. Nope,
chairs
this
and
is
your
good.
doors.
This is good. Hematite. Because that's just pure iron right there. I know they can feed themselves and we'll be fine. This motherfucker just making some good shit with the turtle shells.
Right.
God damn.
Someone found their calling in life, clearly.
Uh-oh. Metalsmith just withdrew. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. This is strange mood. What do you want? Where the fuck are you? Where are you? Udib, where are you? Udib. There you are. Come here. Bitch. Come here. Alright, what do you want? I've been fine, he says. Alright, what are you hauling? Copper. Okay. He's being secretive. Wood. And more wood. Huh. Alright. Sure. This should be interesting. He's being sneaky beaky like, but at least he's working. A mysterious construction. What do you want? Need sand bearing. I've been making shit. Oh, we need yarn. Right. How about this? Can you... What does that do? What is this for? Quarry bush. What does this make, I wonder? Yo! You made a copper gauntlet.
Heck yeah!
Zestless said.
It's a family heirloom.
Which means it's not going to be available for us to sell. That's fine, though. Rock nuts. Ah, plump helmets, finally. We have gotten plump helmets again. Finally, the planting can begin! Alright, let's go take a look at this heirloom, how about? The branded mark. This is a jagged copper bright gauntlet. All craftsmanship worship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with cherry wood and encircled with bands of hazelwood. This object menaces with spikes of copper. What a time to show up. Hey, Riley. Thankfully, you aren't missing too much. We are currently just messing around with the process of what the fuck Dwarf Fortress is, and so far, nothing bad incredibly has happened. We have been mainly we've been just mainly like learning the basics of it, like learning what things do and the like. If you feel up to jumping in the voice call, you're more than welcome to, but you know, do not ever feel forced upon that. But we've been just hanging out talking about LARP shit and the like. How are we doing on mechanisms? Doing pretty good on mechanisms, but it occurs to me, still got a lot of wood. These Kias are eating shit. Where's the cheese at, by the way? Where is the cheese? Playing 14, so you're in your voice? No worries, no worries. Where are you at in 14? Like, I know you should be like most of the way through Shadowbringers, right? Where's the cheese at? Where is the cheese? Where is the cheese? Cheese. Hey, we got it in here. Hell yeah. We have a cheese made of camp. I really want to know what the fuck you make horse cheese out of. Very end of Shadowbringers. You did the level 79 raid. Good shit.
They are mammal.
Yeah, but where's the milk come from?
They
Are you
mammals.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right.
I really need to go further into anatomy.
No, I was like, wait a minute. Horses can have titties. And then it's like, my brain for a second thought, wait a minute. Horses don't have titties, and then went, yes, they do. What are you fucking talking about?
They are mammals, and mammals will produce milk.
This is true. How'd you like the final days? Because now that you beat the last raid, that means you are, you're on the dying gasp, I think. Because you did the final days, and then you're doing the dying gasp. There's a lot of fucking hematite here. Come on, cavern. Who is this motherfucker out here just dressed like a goddamn wizard?
The 2-year-old. He's planning your demise.
He has a beard that is mysterious for a 2-year-old. What I'm referencing is the last 4-man dungeon. New baby.
Aww, gave birth to a boy. The herbalist did.
Nice.
Teach them well.
Let's see how I think its name is Nil. Okay, cool. Hey Nil, what's up? Values nature, disdain, badada. He came out.
Lustful.
Oh, you're at Mount Gold. Okay. If you're at Mount Gold, I will not spoil anything.
Baby was just born. How was it already lustful?
Good question. I don't know. I don't think I want to know. Oh no!
He has a good intellect.
Dear
Feelings of lust.
preferences, yeah, fair. He absolutely detests hamsters. Kill this man.
Birthday values artwork.
Description. Hair is brown. Aquamarine eyes.
Fire makes sense for a kid.
Makes sense.
Tall and scrawny.
He came out the thing with the beard.
Very long beard is braided. He was just born, y'all.
He had time.
Shaven.
He had time in the womb to be able to sit here and go, yo, I'm just gonna... I don't want to think about it. If you finish Mount Golg, then you are in the best part of it at this point. At least my favorite part of Shadowbringers. Riley is working their way through Shadowbringers. And they just finished Mount Golg. So, Smiles, stuff is happening. You beat Shadowbringers, right?
I have not beat. I don't. Is Shadowbringers the latest?
No, the latest one's Endwalker.
Okay. I beat Shadowbringers. I've
Okay.
not beaten Endwalker yet.
Oh wait, no. If you're doing that, then fun things are indeed happening, but they have a not been surprised yet. That's fair. Our favorite grandpa will be showing up soon.
Fuck it, I'm moving my mic. I need to lay down.
Okay.
So I'm gonna mute real fast so you don't hear shit.
No worries, no worries. Who is this wizard-looking motherfucker? Hold on, come here. Oh, it's Locum. It's a dwarven child. He's 3 years old and looks like a wizard. What's wrong with him? Why is he like this? What's he wearing? Wool dress. Cloak, that's why. He's got a cloak on. Right. Got it, got it, got it. Baby. Meals. Oh, shit. We need drinks. We need drinks. We need drinks. Still. Plants? I'm going to go for 60. I said 60. Challenge. Amount of drinks. Is less than 50. So you know what? Less than 100. I'm paranoid about this shit. But that's gonna be in waiting. I think we're good. Why are your pants off? Why are their pants off here? What is wrong with y'all? Why do you just drop your pants everywhere? Stupid. Oh, hey, look. When we got rid of the fucking trade thing, the place is just fucked off. It was the complete right thing to do. Oh my god. So what this tells me is that we're making another trade thing in here.
That's amazing.
Let's make 2. How about? And then ramp. I think this is how this works. I don't remember. Yep, that's how that works. Okay, cool. So we made a little carve in here that goes into the ground. That's cool. Alright, what am I hearing?
You still hear me?
I can still hear you, yeah.
Woohoo! Successfully, let's lay down.
Let's go and cut down a couple more trees while we're thinking about it. Hope that doesn't carve in a fucking thing. Helmets!
Oh, what about helmets?
No, the mushrooms actually like sprouted correctly.
Oh, nice.
Now, the cool thing about robbing those motherfuckers, though, it was more of a rob of like, you know, I guess more of a rob of circumstance more than anything else. What's funny is that I could just sit there and go, yoink, I got your shit now, goodbye. Get out of my house.
So wrong.
Is it really wrong? We got a lot of important things out of it, and we still got like plenty of like gear. We got a free anvil out of it. We can make another smith at this point. Mainly, to be honest, I was trying to make this to have like another area to store things in, but it looks like this is just doing quite nicely. Might as well just carve all this out. I really like the last time I played this, I had a lot of issues with the game because a lot of it didn't signal itself very well to me. So I had to learn a lot of like the intricacies of like how to manage like livestock and how to manage all this kind of stuff, while you had to manage learning how to use a keyboard and a keyboard alone to pilot this entire thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, the fact that we can use an actual what's it called? An actual like mouse and keyboard now is surprisingly good. And a lot of like 4 players have been like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing because I'm used to using, surprise of all surprises, just a keyboard. At a certain point, like, I could go B, F, B, and I can place a bed. So B, F, B, and I'm good.
Yeah.
So it has a nice, like, balance now between the two of, like, keystrokes now are, like, really good. That I can just do things super quickly. I'm gonna make a couple double beds.
But also being able to like use a mouse when it's not like intuitive in that way.
Yes. We have loose beds. Put them in there. Thank you.
Also, like doors and storage. Why haven't they put them in?
Because the construction appears to have been suspended because they kept getting yelled at by birds. But now that we have that, it should be able to be done pretty quickly now. Alright, we are doing pretty good so far, but I want to see if we can start making... can't make sand. Need empty bag.
Make sand.
We need bags for sand, and we don't have stuff yet to make that with. Catch live land animal? Nope. What do we need? Bags, which means we need yarn or what are you doing? Child. Why are you playing in the IKEA?
I mean, where else are you gonna play?
Not in the IKEA.
Maybe you need to make some toys for the child.
This is true. I could make some toys for the child. I didn't even think about that.
I mean, you're starting to get children, and you need to make a playpen for them.
I don't need a playpen. They'll be fine as long as they don't run into things. But making toys is a good idea. They shall learn how to make toys from bone. Oh, wait.
I'm full of them. Make toys for
Wood.
those turtle shells.
You could, actually. We have plenty of those, but what about dies? As in dies in, like, rolling dice? Hello, child. I would like to give you this anime figurine. Use it well. Dad, I don't know what anime is.
Well, learn.
You gonna learn today? Okay.
And then that's when you start making an addict, and they never want to move out of the house because they just want to spend all their money on anime.
Sir, we've introduced the dwarfs to anime. Oh, dear God, it's happening again. What? How are we out of shells? Excuse me? Oh, the shells rot already? No, it shouldn't have. Oh, yeah, I guess they did.
They do if it rot. But
Okay.
they're supposed to rot due to vermin.
That's
But
fine.
the cats are there.
Oh, shit! What's the tea? The girls are fighting!
Oh no.
Where are you? Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get his ass! The battle rages. I feel no terror.
He didn't feel any
Did he get it?
falling conflict.
Oh, he's just tired. He's gonna go fucking take a nap now.
Why has he got pants on the ground?
I don't know!
Pick up your fucking dirty laundry, man.
He's
You're 76 years old. You should know better.
just sitting here going, I like my door. Put your pants on! Please! I have a bed.
Stream.
Dwarves are fine folk. At least the Kodo. Wait, what? Why are you fighting? You punched an alligator. What are you doing? You fought an alligator?
Did he win?
I guess so. He didn't get any wounds.
Well,
Surprising. I'm quite impressed.
very impressive.
Can I ask you to make some rock figurines, please? I know you have the stuff to make them. Go make them. Actually, wait, that's a bad idea. Don't do that infinitely. Do me a favor and make... How do we make toys?
I sworn.
There we go.
it was in there.
Yeah, you were right. You were right. Make wooden toys.
Yeah, I knew I seen him.
Oh, you motherfuckers! They stole some fucking cloth from us. I hate this. Alright. I know what that means. That's not good. So we now have to learn how to make bridges. And here I'll explain why. We have to make them. We have to make hatches and levers in order to make this work. The reason is that was a koala that got into our stuff and made off with a huge piece of cloth.
Oh shit.
Which means I am going to do that. Make a lever. We're gonna build basically a hatch over this. We're gonna connect that. We're gonna connect the lever to it with the mechanisms we have. I think. Right, we're just making them out of wood, right? Cool. Stop getting mad at it. Partially constructed, cool. Nearly done. There we go. We have a wood bridge now. Yay. Now, the cool thing is we can also use this for link lever. What? Oh, we need more mechanisms. Right, okay. We have some! Alright, I guess we're making more mechanisms. Because apparently we can't have anything nice in this goddamn house. For want of a bag, we have apparently decided... I got distracted because I saw horse come. Give me a second.
Oh my fucking god.
And I saw horse milk. I'm like, yes, horse milk. And then I thought about it going, wait a minute. And it looked too much like cum and I don't want to think about it anymore.
Gross.
Am I really that gross? Really?
You can't blame me for that one either. That 100% came from your dirty mind.
I'm not listening to this. I refuse.
Because you know I'm right.
I'm not even...
You know I'm right.
I'm not listening.
Nope. Are you sure about that?
Okay, how the fuck... Alright, mechanisms are the one thing I'm not very good at understanding.
I'm laying down. I can't play wiki for you now.
No, it's fine. I guess a gear assembly? Let's try that. Main goal right now is I'm trying to figure out how to make this lever mechanized on or attached to that. I'm trying to figure out what is the thing for it. Because it's saying need accessible mechanisms, and I know we have some. So I'm thinking, does it need to be like manually connected like that? Because if it does, that makes sense. Oh. Huh? Row, pull the lever. Okay, I guess not. Let's remove it. That's fine. If we have to do something else with it, we totally can. That's not my problem. Okay, constructions, no. Machines. Machines, doors, floodgates, bridges, cages, and other structures to change their state. Okay. That's what we're trying to do here. Let's try that. Link lever. There we go. We got it. Hey, we got it. Alright, cool. So guess what we're gonna do? I'm about to send some motherfuckers to space. Well, once it's done linking the mechanisms together. Is it done? Row, pull the lever. Goodbye, kitten. It's time for you to join the space program.
Oh.
What? There we go. It works. So this lever will control this little opening up and down here. But the problem is we don't want anything underneath this when we close it. Because it will insta-delete it. Cool. We did not kill anything. Good. Alright. That's good. We have done great so far. Now, the cool thing is we can do a lot of cool shit with mechanisms, and I don't want to. Because that requires me to learn how to do, like, Archimedes tier shit, and I don't fucking look like Archimedes to you, do I?
Not really.
That being said, I still want to keep digging and find caverns if we can. And see if we can get more of this iron out of here. Why are there cats here? Why are you bringing the cats down here?
They're looking for rats.
I mean, I guess, but...
Because they're curious.
Well, I don't blame them.
They still got some lives left. It's fine.
This is true. What are you doing? Fighting. Okay, cool. Stonecrafter and armor. Cool. Well, we're getting more lignite, which is always good. What are y'all doing? Oh, you're hauling, right. Alright, I need to give you wheelbarrows, so... wheelbarrow. I guess let's forge some iron wheelbarrows. How about? There we go. Something for somebody to do. That looked like the cat was about to pick up some stuff. Why are you not going to go get this? Huh. Because I know, like... the river's that way. And if I remember correctly... Okay. Where are we? Red sand. Where was the black sand? Right here. So if I remember correctly... around here should be volcanic activity. Let's keep going and see what happens. I want to find magma and see what happens. That's my main thing right now.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Magma is infinite fuel.
That's fair, but you don't want to have lava all through your thing.
No, that's why we're all the way down here instead of all the way up.
Oh, okay.
If we wanted to do magma and like flood our shit, we totally could, but I don't really actually want to flood everything. I want to sit there and make sure we have things to play with. This is also why we're doing it in tubes rather than who is this molded motherfucker over here? Living flags, that's it. We got her from Rent-A-Butch apparently. Because those are some damn mutton chops of things. Hell yes. We love that.
Yeah. Feel satisfied at work. Good.
Adequate bowyer. What does that sound? Carnelian. What's that? Oh, gems, I think. Yeah, sure, go for those. Uh-oh. Limonite. It's glowing. I don't think limonite is volcanic, but the fact it's glowing is catching my attention. And if we lose a Ooh. Microcline. Okay, what's that? Making furniture and building. Okay, I don't care anymore. Limonite, ore of iron. Okay, so that's iron ore. It's easier to chop through, interestingly enough. Chrysoprase, cool. You're not done yet. Come on, give me some magma. Come on, give me some magma. They're going to warn me before we actually run into magma, thankfully. So it's not like I'm actually going to kill them. They're going to go like, this storm's really warm. We're not sure why. And that's usually a good sign of, oh, fuck, oh, shit. Shouldn't do that. But I am a masochistic motherfucker, and I don't know why, but this game makes me want to, like, put my dwarves through some shit.
Gotta temper them with hard times.
I guess School of Hard Knocks, I suppose. Eh.
Yeah.
Besides, microcline's not a bad thing to make stuff out of. Chalcedony's not bad. Again, as long as we have gems to cut, this will be good. Bauxite again. More limonite. And as long as we take it like step by step, we're fine. Like, as long as I'm not carving a huge hole into the fucking side of the mountain, then we're good. Sapphires?
Ooh.
Those are good gems.
Gems.
Because these are semi-precious. Now we're getting to actual precious. So now we're getting to Minecraft time.
My precious.
My precious indeed. Still going through bauxite and limonite. Okay. Like, if worst comes to worst, I could just dive to Y level 0 and just see if we get anything from there. But it's surprising that any time I've run this, I haven't run into any caverns or whatnot. So I'm like, part of me is curious as to like what the hell the actual spawn condition for a cavern is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's where like the forgotten beast and the weird shit is, and I want to see that shit. Stray cats giving birth to kittens. And that's part of the point of it. We're getting some really good gems now, though. Alright. So how deep are we? This is pretty deep, but not too deep. Lignite again is just coal, so we're good on that. See, also when we do this, we got plenty. Noriah can't brew anymore because there just isn't anything else to brew.
Womp.
Womp indeed. More.
Why is there that one square in front of that stair that isn't?
Oh, over here?
Out? No, back.
Oh, I just
Right
did.
there,
I just didn't call it.
Like people go into that other cavern the hard way.
Yeah, it's fine. They have picks. They're fine. They're smart enough to know how to do it. It's magnetite. This is really rich in fucking resources. I'm down with this. All right, where the shit is the hold on. Over here is what we're looking for. Is this it? No. How deep is too deep? Don't worry about it. There we go. Rip and tear.
How deep is too deep? That's.
You will know when you find it, and by that time, it will be too late. The rock consumes.
What she said.
The rock consumes. Part of the
Start hearing the drums, it's too late.
when you start hearing combat music, the pussy is too good.
Oh my god.
I have seen the words, and I shit you not, when I said this spiral ham grip pussy, and I don't know how to fucking process those words in that order, or what the. You heard me correctly.
I want to burn those words out of my brain, please.
I don't blame you. I guess it was a pun on honey baked ham.
I guess.
I feel like there's better ways to describe things than that, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
You shall dig forever.
I mean, that's their job.
I know. back in the real world. Oh shit, we filled up the fucking stone stockpile. Fuck.
Whoops.
Nah, it's fine. We got room to make more. I probably should have made another stone stockpile anyway. Except stone. There we go. So they'll have a drop-off point to bring stuff to. In the meantime, jeweler, hey, what's up?
You got a lot to
Cut.
work with now.
Cut gems. No, 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 not raw glass. I need to cut gems forever. How are we doing so far? Empty food storage item again? Okay. I hear you, I hear you.
I mean, like, you took down the trade center, so you're making these trade goods, but now you can't trade them?
Because there's no traders that are actually here. They'll come through and I'll get a notification that they're here.
Oh, so they'll come through even if you don't have a trade center set up?
Yeah, basically. No, no. What it is that they'll come through, but I'll get a notification if they are. But I haven't gotten any notifications that they have yet, so I'm going to assume until that's the case that they're not going to.
Interesting.
Adventuring, interesting. We're getting a lot of gems, and that's pretty fucking cool. Because this is just made out of magnetite at this point. Which is iron for days, and I love that. What do you want? I know, Naraya. We're making food storage items. I literally just put it in the order for it right now. Get off my dick. It got approved. It's going to be...
Naraya does not want to be on your deck.
I certainly hope not. Then we have a lot of things to worry about then.
You still need to name the other dwarves. I'm the only one you named.
I named one Kratos, and I think that's good enough for me. At least I'm waiting for something bad to happen and then go, well, mourned all those people. Forgot who they are. Let's make a new one with actual people this time. Because part of the appeal of Dwarf Fortress is that losing is fun.
Okay.
Give me warm metal, please. Ooh.
Now there's
Ooh.
everywhere. Ooh.
That's not bad. That's coal and iron, like, right next to one another. I'm just being greedy at this point.
Man, why not?
Well, that's what dwarves are meant to do. Alright. Hey, Smelter, where are you? Smelter, I have loads of shit for you to smelt now. Okay. Lignite, forever. Bituminous coal, forever. Silver, metal, hematite, limonite, magnetite, tetrahedrite. Forever. We should probably add more smelters now that I'm thinking about it.
Probably a good idea.
Smelter, furnace, smelter. Ah, fuck you. Furnace, smelter. There we go. What do you want? Oh, I made them go too much. They hungry now. Tiger iron and native platinum. All right. Interesting. Where'd I find you? Oh, hey, hot damn. Looks exactly the same as the other ones. Give me all that. Now you might be asking, why are you digging so much? And the answer is, I want to die. But mainly because I want to see what happens if I dig too deep. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Theka is taken by a failed move. What's up, dude? What you doing? I think we can take care of you in this one. What are you getting? Stray horsebone. Billon. I don't know what the fuck Billon is. Is that bullion? Horse leather. Well, he's got everything he needs, so he's working. You need martial training, okay. Well, I'll come back to you in a second. How about? Alright. So, hey, smelters, I have work orders for this. Smelt, magnetite, or forever. It should be made pretty quickly. Well, we're gonna find out pretty soon, considering they have everything.
And service X.
A horsebone toy boat.
Aww.
Ngutukakon. Alright, fair enough. Let's see what you describe it as. The negative recreation. I feel like you've made something you don't want to make.
Oh god.
This is a horsebone toy boat. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Decorated horsebone encircled with bands of Belon. On the item is an image of Ilval, Leaderhames the dwarf, and the kindnesses of turquoise. The walnut wood. Oh! Why was that made into a boat? That's really cool, don't get me wrong, but how did... How? What? This was making the panpipes. They put an image of Imran making the panpipes on the boat. Huh.
Why?
Eh. Dwarves do weird things sometimes. Especially when they're caught in stray moods.
Yes.
Like, it's not the weirdest thing I've seen a dwarf do, but it's definitely weird. I need you to make... Okay, you're making coke. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if somehow we come across the volcano and it's like right here. Actually, wait a minute. There's a better way to figure this out, isn't there? Dive!
Oh dear.
Again, it won't like proc a volcano immediately, but if we're gonna get like anything out of a volcanic area, then we're gonna find it out from that. And in the meantime, we can expand this. No. Expand. Expand stockpile. There we go. There we go. And they can put anything they find down there. Yellow jasper. Cool. Hematite. I am surprised that none of y'all came across, weird.
Ooh.
I guess we keep going. I am desperate to figure out if this is a thing that we can make, because I want to see how deep this shit goes. It helps me marble!
Ooh.
Marble's good. That's hard rock. That's good rock, too. We've did it! Yes!
Sure. You found a volcano?
We found the cavern, actually.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, we're stopping that shit right now. Actually, we are just barely safe, actually. Very cool. Well, we found the cavern. And our tower is, or our staircase is just on the right side enough not to like actually proc it. It's covered in water though. Interesting. So this is where the aquifer was. Okay. It's pyrite. So we seem to have lucked out really nicely. Because this is where the underground water was.
Yeah.
And as a result, like, we didn't run into any aquifers because this is where all the water was. So we're just dealing with whole big mushroom forests. Okay.
Neat.
Here's the mud floor right here. Is there any enemies over here? No, but... and this is good. Free mushrooms and quarry bushes and fungwood, pigtails.
Wow.
This is why we go for caverns.
Your people like their pigtails.
This is true, and we definitely need it. If nothing else, we can harvest it for the pigtails and then be done with it. But we need a way to get down here safely. If I can find where the fuck the thing that we had was. Where was it? Here you are. I think what we can do... let's see. I can drill down... where was the thing we drilled down from? Okay. Let's go this way. And then staircase down from here. Never mind, that's open air. Let's go to here. Then this way. And then there we go. That should be good. What that's going to do is it's going to give us a layer right here that we're not going to like accidentally drop dwarves in there. And we get quartzite out of it too. Neat. But it's also not gonna like drop dwarves like directly into the shit. They're not gonna fall in there from a staircase that's fucking up. And this gives them an opportunity to be in here. Red diamonds, clear diamonds, obsidian, emeralds.
Oh my god.
And we're lucking out because I don't see any enemies here. I'm surprised. Usually caverns have enemies, but I'm definitely not going to complain. Give me all of this. The greed overtakes me. It is a good pain. And if this is how I die, then so fucking be it. Alright, let's run it. See what happens. Because the cool thing about running the staircases like this is that, one, we're going to get all the materials that was like here. So we still get like a whole bunch of magnetite and hematite and lignite. So we're not losing anything, but doing it staircase-wise means we're not going to lose any progress in it, and they're not going to immediately fall to their death. If we're doing it via ramps, that would be a lot different of a thing, but I think we're going to be fine doing it this way. And so far, everyone here appears to be really happy, and I don't know how to feel about that. Wait a minute. What is that? There's something here. I'm not crazy. I'm seeing something moving around here. Cap hopper. What is that? Others. It's a marmot. Nope. Okay. I'm going to assume those are bugs and I won't worry about it later. Of course, I say this knowing full goddamn well we are screwed. But I want to see them get here. Alright. Marble, not bad. Make sure to eat. I know y'all don't like eating, but I know you need to eat. You are dwarves. We have plenty of food, thankfully.
They're dwarves. They can subsist on just alcohol. That's fine.
This is true, but I also need to get them more alcohol. But they're doing surprisingly well, all things considered. Because of all the turtle shells. Oh, shit. Wait, no, this is a good thing. Hold on. This is a good thing. This looks bad, but it's actually a good thing. Because the moment you open up a cavern, these floor funguses start springing up. This is not a bad thing. This means I can put a pasture underground, finally. So I can bring all the animals in safely, and they can graze on this.
Oh.
Interesting concept. What? Why is that? No. Pick that up. Why are there bolts here? Pick that shit up.
Where? Like near the bridge?
Yeah, there were some bolts that are just on the ground that weren't being picked up, and I didn't know why. 'Cause I saw a lock on it and went, oh, you...
I mean, you disassembled the mechanical thing before. Maybe
Yeah,
they
but
didn't get picked up.
that gives mechanisms, not bolts. How are we doing so far? Are you carving?
I blame birds.
I blame birds too. Are you a carving son? You are not carving. That being said, we have this is going to give us plenty of gems, and I believe we can cut down the mushrooms to do things too. Though I don't know what you can use tower cap for. It's going to be interesting finding that out. I bet you it's wood. Yeah, it's wood. I can cut it down like wood. Well, these are fungoid. I know that I can definitely cut those down, but... Are you carving, son? How come nobody's carving? Why are you not carving?
Do they not have a place to put things?
They're hauling at the moment. That'd be why. I don't know why they're prioritizing hauling over carving, but whatever. Oh, we got cassiterite, milk quartz, graphite, red pyrope, green diamond. How did we get green diamond?
Oh.
How did we get green diamond? Wait a minute. Where is that? Oh, never mind. That's because I struck it and found it.
Enjoy your stay.
Hey, Freya. Welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the follow. We're currently playing Dwarf Fortress, and surprisingly, somehow, some way, we just made a cavern that was all water and no monsters. Knock on wood. Because I don't know where
in the water, it'll be fine.
Shut up! I don't want to deal with water monsters. Water monsters are scary.
They've been swimming this entire time.
Loch Ness monster up in this bitch. I've never played this game. Have you played RimWorld, Freya? Because that would be the closest equivalent to this. And technically, this is RimWorld's progenitor. You manage a colony of dwarves, effectively. And you carve for materials, make stuff out of it, and just generally make sure you have a good time. That's totally fair. This game, by the way, is free if you'd like to check it out. It is very fun. It is a game that's been like 20 years in development, I want to say. Oh, I bet you all the miners are like super tired. That's probably why we're having a whole bunch of like, oh god, look.
Oh.
There's plump helmets now just growing on the fucking surface. Are our woes over? Like the book? Which book in particular? Baby. Saz's second child.
Oh my god, someone's popping them out.
Hey, they're making up for lost time. I still see elevation 25. So funny you say that.
Hey, isn't Asmel the one who has a lover?
Sazzle, Zero Com, we successfully went to elevation 0. Ringroll, no, it's not Ringroll, unfortunately. Don't worry, Zero, we definitely did make it to elevation 0, and successfully, somehow, some way, by Larry Nivens. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Give me a hot second. Larry Nivens from Star Trek. So it's like layers? Yes, it has layers. These, I can scroll through them, and it simulates a lot of stuff like water pressure and also like builds. Like these are all mushrooms because we uncovered a mushroom cavern, all that kind of stuff. Right now, we were drilling. I was trying to find if there was like a lava tube. Because all the, like an onion? Yes. Like a glass onion, you might say.
Like an ogre.
Thank you for saying the words I was too scared to say.
You're welcome.
Yep. I was drilling down here because I was trying to figure out what the deal was with all this black sand, and I was led to understand that. Oh my god. This is a lot of floor fungus for. I guess it can cover on black sand.
A lot of spores.
I'm not surprised, but again, the fungus. This isn't like Cataclysm where these things will like infect people. Thankfully, this is more along the lines of like it definitely looks cool. Is RimWorld sci-fi? Yeah, RimWorld is a little bit more along the lines of just managing a small group of like crash survivors. And managing a smaller colony. Very much RimWorld like, but better. Yeah. This is a game that inspired RimWorld and a lot of other things. How do I put it? Is the sound still there? Sound is not still there, but
There's not really a lot of sound to this game anywhere.
there's a lot of music, certainly, but I think we kind of pierced through. Yeah, and I think I can just skip to the next thingy. Oh, it's got like two. No, I like the music. The music bangs. There we go.
There we go.
The music in the new version of RimWorld is actually like super good. RimWorld, you know what I meant. It basically pierced all the way. Nah, it's your internet being funky. That's totally fair. Basically, Zero, to catch you up, I was trying to find if there was like a lava tube somewhere, and I got down to -4 or 5 and found the caverns. But somehow my caverns are super calm, so I'm making a little path for people to like actually explore them. Because if we get down here... Oh! I just realized something. The lava's right here.
Oh.
Do you know why?
Why?
That's obsidian.
And obsidian usually exists around lava.
Lava, right, exactly. So what this likely means is that the black sand above was old volcanic activity. And if I figure out a way to pierce that obsidian, I could get lava flow.
Okay.
Because it's microcline, but I'm not sure if schist is yeah, this is the only obsidian I'm seeing. Wait, no, there was other obsidian over here, wasn't there? Yeah, we can go to the nether. See, Freya, there's a thing in here where, like, there are things you can pierce. What? Oh, hey, a mace dwarf is visiting. What's up, bro?
Hey.
I did not even hear you. Ava's Wine Canyons. But they're gonna have to chat with some. Oh, it's Kickross. What? Kickross, did you have a kid? Where's Kickrost? Where is Kickrost? Oh, that's not the same Kickrost, is it? Yeah, it's Silver Domains. That's not the same.
This is why you need to do unique names for your dwarfs. Because
This
we
is
can't
true.
keep track of anybody anymore.
There is like Dwarf Therapist and the like, but like Dwarf Therapist is in the better, not better versions, but this is not the same Kickrost. Okay, cool. Carry on. Have a good day. Welcome to Town Seal. We are diving too deep because we hate ourselves. What are you doing? Why do you still look so scary? What's wrong with you, Locum? Just sitting here going, who the fucking, I'm just a wizard, apparently.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what? You're from a bad fucking series, Harry. I know. I support Dwarf Therapists. I support all therapists. That's true. Dwarf Therapist is a tool for the Like, this is the new premier version of Dwarf Fortress. The old one used to run in ASCII stuff. Yeah, everyone should go to therapy. That's a good... I agree with this. If therapy didn't cost so goddamn much.
I know.
Are y'all done carving yet? No. You're still not carving enough.
You're still collecting rocks from all the other.
Yeah, I think we're going for too many rocks. Ah, well, whatever. Once the thing... Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I have a way better idea.
Make that a stockpile.
Yes, exactly. Not none. I need stone here. There we go. That means they're just going to focus on bringing stuff here. Hopefully.
Not moving it so far.
Exactly. Because they're going like 30 Z levels, I think. Yeah, they're going like... This is going like 30 or 40 Z levels in order to just bring this shit up. Like, I can wait on this for a long time, don't get me wrong, but I also want to, like, get into the cavern and start doing shit with it, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And if the dwarves are just going to sit there going, oh, I fucking heard it there, what do you mean cancels give food? What do you mean there's no food available? What's the... Holy shit, a gigantic panda. What's up, fucker? Yo, there's a chicken panda. Let's go.
He's cute.
And he's vomiting because apparently the mace dwarf just knocked their shit in. Get him. Hold on, let's go to that mace dwarf. He's terrified, you say. You're just knocking the piss out of him. You tamed it. Oh, never mind, you killed it.
Aww.
Well, it was a gigantic panda. This is Untamed Wilds. Goodbye. You just walked in, beat up a panda, left. Avaz is a Chad, and I will hear nothing disputing that. Hey, at least he gave us some free fucking meat. That's for damn sure. But yeah, to answer your question, Freya, like, if you want a game that has, like, a smaller focus, as in, like, I'm managing 23 people, and I don't have much direct control over a lot of them. But if you want a game that's a little bit more focused on management of direct control, like, RimWorld might be your benefit, or might be up your alley a bit more. What the fuck are y'all doing? These cats going fucking nuts. Why are y'all just leaving leaves around? What's wrong with y'all? Those are food. That's food. That's perfectly healthy food. What's wrong with you? We out here fucking eating. Cedar. Are we still fighting the panda? No, the panda's good. No migrants. Don't care. Child done summer. That's the horsebone boat we just talked about. Still can't make shit. I need more barrels again. Because apparently we can't have enough fucking barrels in this house. Why? Who the fuck knows? Just No, wrong one. Just give me like 30 barrels. How about? Can we do that? 30 barrels. And bins, because we're gonna need more bins again. I don't want to use iron for bins. I want to just use wood. Cool. There we go. I also forgot we need to put a place for corpse disposal. Let's go figure that shit out. What is that?
Just drop them in the magma. It'll be fine.
If we find it and go get it. You know what? I'm gonna do something even worse.
Oh dear.
I will leave them to the wolves. Over here. Corpses. Throw them out. Get them out of here.
Well.
Are you done diving to the fucking abyss yet? Please. No, you haven't even started yet. Get in here, you... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna check the labor menu. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Gathering plants, because it's summer. I see. And I need to unpause this. Right. I mean, I guess you can gather. I'm not going to stop you, but I'd really like to get back on the dive to the fucking cavern so we can grow shit. That'd be nice. Yeah, well, they probably need the outside time anyway. Alright. Time to do the one thing I think you're going to hate me for.
Uh-oh.
We have too many cats. No, we have a shit ton of cats. As long as we have enough for breeding, we're good. So I'm gonna slaughter a few of them. What the hell does gelding a thing mean? Does that mean like neutering it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're not gonna touch that. I'm sorry, cats, your time has come. We need leather. Why are you thirsty? Sir, you have like a shit ton of wine. Go drink that. You have 300 lots of wine. Like, here, I'm gonna go into the stocks.
Maybe he's a beer man.
We have beer. What's the problem? Look,
Maybe you
barley
want
wine, spelt beer, rye beer, quinoa beer, carrot wine, parsnip wine, turnip wine, dwarven beer, dwarven rum, prickleberry wine, whip wine, cherry wine.
Is there cider?
No, apparently not.
Maybe
I think we're out of
cider
sandpaper.
dwarf.
Maybe. It's not my business. I could go for some cider, dude. What's it, curse?
Like some cider or some like hard lemonade.
If there was a way to make hard lemonade, I would fucking love it.
I mean, you know hard lemonade's a thing, right?
I know.
Just making sure.
I drink a lot. When I can, I drink a lot of it.
I love it. I don't drink it a whole lot. Like, there's hard peach lemonade, and that's lately become my weakness. When I can afford to get it. Like peach lemonade and mango lemonade. Nom 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 nom.
I could go for some raspberry lemonade or something, man. That sounds real good. Get back inside. I see persimmons on here. Pick them shits up. Those are good. They're tasty. Go make something out of it. Go home and be a family man, please. Which reminds me, meal. That's not a meal. Meal. Find meals. 50. There we go. You are going to be cooking for a while, but at least this way you will have food for ages.
It still goes bad.
Yeah, barrels help keep it, so we're going to be good on that.
Okay.
I'm surprised we made it like 3 years or so and like are still here, like still kicking. Those are hazel right there. Go pick them up, you dumb bitch. I'm yelling at them so much. I don't know why I'm yelling at them. They deserve better than me yelling at them. I shouldn't be mad at them. They're doing their best. They're just dwarves. They're just hanging out, little guys. They're just doing their thing. And instead of just sitting here going, "Arr!" for no goddamn reason. Would you look at that? Yoink. I'm taking all that. What do you mean they're dead?
What?
Eh? Huh. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do some more door making real quick. Nope. Other way around.
Oh, dying.
Can't promise anything.
I insist.
I implore you to reconsider.
Reconsider insisting that you not die.
Yeah, and also it's 8 o'clock and I just realized I should probably make something to eat. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Caravan came on. Fucking finally. Jesus. What's up, fuckers?
I mean, they were a little worried after you, like, destroyed the last trading place.
Row, pull the lever. It's not my fault. They were the ones that got scared and fucked off when I was trying to actually get shit to them. Eating is good. Yes, I know. Eating is good. Alright. Hey, so what's up? Discuss situation. Information added. What do I need? Honestly, bags would be nice. Water skins I'm not terribly fond of, but threads would be not bad. We can make stuff off of the threads. Bags are good. We have plants for days. As per usual, however, seeds are what we need. Cool. I need for cut gems. Limpice trades next year with not with any merchants currently present. I think they said they needed plants last time, right?
Oh?
I think so. Can someone please open the door for these motherfuckers? Is anyone going to open the door for them? Someone please open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Pull the lever. Uh-oh. Sheep, no! No! Well, apparently we not killed it, surprisingly. We just launched it into outer fucking space. Alright. Move goods to depot. Yes, we should. Steel anvil, we yanked that shit. Bags, no. You needed plants last time I remember. Gems were good. Ooh. 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 I'm sorry? Did that say cat tallow stew?
Yep.
Ew.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, fire clay. No, we had some. Alright. I'm not gonna... it's gonna take forever to fucking do that. Thread, no. Tools. We're doing good on wheelbarrows. I'd like to keep those if you don't mind. You needed plants. I know that for fucking sure. Barrels. It keeps freezing on me restarting. I'm not sure why. I haven't had any drops on my end. You might want to... I would suggest retrying it and just double checking and making sure nothing's going on your end. Plant barrel. That's it. There we go. We have to do this basically to make sure... Give them all the turtle shells.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. We want to keep the bones. Bones are good. We just want to get rid of the turtle shell so fucking badly. Boxes. Ooh, didn't know we had that. Cages. Nah. Those are so pretty. Holy shit. Doors. Nah. Logs. I think I'm gonna keep for now. Mechanisms. Nah. Prepared meals. No. Stone. Yes. Tables. Nah. Tools. Toys. You made a toy hammer. That's so cute. Meat. Fish. Hey, do you want these turtles? Bars. Not bad. We have more bars than we know how to deal with, so really couldn't hurt. Basically, we need to like manually dictate what gets put in here, so that we have stuff to trade with. Because otherwise, we don't have anything to trade, and therefore they won't trade with us. So most of this is going to be us like hauling shit up to the traders and making sure. Who? Oh, the liaison. Hey, dude, what's up? Why are you just chilling here? How do you have 2 lovers and 5 children? You know what? I ain't gonna question y'all. At this rate, y'all just doing your thing.
Just keeps popping them out.
Well, it's not me. It's the, Oh, what do they have available for us? Muskmelons, pigtail thread, tetrahedrite blocks, leather hoods, raw glass, wheat flour. I don't know why I completely forgot that we can make flour. We should have made flour. Llama cheese. Instruments. Scroll rolls. Hives. Hives are good. Corkscrew. I think that's just for traps, and I don't know enough about messing with traps yet. And of course, the broker is sleep. Well, broker's gonna just basically sleep, I guess, at this point, and we gotta wait for them to be there. But I think it's probably gonna be a good way to cap off, like, once we get stuff traded here. That's been like 3 in-game years, and I think that's a damn good fucking job at that point.
Yeah.
Dog, just bring the barrel. Wait a minute. Hold on. What did I ask you to bring? What did I actually ask you to bring? Oh, no. I know what I did. No. Get rid of the shale. We don't need all that. 108 items still? What? Tools? No. No. Cat leather? No. Tables? No. No. Prepared meals? No. Plants! There we go.
Hey.
I remember they definitely did ask for plants last time, so. What? Huh? More turtles. Come on. Before they leave. I know we're just basically waiting on the counter to go down, but like, come on, son. It's the turtle shells. It's the motherfucking turtle shells. I knew there was something we were doing stupid. Get in there. Let's fucking go. Alright, cool. Alright. We have barely jack shit. But, take that. Anvil. Wait, what? Plant barrel. Take the glass. Why did you make coal blocks? What's wrong with you? Rope is good, but I don't think we need that. We're not gonna need that, but could be useful. Okay. Ooh, buffalo bull, nice, and a horse, but I don't think we need that. Keep beer, milk. Our aim here is to make sure that trader profits like green as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, picks. I like picks. Copper breastplate's not bad. Gauntlets are really expensive. We don't need that. But the gloves I will take. Chests are good. No. Put that back. Leather bag. Plum helmet spawns. Yes, definitely. Spawns. Bag. Wheat flour costs 1,000? What's wrong with you?
Whoa. Inflation, yo.
Why are you $1,000? It's a cloth bin, but we can make cloth at the point. Like, we're gonna be fine on that. We have wool and we have llamas. We're fine. Bone earring looks cool. Throw this all in. Meat. Leaves and fruit. No, we're fine, but I will take some of these. And some thread. Definitely. A couple backpacks couldn't hurt. Cheese. How are we still overweight? What's wrong with you? Oh, these things are like... No, it's the iron bars. It's made sense. I want the cheese. I'm giving you literally everything else aside from the cheese. Fine, I won't take the cheese, dickhead. Splints? No, we don't really need splints, but we'll take the hive, though. The hive is useful. No. Keyboard, no. Codicy would not be bad. I can't even fucking use it. How about leather? How about that? How about that? Oh, come on. How about this? Does this work? Dick, shut up. More goods, you say? Okay. Jesus. Can you just take my fucking money and leave? Would that be a good thing? I think that would be a nice thing. Could you please take my money and leave? Okay, hold on. I think we're getting somewhere with this. Come on. Really? I hate it here. There we go. Done. Okay. We are flush with stuff finally again.
Woo.
And with that, I think that's going to be a good time to call it. Let's save before we forget. Town seal. Oh. This is the first time I've actually ever managed to puncture into caverns, so that's fucking damn good.
Yeah.
Alright, so while I'm going to wrap up, do you want to plug anything to the audience before I start heading out and while I'm planning for figuring out how to move you around on OBS? There we go. While I look for a person to raid. Do you want to plug anything to the audience?
You can plug me, I guess. Hey everybody, I am Kier. I am Kier's Dragons on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer. Lately I've been doing a lot of Disney Dreamlight Valley, some Sea of Thieves. Yesterday we did some Satisfactory. So I tend to kind of chill and vibe. We do some music, and people love to bully me to self-care because I'm very bad at doing that. So
This is true.
I literally constantly thank my hydration bullies. So they get lots of special love and things. And to the point that they even seek me out in other streams to bully me to hydrate. It's really weird.
That is honestly a thing you should be more than happy to drink more.
Yeah, I am exceedingly grateful because the last 2 years I had kidney stones and they were very bad to the point I couldn't pass them on my own. I had to go into surgery. So pestering me to drink water is very much a good thing. So they're amazing people. I absolutely love my chat. They're absolutely an absolute joy. But yeah, so the next time I am scheduled to stream is on Tuesday at around 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure what I'm playing yet. Probably Disney, unless I get kidnapped for something else.
Totally fair.
But I do a lot of Disney. I do a lot of Sea of Thieves. But I'm pulling back a lot from Sea of Thieves lately.
Sea of Thieves is one that is really fun, but also you have to take breaks from it sometimes too.
You do. It gets very frustrating. It's very easy to get kind of a negative mindset in that game. So I try to take healthy breaks from it every now and then. And I only really play it with friends. I don't play that solo. So just because I find it just one of those games that's just more fun if you've got people to help out. But it's one of those I'm also it's to the point that even everybody I sail with, we're like, okay, what in the world do we want to do in this game anymore?
Yeah.
Because we don't PvP. So it's we don't seek out PvP. We'll fight if people come around, but we don't actively seek it out.
Makes sense.
But it's interesting.
On my end, I'm Lost Nami. If you're here from just seeing I was doing not Death Stranding, Dwarf Fortress, I usually stream on Mondays and whenever I can, so you probably will see me tomorrow. I have no idea what we're going to be streaming necessarily. But I usually stream like this, and in the meantime, I know exactly who we're going to be raiding. Newer streamer, Razor Girl Luna, who's playing River City Girls too. And
Playing what? You cut out, sorry.
oh, sorry. Razor Girl Luna, who is also another Cyberpunk VTuber, who is playing River City Girls, the new River City beat 'em up. So I figured this would probably be a good thing to pass it on to and give them a little bit of a present for them, still on their way up, so to speak, with being a VTuber. Please make sure to give them all the love you can. As a reminder, I will probably be here tomorrow around 4:30ish, depending on how well I'm doing. it really depends on how well I'm feeling. I'm still dealing with being sick. But in the meantime, I've been Lost Nami. This has been Cures Dragons. And until next time, we'll see you later. Your next raid begins in 3, 2, 1. And waiting. Making sure it goes through.